Welcome to the Electronic Dojo. I kind of held the dab in a little long. Gotta hit my mark. I feel like I'm chewing on something. Welcome in, Porphyry. I never feel like I say your name right. Porphyry, or is it Porphyry? To get loaded, yeah, I'm bad at that. I'm not for the weak-willed. Let's put it that way. TMT, excuse me. Let me start over. TMK DK coming in. Welcome in, mate. And for Chus, of course, welcome in. I hope you are, Porphyry. Porphyry, not man. Sure doesn't make me look smart. Man, I got like I don't know if it's the dab or what. I got like these hot flashes here. Am I going through menopause? I kind of believe in that from my own personal experiences. Not that hot flashes, I'm making a joke about that, but there's some other things. But I don't know. I don't care enough to research it and see if there's like someone who agrees with me. That seems like a fucking trite existence. Trite or trout? Or tripe? Tripe existence. There you go. Give me some tripe. Yeah, I'm a sweating like a southern senator. I do declare, I do not understand why the plantation is burning down. Mother said this would happen. Man, those were all completely those are all the Southern senator statements I am aware of. The plantation, mother, and whatever the other one I said was. Oh, I think I dried myself down a little bit. I don't know why. I'm like, it's warm in here, but it's not. It's actually chillier. But dude, it's probably some more old people getting old shit. I was joking about it, but now I keep reading back to it. I'm like, oh, maybe it's some old thing. Like I'm just gonna get, or it could be the dab. Oh, that's. I feel a little dumb for forgetting about that. But, oh, wait. I was sweating before that. Ah, there we go. But now I'm like, I don't know, man. Science will never understand. We'll just live forever in darkness. Just like, I don't know. Oh my goodness. Echo, welcome in. Lurkin' workin'. Oranges, ice cream, and that stuff. What? Okay. So we got TL072's, and then we got a lot more parts. I put a lot of them away, but there's like a couple of things left. Cause I don't know. I did it for like, I saved you guys, honestly. Cause I did it for like, I don't know, like a couple of hours. And then I got kind of bored. Okay, seems like, well, you know. We got a new repair in too. We got it's a Axe Effects. It's a pretty easy repair. Basically, the UPC power switch fuse combo is no bueno. I honestly, I mean, I don't even know about looking for that on the stream. We might take it out to see what kind of clips it has, but I feel like it would almost be better for me to go and find the part, or find examples of it and try to figure out which one it is. I can measure the outer perimeter and make a good guess on what the inside is. Hey, Kraken, welcome in. Oh, welcome in, mate. We got a lot of parts in. I saw that NLC has stopped taking orders for U.S. clients right now until Australia is able to, the Australian Post is able to get something figured out to pay the tariffs, because they currently don't have anything in place. It shouldn't take too long for that to get fixed, but it was kind of sprung on them, sort of thing. Et cetera, et cetera. But we'll, if everything, I mean, if things are still the same and whatnot, I'm still interested in working on a group buy for people here in the U.S. who want to get some NLC modules that maybe SynthCube doesn't have, or Modular Attic, and we'll probably do that in like the fall. Like November is going to probably be the earliest we can start to organize and then execute it and all that. Hey, Leo, welcome in. Good to see you, mate. Yeah, I don't know. It was weird. I had to approve it. I mean, whatever. Antique, welcome in. I have this SEMA video mixer that I wish I could fix. I think the processor on it is just crapping out. Yeah, I mean, that there's tons of stuff where it's either, yeah, proprietary, or at the very least it's off the shelf part, but it's custom code that's stored on the chip. Like some things you'll have you still have to program the chip though, like certain things like the clock speed and whatever, those have to be dialed in. But I mean, you can set it up to where if this MCU failed, you could drop in and replace it, and there's oh, scheisse. What am I trying to say? Man, that dab. There's there's oh my god. There's inputs for the EEPROM, basically like, you know, the software or whatever. So we can boot up off of that. But nobody really does that anymore. I mean, it's extra money because you have to buy another chip, and it's, you know, it's just a big deal. It turns on probably 1 out of 20 times. Oh, well, that's not good. Well, I mean, if it's not turning on, like it's not powering up all the time, that's a power issue. If it's not going through its whole process, that could still be a power issue. There could be a couple things, but I mean, likelihood is gonna, it's usually it's power related. Have you? What is? You said it was a video mixer? Shit. It's probably not easy to repair. Hey, go fast. Welcome in. So when it's a power thing, it kind of depends on how power's set up. If it's like a modular design where there's like a separate board for power, and then it feeds over to the rest of the board, or it's integrated into the other, you know, main board, or, you know, or an IO board or something like that. You can see that from time to time. Oh my god. Give me a second, right? I just. Got another charity freebie bike clone. Or bike done. God damn it, I can't read. Right, when it works. Excuse me. I want to calm down for just a second. My heart rate's kind of high. I don't want to have to end the stream. I think I'm just high, is all. But it's just kind of weird that it's up there. Yes, an old school one with a killer time. Oh, yeah, I already read that. Yeah. So it's the same thing as I was saying before. You want to check the power-related stuff. Man, I think I have to quit these dab pins. I think that's the constant that I keep running into. Oh well, never fun while they lasted. There's got to be something in them that's messing with my ticker. Because I keep noticing this constant. And I'm like, alright. Okay, well. No moss of that. And I might hold off on the dab orders for a bit. I do have like regular stuff which isn't vape things. I think it's something in that vape that does that. But don't mean to scare you guys. It's just a weird thing I'm noticing, and I'm like thinking out loud to make myself accountable, so I don't quit avoiding these things. Oh wait, this is night patch. Let me skip ahead. Almost the same thing. Oh well. Give me some chill vibes. I'll trace the power and see if anything's jumping out at me. Yeah, so, excuse me. Yeah, with the power, so usually it's a DC jack and then it breaks down into several different rails. Since it's a video device, it may be 5 volts the whole way, but you're gonna have more than one 5-volt rail. So I would, how old is it? Is it a newer device? Like, was it made in the last 10, 15 years or so? Or is it an older thing? Nonetheless, I would look up service manual for it, like blah, 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 service manual. Well, you could check for that. So, I mean, you could go through and measure. If you can get the service manual, or if you can read on the board, because sometimes they'll say plus 15, plus 10, plus 5, plus 3, 3, 3, whatever. Or there might even be test points. We were working on something, the Arturia, and it literally had test points that said 3.3V. So we knew exactly what we were looking for, and those are the rails for the voltage. And that helped us troubleshoot that. So you might look around. There might be some keys to it. Let me catch up on that chat here. I should have bought in. Hey, very good thinking. Well, power is going to be like the biggest cause of the weirdest problems. In my experience, like you'll just have like, well, half of it comes on or something like that, and it's always power related. Trying to think. Yeah, honestly, if you can find the info on it, like any info, via service manual, there'll be a spot. There should be a section in the service manual, or you can look at it in the schematics. Mr. Chainsaw! Yo, welcome in, mate. Exactly, TMK. There's a tolerance that everything will work with, and some things will kind of even droop one of the rails down, but there's a moment where things aren't just going to behave anymore. that thing not updated? Feels like that chat has stopped moving. Let me try this. Oh, cool. So this isn't working. Alright, let me quit it and start it back up. I wonder if I have to authorize something. Let me fix this real quick, or try to. I'm wondering if it is just some silly thing like authorization. Oh, it's not even booting up right. Oh, weird. I wonder if something happened to their servers or something. Yeah. It totally biffed it. That's wild. I could put the old chat in, I guess, for now. But that's just the Twitch, you know. That's wild. I wonder what happened. I wonder if all their stuff is messed up. Everything up. God damn, today is just not your day, Sid. I don't know. Well, I don't know about that. It's barely started. Barely started. The benefit is we got these chips. Where the fuck did I put that fucking app? No, this is what we kind of do here is solve that kind of stuff, and I don't mind helping, because I mean, the issue that you're running into is kind of common with a lot of stuff that people are going to run into, like, oh, my electronic device isn't working right. It's like, check the power. If it's a modular power supply, you should be able to kind of ascertain what the rails are and, you know, get that figured out. Yeah. It's weird. I think it's a little bit of, I don't know what it is. It's calming down, but I think I've found the causality. Really appreciate. Oh shit! I didn't read that one. Or anything. Exactly, TMK. A real common issue is a shorted cap, which causes it to droop or just completely fail. So when you say that, like you leave it on and then you do it, that sounds kind of like it might be cap related, but there's no way to tell. It could be that the voltage rides up really slow and like the regulator's dead. I've seen that. I don't think it was, well, I don't think it was. Okay, so now it's telling me to log in. Let's see if I'm Kenny logins. I think something happened to their servers or something. Yeah, it's still not coming up. That's wild. Yeah, I think Stream Elements, I think those guys took a hit. Oh yeah, I never did get this back up. Let me put this up for now. Oh yeah, I gotta fucking identify it. Oh gosh. And then, alright, we'll have that up for now, and then once Stream Elements gets solved, we can get that going. That's weird timing. No, there's some, honestly, Antique, there's some cool video, what would you, like, I guess VJ is the word, but what they're doing is so much more, oh man, what was his name? Oh, darn it, it was The Lost Astronaut. They streamed, and they had this, it was just all these crazy old school video effects, cameras pointed into projectors, and overheads, all this stuff, and they would tell a story with it, and it was really, really cool, really unique, and they had a lot of old school video game. It wasn't super old school, it's like 90s stuff, early 2000s kind of stuff. And I mean, mostly what they were doing was just, crossfading, doubling, and, layering, or, whatever the terminology is for the gear you're using. But either way, you could get some really, it was really kind of basic video, but because of the classic toolkits in there, you could get all these cool effects by, layering two things, but inverting it one, and, having the other be the bass to do like a masking effect, and so on. Really cool stuff. Really, they were really active around COVID, and they don't do it so much anymore. The last I think I heard is that they had started a family, and so, that was occupying their time, which of course. But nonetheless, if they ever start back up. How you doing, Anvar? I'm sorry if I didn't say hi already. I'm just glad it was surprisingly absolutely lacking. I was surprised I'd have to look at the other way. Yeah, I just, it just all dawned on me. I mean, I kind of only got one, and I just kind of got that for when I went out or whatever, and now I'm like, there's something in that that's just not working with me. And I think it might be new, so that's even weirder. Because I was like, man, this never happened before. So, I don't know, maybe I should get rid of those things. I don't know, they're so convenient. Higher tech than the moon landing. Yeah, that was pretty. That was 10 years after the moon landing. Oh wait. Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah. Let me check that. See if that's working yet. Alright, let me try again. No, didn't work there. There we go. All right. And then to be super sure. Okay, it's not working for YouTube. That's weird. Oh wow, I think it's catching up, maybe? Oh no, okay, there it is. Okay, yeah, no, okay, it's just slow, I guess. Understood. All right, let me dump this and pop this back in. Okay, coolio. Think we're good for now. I read Fast and Furious the other day. It sums up the... It's about a man and a boy. Oh boy. Somebody because of the story. Great tragedy befits him. What the hell are you talking about? Go fast. This is ridiculous. Oh, that's funny. You're just spamming chat there. Oh, that's funny. Wait, what did it? Oh, yeah, that's fine. I don't know if it's going to show up in the chat, though. It's so weird. That's so funny. Chat, it keeps flagging stuff. It caught something earlier. All right. Anyways, we got a bunch of components in. I got a lot of them sorted, but there's still quite a bit. We also have a big bag of things that are just parts for stuff. We've got that just in this funky mood. I'm sorry, guys. Like, I don't know what it is. Maybe that's why my heart's all broken. Because I'm just frustrated. Anyways, I'll be fine. I'm just need to go to the gun range. No. Actually, I wonder if that would be at all. I don't think so. Like, I think that would just be more nerve-wracking than anything. It's too hot to go out in the desert and shoot. Unless you want to shoot in the dark, which no. That's fucking dangerous. Anyways, that's off the table. Thought he had beef with the guy called I love Norm Macdonald. He used screw, and that's the thing. And he built it. No, it's not the greatest normie. Into his little vocal mannerism over the top. It sounds like a fucking car breaking down. Yeah. Well, you've heard the moth joke. I'm sure that he told on like Conan. Yeah, it was Conan, which is pretty well known. For those who've never heard the moth joke or Norm tell it, it's you can watch it up on Conan. It's really funny. It's basically him just taking a regular joke that's kind of funny, and then making it this ridiculous thing, and kind of doing a bit of a 4D thing, because there's other elements to it. There's about maybe three different elements that are going on with his, like, taking this joke and just turning it into something else. And he still gets the original joke's punchline, but it's like, at this point, so funny because of these elements that he stretched out, that it's, if you were to tell the original joke, it just wouldn't be really that good at all, in any way, shape, or form. You have to tell it the Norm Macdonald way, which is impossible. But it's easy to find on them internets. Even if it's blocked in your region, you know how. VPNs, CNC Music Factory, and PNP, OPP, PCI, PCIe. I can't do it anymore. All right, let's get to some sort of semblance of sensibility. Sensibility. We can do it if we try. Sensibility. Oh, shit. It's dark. It's dark. Fuck. It's so cold. Oh! Scheisse. was wild. Every now and then I accidentally did the video switcher and it puts me in the shadow realm. It's very, very fucked up. It's kind of like that television series, the Tales from the Dark Side, where they're playing the music and it's all this like really crappy B-roll footage of like a forest, like at a park probably. And then, but then it like the camera settles at this one point, and there's like a little nice tranquil shot, and then they like invert it, or no, that's right. They turn it black and white, then they invert it, and it looks like really, really sus. It looks dark side, and that opening sequence, that musical melody, is kind of the TikTok song background for my life. It's like on every reel. You're like, oh my God, I'm so sick of this. Dark side, dark side, dark side, dark side. Are they all this? You have wonder. Did you receive the spare parts for the Arturia? Negative. That's going to be a different order. I'm trying to... The plan is to... That's not in a super big hurry. So, the plan is to build, because I won't be able to get it in time. Well, no. No, I would have had to put an order in like Wednesday or Tuesday to get it by Saturday. It's fine. Like, it's never worked, I think. I think they bought it broke, maybe. I still think it's dead. To be 100% honest with you, I am just doing due diligence. But I genuinely think that thing is cooked. Literally. Not in the youthful slang used by the parlance of our times now. Like, it's literally cooked. Like, it... Because why, like... We had... What, 3 regulators fail? And they shorted to ground, which means that they went full bore at one point. And if the 5-volt had enough juice, enough current, since it was a 1 amp, which is just not needed. Anyways, then it goes to the 2 other guys, the 3 3s, and those ate it. One kind of didn't eat it so bad, but it's the analog one. Those probably had more tolerance, but the digital, the chip comes alive, but we won't be able to check it until we get like another, well, I guess we could have rigged it up to the bench supply. I thought about that. We could generate the 5 and then the 2 3 3s, and they'd be independent. And I gave it a lot of thought, but then I was like, man, it's gonna be so much jank, and I feel like I'm gonna risk damaging it more. And I guess there's some stuff I suppose I could do to kind of overcome it, but I was like, let's just do this the right way. Let's just buy the parts. They cost like nothing, and I would like these packages anyways for these components, so it's a win-win-win. I bought like all of those. I ordered 10 strips of, because I'm like, oh well, I'll use them later. Or no, I think I ordered 25 strips, because that'll fit in the whole deal here. Oh, Wendoy. Hey, what kind of flux do you use? Good question. I use a couple of different kinds of flux. Lately, for the last year, I've been addicted to this Kester 951. It's a liquid flux. This one's completely dead, and I ordered a gallon jug of it But they are taking their sweet time to deliver it. Forgot what I was saying. Oh yeah. But you can get this online. There's a company called CML Supply that can sell it on Amazon and whatnot. They rebottle it and package it. They've been okay, but I just want to buy a whole big old jug of it so I wouldn't run out as much, because I use this a lot. The way that I use it, it's an alcohol, and you'll apply it, and then I just let it evaporate, and it leaves this flux powder behind. And I apply more flux, more, and I do that at least 3-4 times. More is better sometimes if the board's really dense, there's a lot going on. And that's for like assembly builds. For like reworks, like repairs, like replacements and stuff like that, I like to use tacky flux. I use 2 different kinds of Antep here. This is 213, and this is 591. They're great. They are fantastic. If you're in the US, it's easy to get. Well, it's not that easy to get, but there's a couple of different places you can get it at. I wouldn't recommend, I mean, you may be able to get it on Amazon and get it legit, but there are a lot of fake Amtech out there, so you kind of have to keep an eye out for it. And then the rosin flux and the solder is, I use Kester 44. And this is a 6337 blend. It's a 6337 blend, you know. It has a certain je ne sais quoi. Yeah, for juice, I think it zapped the whole thing. It just doesn't. The fact that they all failed like that and the amount of damage that was caused, I'm like, yeah, I don't think any of this shit survived. But we can see, and furthermore, Arturia may have, it's an older model though, so we may be SOL, but Arturia may have replacement parts for it. And they may be a reasonable price. No clue. No clue until I get off my butt and email them. All right. We've got logic chips here. Can't remember. Let's get the logic chips put away, and then these have to go in the big boy box, so I might just put them in the bag for now, but so I don't double count things. This should be, let's see, we've got, I only bought 25 TL072's. I don't know why I did that. Oh yeah, this is a very specific chip. Excuse me. Pardon me. I apologize, guys. It's my ticker. What the heck is this? Oh, right. I'll put this over here. This is through hole. I'm gonna leave that there for now. These are our TL072's. We'll just put that where. Actually, we'll put them with our 74s. This is dip. This is dip. I forgot what this is. This is a logic chip too. It's a I think it's a 5-volt one. It's the HCF. Let me have some switches. Oh yeah. I didn't. I just eyeballed it. I didn't check on. Wanted to check with you guys. Oh shit! Damn you, tape. Oh. Ooh. Hey, let's see if this will fit. So, here it is. We might have to do maybe some modificationing. I don't know. Oh. No fucking way. This is too good to be true. This is too good to be true. I'll feel like a component finding master. I'll finally get my black belt. Let's see, though. Let's see. All right. Am I ready for my black belt, sensei? Not only does that fit, it's identical. Let me compare it to the OG. I still have the OG. Oh shit, did I need to make it taller? I thought I measured all this. No, we're good. Exactly like the OG. The only difference is the original one. So it was a momentary when you pressed it down. And if you wanted to hold it, you pulled it down and then pulled it to the right and it locked. They don't make those. They're never gonna make those. No one wants those. But this is the next best thing. I mean, it still locks on. You can move it really quick. It's the only switch I could find that fit it physically, footprint-wise, so that is fucking awesome. That is a W for this project. I'm gonna put this in here for now. But you know what? Let me put it back in the bag so I have a little baggie of it. Well, so it makes sense how it was supposed to be, but it's just like a bad thing to use it on because like these things aren't these aren't strong switches at all. I mean, their accutators are like, you know, millimeters, maybe a millimeter or two wide, like for the pivot. Everything in there is tiny as shit. Like if you're gonna have something like that, you need something that's at least got like riveted, God, I can't think of the words today. Like a shaft, like a riveted shaft or something like something heavy duty. Because, yeah, I kept finding these broken over and over and over. No one had them for sale. In one piece, but we found the next best thing. I think I should let me grab some just regular water here. Go back. trying to relax. Put my legs up like you're supposed to. There we go. All right. I think that's it for the bag. Yeah, we're good. All right. You guys want to see what 100 TL072's looks like? It's a little underwhelming. I'm gonna warn you. Hey, Modular, welcome in, mate. The Chinese. They came from Texas. I ordered from Texas. I just bought 500 LEDs and expecting the roll to be a little more impressive. I know. I mean, this is still cool. I mean, like this, like if this was my chain, right? If I had like a, oh, yeah, like I was at the club. Check that out. That'd be a sick chain. What up, yo? These are my TL072's. These are the originals. These are the OGs. I don't know the symbols. They're not. These are the OGs, man. Vulcan style. Live long, brother. Yeah, I got these from my dealer, Mauser. Peace out. My boy there. He be shipping it, getting it in my mailbox on time, like he's supposed to. And I love him. Peace out. But, you know, real players, you know, they don't wear the TL072's. Real players, they put the TL072's to work, okay? And that's just what you're going to do. I just lost like two TL072's. What are the chances? How does that? Oh, wait, I felt it. Okay, I found one, yo. What up? Where you at? Where you at, TL072? I need you. I'm sorry for what I did. I'm sorry for what I said. I was drunk. I was high. I was hrunky. Oh, wait. No? Dude. Sorry. Gotta stay in character. No. Oh, hey. Where did my fat ass put this shit? Okay. Now it has become a murder mystery. All of us are suspects until we figure it out. We all need to list our alibis one by one. Now, I obviously do not have my alibi because I'm nasty. All right, we might have to give up on that guy. I don't know where the fuck. I kind of, well, yeah, I don't know when that happened. I don't really want to step on it, though. It'll hurt like a son of a bitch. It'll probably get stuck in my foot, and I'll have to go to the hospital. And they'll be like, what? How? Ooh. Man, can't say I dislike that sound. That's fun. Thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Keep getting cotton milk. I got an exciting shipment today and a case of mouse bait. Well, there you go. Hey, Dave. Welcome in. Even Tunes. There it is. I didn't see that name for some stupid reason. All right, I don't know where that other part went. I don't see it on the floor. I don't see it on my clothes. This isn't a good start to the TL072's life cycle, though, I'm going to be honest with you. This isn't a good one. All right. Well, let's do it. Jesus. So part of me is kind of debating, like, wait, I got those new containers. But then I'd have to dump all these out in that container, and I don't want to do that at all. Hey Kraken, how's your projects going? Have you finished anything since I think I last asked? I know you're working on the mixer, which is a pretty time-intensive project there. Gonna take a couple minutes to work on. As much as we can, we've got a big box of modules, and pretty much they're all just missing TL072's. Some of them are missing more than that. I ordered those from Australia. Hopefully they get through in time. Yeah, done with the hex banner. Big job. Doing the hex mix now. Another big job. Done loads of small jobs like 2-4 HP launch modules. Yeah, it's just gonna be time consuming. But if anything, I mean, that's just a great way to get your time in, get better at it, at the craft. When we were doing, what was it, the, I forgot the name of it now. It's from Tesseract. Keep wanting to say Tenchu, which is a video game. Takra. The Takra. That's like 64 buttons, 64 lights. And that's a minimum. There's like way more than that, but it's really, really long. And then I've also done a couple of other builds like that where they're sequencer builds and they're just really, really big, long, repetitious things. But it's definitely an opportunity to find that rhythm and the timing with being able to just keep doing it and going, a little this, maybe a little bit longer next time. Oh yeah. Oh, a little too long, a little too fast to feed, too slow a feed, so on and so forth, and on and on. Minus this guy I lost. You fucking idiot. What a fat idiot, mate. What a fat idiot. Me. Sorry, I've been holding over from my one-man show of the Guy Ritchie classic Snatched, in which I play all the roles, and of course that was my Bricktop, who is a ruthless gangster, and rather foul individual, yes. A one-man show of Snatch. That would be funny. How would you do? How would you do their dialogue back and forth? Tommy, where do you need protection from? I don't know. It'd just be like two bad British accents back and forth. One that kind of sounds like Jason Statham. It's snatched like you've never seen before. Hold the take a shot. Oh, you bring a big fella. This is my fucking favorite song. You like Madonna? I can't remember what he said. I remember Lucky Star comes on. He's like, this is my favorite. What do you mean, open the door? You know what I mean? Ugh, it's for the Holsh. And more! Everything you love about Snatch. Boiled down to just badly recited dialogue for 7.5 hours. You heard that correctly. Bring a fully charged phone. And a battery cell for further charging. You're gonna need it. Oh yeah. Look at these sons of bees. I never thought I'd see a 4514 in here. But here we are. Oh, scheisse. Get tickets now. Boy, honestly, it. Ow. Wait a minute. Oh. That's a tricky one. That's a tricky one. That's not a 4017. That is a 4017. Why do I have a 4017? I already have a 4017. Why did I buy that again? Oh. I don't think I needed that. Why did I do that? Is there not enough? There's so many in here. There's like an ungodly amount in here. Why did I buy more? Oh wow, I have like dyslexia or something. That is 40175B. For some reason, I was jumping the 5. I don't know. Well, whatever. These are... So this is 4514, so these are both going to be deep cuts. I don't know why I have this here. They're the same version of each other, so I guess that just works. One day I'm going to move it. Kind of want to put this guy right here, where this guy is. Yeah, I just don't know why I bought, like, more. But I didn't. I'm just can't read my own writing. Or something along those lines, I don't know. This one has a little tape holder here, I like that. Just gonna put this. I'll put it right here just to try to keep things lucky. You never know. Murphy's Law says if I keep it at the bottom, I'll have something higher than 4090. Hey, Muffin Man, welcome in. I'm making an high pass frequency, low pass frequency pedal for myself. Oh, cool. What, do you know what the core is based off or what the design's based off of? It's, you know, you can kind of do that, but it's kind of janky, but you can use like an expression pedal, and but you need something to generate the voltage, though. That's the issue. Although you could put it between 2 points, you'd have to build. Ooh, I wonder if there is something like that where you can just plug an expression pedal in and get the functionality. I'm sure there is. It's like an obvious thing you'd have for your festive holiday lifestyle that you live all the fucking time. Linear feedback shift registers. Wait a minute. Oh, I grabbed the wrong bag. I don't think so. Have you brought this up before? Or maybe I've seen it in chat recently, I want to say. But I don't know anything about them. You know, if anything, I just recognize the name, but I am completely ignorant of functionality, composition, or any of that shite. I am dumb. But with dumbness comes fondness. And with fondness comes Jesus H. Christ. This is not what I thought this was. Holy hole. These look like RAM chips, for God's sakes. Dude, this is hilarious. This is fucking hilarious. I love these. I don't know if my wrist is small enough for a bracelet. It could be like a little, you know, like a little cliff bracelet, you know? That's sexy. I think gangsters, when they want to impress the opposite sex there, or the same, I don't know. I don't know how many gay gangsters there are. Not enough. Oh. Actually, would be pretty. Probably been funny like 25 years ago. Oh my God, are these even gonna fit in? Oh wait, I gotta pull this shit out. Some joker put that in there. Pseudo random 1 and 0. Ah, a noise source. Now, is I wonder. I feel like we're working on a module that utilizes that, but I'll be honest. I'm kind of not sure where we're at with the modules. I guess I could put it with this guy. You know, just so I know where it came from. I mean, I had it. I'm not gonna do this anymore because it's really fucking boring. I can just Google the fucking part number and then I can figure it out. Hopefully. God willing. Alright, so let's shove this in. Maybe. Get in there, you little... Oh my gosh, it is tight. That is, yeah. The Turing uses that. You know, I have a Turing around here somewhere. I have a lot of modules, but I just don't have any. Like the rest of the bits either don't exist or need to be designed. You know, like there isn't one anymore, but I could just make it and then it'll line it up and it'll attach and blah blah blah. Feeling a little better. Yeah, there we go. Looking a little better too. Dude, I forgot to write CD. I know it's already obviously a CD, but all the other ones say that, so it's like, why be a dick? What's more annoying is that I still can't remember the numbers, even though they are inches away from my eyeballs. Oh, scheisse. Oh, well. Put you a little bit closer to the edge, buddy. Yeah, there you go. You're beautiful, no matter what they say. What do you mean? I don't know exactly what they said. Nah, nothing specific. I'm just telling you that you're beautiful. Don't really get hung up on what they are saying. Just know that, you're better than that. No, it wasn't her. No, it wasn't him. No, that's not. I'm not trying to say that. It's almost. It's not even a real thing. It's like a euphemism. No, I don't. No, that means. You think euphemism is a person? You don't know the word? Yeah, I know. I can't define it.
You are beautiful, no matter what they say. You ain't ugly anymore.
Whoa. So then we go from 4106 to this hot rod shit. Oh my God. Driving with both barrels wide open. We're all gonna get lost. Earlier, as you were flipping through your parts book, I saw some chips from that. What are they for? They're probably op amps and VCAs. Where the fuck are they? I don't remember where they are. Let me make sure it's on the first page. Oh yeah, there we go. So, yeah, there's some that's here. This is the 2162. I think this is an OTA. I want to say. We can look it up. I have to always look this up. I haven't gotten to. It's a VCA. It's a dual VCA. I want to say I have some other that's in here, but that could be wrong. Oh God. Yeah. Actually, I'm not seeing anything. We're in the CMOS land. That's not where the that's are gonna live. All right, so I'm gonna move this guy here. I'm gonna put that guy here, and then the safety dance.
And the safety dance. Really? Alright, whatever, dog. You're cool. That's fine. That's 10's fine. No, 10's fine. This guy. Ugh, what a butthole. Yeah, I called you a butthole. It's true. Ooh, 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 butthole. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab something. Can't plug in. Hey, Modular. My birthday is in October. I would not be angry to fill up this book and send it to me as a gift. Wait, what? Fill up a book like, wait, what? Oh! I'm sorry, mate. My context was out because I read it so late. Yeah, it is kind of, does kind of add up. Like, I know when I did all the CMOSs and the op amps and everything, it was already like $1.25. I just got, whoa, where is it? We got this one other guy here. Nope. Wait, oh yeah, that's from that project. There's one other dude here. Oh. There's a 45, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. And a 40, oh man, I'm missing a bunch. I was wrong. There's a DG too that we gotta put in there. There's an HC. I don't know where that went. We didn't put it in yet. Is it this guy? Yeah, there it is. Okay. My bad. All right, we got a lot more logic. I totally forgot I had it hidden. Hidden logic coming out on Babadoo. Like $2,500. I don't know. It was like $125. For like for all the CMOSs, and then I had to order resistors and caps. I ordered a lot of caps, like at least a dozen or so caps. Like I think I ordered 100 of each. And same thing with the resistors. We had some weird valued resistors, so I usually don't order a lot of them, but the price break for these was like 10, which I didn't really want 10. I thought about 25, but like 100, I was like, let me just get 100. It was like $1 more, something. It was like really insignificantly more to just get 100. So I was like, I'll just buy the 100. Kind of regret that, because now I have like all these fucking components. But I don't know. I was thinking about trying to sell them for cash. Circuits for cash. Oh, sweet. I should have not put this in because... Ah, man. Yeah. This 40, 5, 5, 5, 5, 5. I think I might have gave it an extra 5. Lives here, doesn't it? Yeah, 45, 55, triple fives. Yeah. Gotta look at that thing like 5 times. And what's the other one we got? We got 4019. I'll tell you what, let's go to 4015, 4019. Let's deal with that problem first of my stew fuckery pitity. Oh, looks like we are not in a lot of trouble. Looks like hindsight or foresight is... God damn it. Whatever. I don't care. It's still a W, god damn it. I think I said something about this earlier too. I didn't know it would come back and rear its head on me. Is there any more I'm missing here? Huh? Any scragglers? 9? Bueno. Yeah, it does. It does. But they're tax deductible, so I'll get over it. But oh, maybe that was there before. I don't know. That one was really sticky there. And it is pink, and we're in Orange Land. So maybe we're gonna have to do this anyways. All along, just like that old woman said. Okay. I don't know, I think I'm getting dumb or something, I don't know. And let's do the other one, CD 4015. Oh, Anvar, I'm sorry. I really need to organize. Yeah, I worked on it a little bit yesterday and earlier this week, so I'm making dents. But it's they're still not super big dents. Wait a minute. Right? Yeah. Dummy. Oh yeah, just put it away, and then this one is 555, and this one is 515. God, this is getting confusing. Oh, scheisse. There we go. All right. Now we can deal with this 4555 problem. I wouldn't mind moving these, though, to one of those smaller containers. And then we have that. Now we do have, we'll figure that out. Let's one thing at a time. So we could make it work by moving all this up one tick for this 4555. Yeah, I think there's worser things in this universe. Come on. There you go, buddy. That's a big boy. There's a big boy right there. Fold it and love it like you can. terrible for. I have like the worst handwriting. There you go, buddy. Fly, fly like the wind. This is the 78. I thought I had a 79 somewhere too. I don't know where the fuck it is. It's kind of weird, but it's this is 3 holes, so I'm just gonna throw it in there. Yeah, I did get a 79. I don't know where I put it. Must have eaten it. They are delicious. That cannot be denied. But I did have. Oh yeah, God, bloody hell. Boink. All right. Oh, I probably want to keep the label just so I can remember the goddamn name since it's so fucking long. So, I'm not exactly sure if this is a 74 HCF or. But it's 4094. Have some oddballs here. Well, you know what? It won't fit in here. It needs to be in one of these big sleeves, but there's not really any room at the end. We could put one in the middle here. And that would kind of work. We could put this guy, this is 5950, on that other page, and put this 4051 here. Oh, I've got well, that's a 3-digit. You have some weird 3-digit ones. I don't know. There's like no method to it, but I don't have any room to. Oh. Yeah, I do. I could throw it here. I don't really use these very often. I don't know why I bought so fucking many of them. That was the stupidest damn thing in the world. I hope I use them. Oh, these are the good ones too. These are the ones. So, whenever you order these books from Adafruit, they'll give you one page that's like this, where it comes all the way to the edge. If you notice all these other ones, they stop short. That's what their extra pages are. I don't know why they're different. It may not be that case anymore. I bought these a long time ago, so who knows? Maybe that it's got fixed, but it's a weird bug. I'm gonna write HCF because I don't really know what the fuck the 74 is. And I'll just put it in here, and we'll just never talk about it again, because we'll only need it for one project, and then I'll just have it forever and ever and ever. And anything I do need, it'll be the wrong footprint. This is how it works. I've accepted these fates. Hell. I surround myself in them. They bring me solace, peace. Peace, solace. Okay, so last and not really least, but not really pre-owned, we've got the DGs. The D-double-Gs. Look at this mother trucker right here. We got a hold up. Let me use my old man glasses. 408. DG408. Oh. Look at that hot rod. There ain't no 408 in here. I got a 409. What are these packaged? Oh no, they're in a box. We gotta put, well, here we go. This is why I got the other containers when they do this. Oh, I just bought one. Oh. This is gonna be a part for a project. I'm glad I caught that before I got neck deep. Yeah, it's really expensive. I remember now. It's like $7 or something for that one part. So I was like, I'm not buying a 10-pack. That is insane. And I am normal sane. Keeper of the normalcy. Protector of the boar. It's fucking annoying. I wonder what happened. Unless I put it away, I just don't remember. That's probably what happened. DG, yeah. So is nonlinear. Whenever you need like a switching circuit, that's usually what he falls on for doing it, which is fine by me. They're easy to get. They are a bit pricey, but it's not like you need 20 of them. So it's, and I don't even think you can really, if you get some other variant or, you know, brand or whatever, if you're still going to get all those quality, I mean, I think you're going to end up paying the same price, is what I'm trying to say. All right. These are the BCM 47 or 847s that we have somewhere. Because we use so many. Oh yeah, because we only had one left. I'm glad we bought this. So I'm almost positive we're going to need them in the future. They are also beloved by nonlinear. Well, that's cool. We don't have to make a label for that. That's a restock. These, I don't know why I bought them. I have these parts. You know what? Let me look. Let me make sure they're not made of something magical. I think I looked this up already, but let me see. They may be... Oh, so these are cogs. That's what's up. So this is a 560 cog. And then these 100Ks, we're just going to throw in the basket. Okay, that's why I bought that. Okay, cool. Answers. So I'm going to grab that book. We'll put that in. And I think... Oh, man, that op-amp and CMOS book is getting fat. We might have to break it into just op-amps and just CMOSs. I'd be lying if I told you that that's like a bummer to me. It's not. That's like... Yeah. What kind of asshole am I? I bought all these. And I bought all these. Cool. What I'll do is I'll just double it down here, I guess. I like that I have a whole page dedicated to this. I think I only need like, how many did I buy? That's the answer. God damn it, I need 4 rows. But I'm never gonna get rid of these 560s I have here. Not my lifetime. I'll give them to my grandchildren. Hold on a minute. Note to self, have children to then encourage them to have grandchildren. Only way to pass on a legacy of components would be really great if they had a lot of kids, so we could get a really good chance that one of them is going to get into electronics. Oh, and I need to order more of those pizza rolls. Alright, sorry, just keeping track, trying to find some good organization there. Dude. Ooh. Get like a... I should have done that with the big chips. I should have done a Geordie bit. Lost opportunities with Sid Heresy. Alright, let's put this guy right here so I don't get these all confused. These are going to be darker. Because that's kind of your COG clue, is they're darker. Alright. Now it looks like it says Facag. That'll be really helpful later. Otherwise, I think that's it. The rest of these are through hole. Or parts for specific projects. So, let's get that out of our way. This is going to live in the big box. The big box of components. Which way is up? 75, there we go. 91. 110. So this goes right here and we're done because it's already fully stocked. That was the last of it, so I didn't want to get caught without 100Ks, so I bought 1,000. Just like in the book. All right, mates. The part we've all been waiting for, the part that I've been waiting for, the part that some people have been waiting for longer than other people, and some will never know. A moment of silence. Now, we got my box of shit up in here. Oh my God, where do we even start with these? Wait a minute. Does that say 9 or 5? Maybe an... Oh, right. Oh, double dang in there. Sleepy Developer, welcome in. And Dragon, thank you for that follow, or the subscribe on YouTube. I always get all these words confused, especially today. Today's a weird day. I don't know what to tell you. Hey, this is the Let's Get Fenestrated. All that needed was TL072's. This, I believe we have everything. This is statues. It's a maybe. Here, let me do this. Like, nearly definitely. Pretty sure I just put that in. I kind of don't have a memory of it. I don't have a memory of a lot of things. Hey, Chaser. Welcome in. Logorrhea, let me go. This is a definitely we can do. The digital filter, yeah, we could do that one. Fast and bulbous, no. We could do some of it, but we might as well just do it all in one shot. There's no point in dragging that out. I believe we have all the bits for this. I'm going to put this closer to the statues. It's 555. It's absolutely impossible to build that one. This rude boy, I believe. I can't see. I think we're good on this rude boy here. So we'll put him right here with these guys. Yeah, that's cool. That Pi DP, whatever. A Saturday? Nice, nice. You see, I can't. Oh yeah, this was a lot of stuff, the statues. I believe we have all the bits for this. Some of these do have, I wrote down, I just wrote digital filters. Sometimes I wrote down like if it needed weird bits. This is the teardrop VCF. This cannot be completed. Some of the fast and bulbous, right? Yeah, both of those. Number wang. I believe we can finally finish our number wangs. We also have this Helvetica. And phase flanger. Yeah. That can be finished. And then, of course, we have still a bunch of stuff that we haven't even started. We have 2 modules that are waiting on parts that are coming from Australia. So, I think we need a little bit of a W today, or first, or next, or as ASAP. I'd like to do something that, let me think, what is something here that I am extremely interested in what it sounds like? or what it does, how it works. Or if it works. So filters always kind of run out ahead for me, you know, because they're sound manglers. The fenestrator is a cool comparator, but all the, you know, the comparator stuff isn't terribly exciting. Eight-bit cipher, the Beat Freak. I'm interested. This one actually makes sound. Oh, you know what? We also have this that just needs TL072's on it. I think it's one of the few that we build like all the way, but there's no aluminum caps on here, so we could hot air both of these on, and it'll be pretty easy. We should be able to clean it up pretty good. If we want to, we could take it off the panel. I don't know how. I think I tightened all these pretty good, so I think I want to just try to hot air the TL072's on. Oh, and apparently the fucking... Oh, no, they're on. It's just an optical illusion. You know what I didn't put on that fucking list? I just realized. I don't remember... Maybe I did. Wait, which book do we have? No. I'll have to look. I don't remember if I got the shot keys. I thought I did, but I don't recall stocking them. We'll see. Maybe I look through that bag again. I don't know. Maybe I screwed up. Oh, scheisse. Yeah, Mauser's great. Mauser and DigiKey here in the US work really, really fast and well. I have zero complaints about them. Really, a lot of these electronics services, they're pretty good. You know, there's Arrow and I don't know. There's a bunch. The big ones, you know, that have a lot of components. But I usually just use Mauser because they're geographically closer to me. So they're like DigiKey and Mauser are pretty similar as far as costs for shipping and component costs. They do have some better deals back and forth from time to time, but you know, I feel like if you're the time that you spend hunting out these deals is kind of washed away when you're like, oh, I saved $2. That wasn't worth 3 hours of work. So I just kind of stick with Mauser. And, you know, if I do overpay a little bit, I'll just eat it. You know, it is what it is. Delicious. But DigiKey is pretty quick, too. I haven't ordered from them lately. But they've been pretty fast. I've been happy with them. And this phaser is a lot of work. I know the Logorrhea was one of the last modules we did. It does require more than just TL072's. That's right. It needed a bunch of weird capacitor values. So this one isn't just a quick win. Oh, and it also needs, never mind. I wasn't looking at the full board. I was like, wow, I thought this was more complicated. I forgot it's 2 boards. So we can't use this one. Logorrhea is out. All right. Let me double check the digital filter. Maybe that'll make that one easier. This literally just needs 2 logic circuits soldered in. That's it. And then we can do the through-hole connections, and we could have the digital filter simulator. That one's moving high up on the list here. This is number uno. I kind of Beat Freak. next, maybe. Let me see. Yeah, Beat Freak's pretty easy. 8-bit cipher is one part. That's really easy. This shouldn't be too bad. Both of these aren't too bad. It's just a lot of TL072's. The Stow Chaos really just needs a chip and a TL072, so just 2 parts. Comparators needs a bit of stuff, so it's kind of in this realm. Statues, a lot of TL070, like a fucking, like 8 or so. God damn. 7, I guess. And then this needs a bunch of bits, but it's not too much work. Let's blast through these. Let's see if we can get these done today. And starting with this guy. And then we'll, oh, I forgot about this dude. Tell you what, we'll just put this in this pile. So, oh wait, that's the easy pile. Okay, so this is that's the impossible, this is the easy, and this is the a little bit more work. And then way more work. Done. All right. It's like an ascending order. This is actually gonna be fun. I was feeling a little weird earlier, but I was like, oh man, let me see if I can, ride this out, because I really want to have like half a dozen modules staring back at me by the end of the night. These are clear, so we should be able to just yeah, we could just put these in pretty easily with an iron. I don't think we need a hot air for this. We just use an iron. I don't know why I said hot air. I was angry. Ragey. Full of the rage. Hey, Booze, how you doing, mate? I appreciate the dab. I'm gonna take a little break from dabbing. I think it's just my vape pen, but my heart rate kind of went wonky, and I kept getting like indigestion-y heartburn, and I was like, huh. I remember this happening before. Let me just stop instead of keep poking that bear. So I'm just waiting for it to kind of get down in the 60s for a bit, chill down there, because that's usually when I'm rolling. We're really, really close. It's just kind of but I will partake again in the future for sure. It's just that vape pen, I think, is the cause, because the other one did the same thing, and I kept having this issue like later, and it just feels like indigestion, and that's what I thought it was. But then, looking at the heart meter, I'm like, huh, maybe it's not. So normal vaping or normal dabs don't seem to have that issue, and I would just do one, but I'm like, let's not poke the bear today, Sid. And I felt a little odd all day today, or I haven't been up for terribly long since I started streaming, but I've just felt a little off. So I'm like, trying to ride it out, see what's up, figure it out, all that good stuff. How are you doing though, Booze? I hope you're doing well. On mobile fiber for 2 days. Oh my god. Ugh, that's terrible. What a crock of shit. Let me show you my collection of TL072's. Do not be afraid. They will not harm you. Even though there are many, they are kind. They are, after all, TL072's. They're not as vicious as the TL074, which I have as well. I am a madman. I live on the edge. It is the only way that you are truly alive. And there's a really good Aerosmith song that creates a quick and easy background music for what I'm talking about. Unfortunately, due to copyright reasons, we are unable to play it. But if we were able to, you would hear "Living on the Edge." Yeah, Mr. Frog. Yeah. I'm just playing it safe. I had a little moment, and I think I put 2 and 2 together. I'm just gonna stop with those guys. I liked it, but for whatever reason, things have changed in their production or something. I don't know what to call it, but either way, I've had some issues, and I see the link, and I've never never had it happen before. So, you know, causality, blah, 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 blah. Let's get like the regular old vapes or something. Really? The supraventricular tachycardia, which I still haven't gone to the fucking doctor about. Possibly linked to ganja use. Which I hope not. That would be annoying. I don't really like pharmaceuticals that much, but I guess they all kind of fuck you up one way or another. We will win, yeah. Boyaka. This is good as improving. I gotta keep asking her. Well, that's wonderful news. I'm glad to hear that, mate. Glad to hear that. Oh, shit. There's no solder on this thing. woo. This is hilarious. I'm like resting my hand on the top. Oh, come on. We had it and then we unhad it. Okay, what the hell's going on there, Han? All right. Was on you. Hold up. There we go. There we go. There we go. I just needed to be straight so it wouldn't haunt me. The 160p resistor, what? All right, that didn't work out. Boink. All right. 160. Oh yeah, I didn't look at that guy. What were we talking about? 160 picofarad. Would have been. Oh, we haven't done this guy, so it would have been here. I don't see any picofarad caps, so I'm not sure. Or if I'm checking the right thing. Stoic Booty. The music, I'm glad you like it, mate. The music, we're listening to another stream. This is actually their VOD, it's not the live stream. But they are live all the time. This is our good buddy. Let's see if I can just... There we go. Worked. Awesome. Yeah, they are a streamer here on Twitch. They do VCV rack, so all the music you're listening to is generative. There's some curating, there's tweaking, there's playing as well, but a lot of the times it's just the modular doing its thing. And yeah, it's real ambient, They stream 24/7, and the idea is that it's music for you to listen to in the background. If you know it's safe for work, so you don't have to worry about that. And yeah, it's you know it's non-intrusive, really chill. Every now and then they'll have some really good little jams. There was like a really great dub session that they had about a week or so back that was fun to listen to. But yeah, we're big fans of their channel. Been subbing for well over a year, and the chat will bring it up every now and then, but so you don't have to wait. Yeah, I listen to the VODs because that way, you know, I can skip around and stuff if it's, you know, if I need it to, if it's making me sleepy, you know, or something like that. It's a little bit meh. All right. This module is done. Should be done anyways. We could do a little cleanup work on these spots here just to, there is a lot of flux along the edges. I mean, it's for my buddy, so I don't care, but, you know, buddies. You want to impress them. And you no longer have jet skis, so you're left with soldering. Why jet skis in a landlocked state? I don't know. Just seemed like a good investment. It was not. It was not. Actually, there's a lot of mariner places here. Like a lot of boats are made here. There's like a place where you can buy boats here. There's no fucking water though. I don't think the ridiculousness is lost on them either. I think they know this is stupid. But they're like, we're already this deep. Fuck it. So for those who are new or whatever, these are the clean room wipes. You can buy these just anywhere. I have a link if you want to use a link. But if you just look for clean room wipes, they're like it's like 56 polyur, 43 cellulose or something like that. It's you don't want the sterile ones. You don't need sterile. You can just get regular of these, and they're 1,000-fold better than paper towels. Like ridiculously better. And maybe a little cheaper if you cut them up like I do. But if you give them in the big sheets like we had them initially, you'll blast through those pretty quickly. But How else did the modular fund itself? Through my jet ski investment. Carefully crafted jet ski investments funded all of this. Look out, Jeff Bezos. I'm coming for you next. And the stream goes down. Oh shit, can I get it? Baby. Alright. Let me just do a little rinse down. I don't want to keep cleaning this, it's boring. That there. Throw this out. Put these in a little spot. And let's charge it up. We can actually use our little mini power supply here. Maybe. I didn't wind the cable so fucking tight. All right. Oops, wrong hole. Go ahead and plug this in and pray that it doesn't catch on fire. Oops. 1, 2, 3, 4. Not seeing anything. Am I not plugged in? Oh, Jesus Christ. Ah, God damn it. That's why it wasn't working. Okay, now it's gonna work, hopefully. Okay, now it's hot. Oh, wait. We got red here on Torpo. And I'm seeing a little bit of light on inertia. We can get apathy rolling. I'll feel better, but I guess we need to let it run so that it'll... Yeah, we couldn't measure the current draw on this, make sure we're not duping it up too much. Oh, wait. Let me see. Where's positive? There's positive 12. We're showing 16 milliamps. 0, no negative? That doesn't seem right. Oh wait, that's 5 volt, my bad. On 13, okay, so the load is normal. These LEDs aren't getting really bright though. I don't know if that's my bad or if we're just not patient enough. I'm wondering what LEDs I used last time. Cause yeah, these things are like really wimpy. You can't really tell, you know. I'll put the other camera on it. Oops. Ah, damn it. It keeps doing that thing where it fucking flips it. I should just set it to not do that. Yeah, see how the LEDs, they work, but they're not terribly bright. So let me go over to Space Station and pull the sloth out of there because I think that's a newer sloth. So there's two different sloths variants out there. There's the sandwich one, and then there's one board. The newer one is the one board. I think that's what I'm at. Yeah, it's a PSU that a friend of mine designed, and it takes USB-C, goes in, and you have a 5-volt rail from that, but it actually, I think it goes through a generator, actually, if I'm not mistaken. But then you get a bump converter that bumps up plus 12 and negative 12. But on top of that, you can actually measure the voltage. You can get like these little measurements here that are voltage, and they will tell you the current draw. It'll be you measure it as a volt, but it's just the way that it outputs it. And you can see like, oh, it's 170 milliamps or whatever. Now that's a brightish red. I don't know. That might work. Maybe I just wasn't patient enough. Let me look at the thing. I forgot what the hell I'm doing. Oh, yeah. Sloths. Well, whatever, you dick. Triple sloth. Okay, well, whatever. I'm just looking up what the LED was supposed to be. So it's 470. Man, that should be really bright. I mean, how much lower can you fucking go? Yeah, 470. I think this is what it is. It's not bad. It's just... You know, I may not be giving this enough time to really start to oscillate. We should measure these outputs, see what they look like, make sure they're within range. Which is going to be a stupid task. I really need to build something that I can just 1/8 inch to voltmeter. All right, we'll measure the fast one first. Oh, that's better glare, isn't it? Yeah, there you go. I can't. I keep repeating the same stupid maneuvers. I wonder if I can get it. There we go. We'll just do that for now. So it's -1. I thought it would be higher than that. I thought it was like 3 volts. It looks like it's 1.5. We'll just go down the line and keep checking it. Hold on, I gotta fucking organize my stupid leads. Let's try this one. This one should be like 3 volts. Maybe I'm thinking it wrong. Maybe it's 1.5. Yeah. This is 3. 3's its max edge, or whatever you want to call it. Oh my God, I should just bloody change these out, shouldn't I? I'd have to get up. So 3.5, and then this bottom one, I think, is 4. Yeah. Okay. So that one's working correctly. We'll check this guy real quick. This is the slowest moving one, though, so we may not check it real quick. It's -9. That's pretty good. Let me check down the line here just to see if we get +4.5. That's pretty close. Or 4.25. -4. Oh, wow. So this one's actually hotter. Interesting. Whatever. I don't care. Now this one, I don't know about. This one should be moving kind of quickly. The lead is slow. There's -2. Can we keep going, baby? Come on. Come on. Keep going. Keep going. Big money. Alright. It's going to die back down. Maybe. Oh, it's moving fast. Maybe it'll hit 1 positive. 2. Yeah, keep going. 3, don't slow down, keep going, 3 point. Alright. I think there's something wrong with this LED. It should be way brighter on that positive. We'll do a little troubleshooting here. Now let's check this guy. It should be the inverse of the LED. I'm okay with it. I want to check this guy and see what he does, because he's going to be the positive. Oh, it's going to swing. Okay, well then let me see if it turns red, because this is representative of the LED, which is extremely confusing. Because I think Z and the LED are on like the same. I could be wrong. I have the literal schematics in front of me. I could look this up. Boom, 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 boom. Yep. Z and the LEDs are on the same thing. So red works. It's just kind of dim. I mean, this isn't full bore though. It's got a long ways to go. This should be up to like almost 5 volts. It'll like kiss 5. But stopping at not even making it to 2. Oh wait, it's gonna try again. No, it says fuck it. I understand that. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, he's trying. I think this thing is working. It's just kind of slow. The LED is wonky though. It feels like, I really wish I could go positive. I think I'm gonna have to get the little connectors so we can just monitor this. We could just throw it in space station though, let it cook in there. That may not be the dumbest idea. And then we could just fly back and monitor. I kind of am almost 1,000% sure that's the best idea I've had. Oh, I'm sorry, you thought there was more to it. No, it's the best. Like this and cars made out of roller skates. Best ideas I've ever had. People at Ford GM4, no, it's GM, whatever. The people at the car place I went to, well, they laughed at me. They didn't think it was a good idea at all. The Honda roller skate lives on in my imagination. My dreams. Okay. So this is a DUN. I'm gonna put it in I'm gonna put it in space station so we can make sure it's really awesome. But the voltages come out correctly, and actually looks pretty good, in my humble opinion. My buddy came over and I gave him the other one that we built. Oh God, it has a funny name. Oh, I forgot it already. It has a really goofy name. It's basically a slew generator with 2 points. Maybe I don't have it. Not the encephalo. It's newer. The molecular relaxation simulator. That's it. That's it. I'm still waiting for the underwater pinball project. The what? I don't remember signing up for that shit. Who told you that? Was it Tony? You know Tony is like full of shit, right? Like, literally. Poops like once a year. The rest of the time he's sick as a dog because of, I don't know, something called poop toxin. It's disgusting, I tell you. I'm going to put this up here. I really don't have any. I guess I have this one. Oh shit, it rolled right the fuck off and fell on the floor. What an asshole. Put it on here. I'm gonna pull Bongo Fury out just for the day. Let this guy get a little cooking going. Where's that red line? And of course, Space Station always would love to have more sloths. I was thinking like long term about building, or you know, in oh god, that's hilarious. When I get the bigger case, actually, you know what? This thing looks great now. I think it was just slow to get started. Now it's like, it's fucking thunder, yo. Yeah, everything's moving the way it should. It feels right. Before it was a little weird, but I think that was just startup jitters. The sloth is a weird analog circuit. And, oh, word. What did I fucking do here? Did I wrap this around? Oh my god. I have like a fucking knitting competition here with this Cable and share. God, that was hilarious. Okay, let's turn this off. We'll bring it back out for later. Some of it's just easier to use the other guy. But since this just generates CV, we didn't need to go nuts. Ooh, speaking of nuts, I am kind of hungry. Let's see, which one next? Which one next? Ooh, whoa there, Ornette Coleman. God, I gotta buy a new thing for this. I've just been so lazy. Let me go grab. I have a weird craving. Well, maybe I should. Well, little snack here. I didn't stuff my face. I was stuffing it before the stream so I could go longer without being hungry, and now I'm like, I think I'm gonna do that today. And then look what happens. Chaos. Nonsense. All right. Let's see. What do we want to do next, folks? We've got Chaos, Fenestrated, Beat Freak, 8-bit Cypher. This needs 2 chips. This needs 4. Believe it or not, this needs 3. So 2, 3, 4. One. So this uses 1 part. And this needs 2. So I guess it's obvious. This single one wins. Hello, 8-bit Cypher. Ooh, you're a lot of LEDs. I like that. I like that a lot. Wasn't 8-bit Cypher one of the X-Men? I don't know. I never got into that. I think he was. He's one of the lesser-known X-Men. He's part of the Boolean. The Boolean People series. Yeah, XOR. Latch converter. Flip-flop. Oh, flip-flop was the bad guy, though. Man. There we go. Orion, you guys ever accidentally destroy something amazing before and felt that intense regret? I've broken some things. Yeah, I can't think of anything specific, but I've been in that position. Well, this projector that we have, for example, it's like, it's haunting me. I need to contact the owner, the client, and ask what they want to do about it. God bloody hell. Can I find, there it is. 8-bit is one word. Jerk. Well, so everything's fixable though, mate. Like, it's all fixable. Like, how well that fix is gonna hold, how durable it is another story. But, like, you know, it's never totaled. Unless there's, like, giant bloody holes in the circuit board. And, like, where that was were a bunch of proprietary chips where the hole is. I've seen some damages, like power supply things, where it's just burned a giant hole in the middle of the circuit board. If you know the model or the number or whatever for the chip, we can check and see. I can confirm or deny that if you like. There are some chips that are tricky to get. Some are kind of unobtainium, but I don't know. If you drill down, usually can find them. Man, I am spacey today. I don't know what's up. I think it's just, I think I'm just tired or something. There was a little bit of the oddness earlier. Oh, shit. You're kidding me. Oh. Yo, Kalu. Thank you for the sub over on YouTube. Oh, it's showing the YouTube's got bad connection, but I'm showing it fine here, so hopefully that was momentarily. Hopefully that's gonna stop. Better fucking stop. All right, so I think we have the book we seek, CMOSs and op amps, and we need to solder in this 4094, which is not a
a Ramones lyric.
CD40 94 on the go. I wanna be.
No, it's terrible. That was cringe. Sorry. I thought it was a good joke in my head. Go away, yellow bar. There we go. There we go. Now we can not worry. Well, I can stop worrying. Welcome in. Yeah, Ryan, we're working on eurorack modules. Really, we've been working on a bunch of nonlinear stuff from this company called Nonlinear Circuits. We'll get the PCBs and the panels, and then we just get all the parts. And I've been holding off a big order because I keep finding stuff that we need. And yesterday we got those parts in, so now it's just like, let me just fill in this blank, boom, done. We just finished, we just put it in space station there. It's that black panel up there near the top with the red and green lights right now. It's going to change. There we go. It's going to change in and out. And that thing generates voltages and so forth for you to use for modulation and things like that. This particular module is the 8-bit cipher. I could read it up a little bit. It's kind of wild. Here, let's actually do that, because that would be a good. Oh man, see, I knew it. Oh, but then it's that. Okay. Over. See, I got a little bit of the camera bleed here. Let's see if it's fixed. And, oh, no, it's still there. Oh, man. All right, I got to pull this thing closer. You know what? I could just do this. Let me cheat. Cheating. Cool. Sorry, I got distracted. This module is based on the one part of the Buchla source of uncertainty random voltage source, although it has been modded somewhat to obtain 4 CV and 9 gate outputs. It requires a clock signal and a signal on at least one of the data inputs to operate. The strobe input makes it a bit like an 8-bit sample and hold. If nothing is inserted into the strobe jack, the module carries on as normal. When a signal is introduced to strobe, the data obtained from the data jack is only loaded onto the output when the signal is high. Like virtually everything else in the NLC, any signal crossing 1 volt can be used as a clock or data signal. The best way to see what it does is feed it 2 signals from different sources. Say 2 LFOs, leave the clock signals steady and vary the frequency of the signals to the data input. Also try different wave shape such as squares, sawtooths, triangles. You will see how the data is shifted down through the stages. It takes a little bit of tweaking to get the data moving through the pattern you like, but should be very easy to see what is happening by watching the LEDs. Once you have it running nicely, connect one of the CV outputs to a VCO and have a listen to the pattern. Tweak the signal on the data input to see how this changes. The first and final stage are fed back to the data input 2 via a crude XOR circuit. If nothing is patched into this input, the feedback signal will ensure a nice level of complexity to the output pattern. The CV outputs are all related to each other, but are all different. Part of CV1 is fed to 2, part of 2 is fed to 3, etc. The step outputs are great for driving drum modules or anything you like, assembled mod, blah, 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 blah. So that's kind of, that's what's up. Hey, Jay Good, welcome in. Or Jay, sorry. I always read your thing. See, good gracious, I see like double capitals. The panel is just too much. Well, I just bought it. I just bought it myself, that's all. I didn't make the panel. But I bought it without any help at all. Dude. Little rectifier here. Hot. I don't understand though where the output part lies. Like I have the jacks. I don't see that part. I am confused. Ah, there we go. 1 through 8 QS outputs is a 4094. Okay, well there's my answer. Thanks, Sid. All right, let's solder this on, then we'll solder all the other little tiny things on, and then we'll get it on. Oh, wait a minute. Dude, I ordered a 4094. Did I not? Oh, come on. Come the fuck on. Where did... Oh. Wait a minute. Okay, I think this is the weird... This is one of the weird chips I had to get. Okay, that's why I don't have it in the book. Okay, that's... Whew! I was about to... Not cry. Really, but, a lot of whimpering. Where the fuck is the thing I'm looking for? Okay, there it is. It is the HCF. Yep. There we go. Okay. That was, Scary Terry. Right there. But I kind of remembered, I'm like, wait, wasn't it like... Not a CMOS. It was, an HCF. Which actually brings me to something else. How... Is this HCF? It's gonna work? Yep. Okay. Never mind. It's not a 5 volt. It's a it's max voltage is 20. So never mind. I don't know. I don't know what's going on anymore. I'm just here. I thought I understood. Now
I've got so many questions. So many questions. No chips? That's true. I mean, I'm thankful for the chips I have. I do a little prayer. I'm like, dear electronics that are made in China, bless this, you know. That is very confusing. I thought that was a... I'm like, wait a minute. I thought it was this way. So we don't have any flux on here. We're going to change that. Good enough. We don't need much. I don't want to clean it that much. All right. Flyby here. Let's make sure we're good. It looks pretty good. I'm not too ashamed. There's a little diode ring. Yeah, this looks nice. Looks nice and clean. We'll give this a little scrub so we can get rid of the shame there. But, you know, 'tis good enough. It's clean enough. We could do, like, we could go nuts and do a reflow on it, like put on a hot plate, but I just don't see the point. Like, it's just extra cleaning. Everything's making mechanical contact, and everything looks nice. I mean, I don't, could be better, I suppose, but I don't know if a hot plate reflow is going to really yield. There's a return on investment. There you go. ROI that I... Right. Let's see. Give another view there. Hey, pretty clean. Wait, is that? Nah, it's just. Wait, is that just fiber? Yeah. Gross. All right. Das ist gut. Let's see. Let's do the connector. So we have the power connector, and then we have 3 little interconnect header guys. I I think I bought more of these. If not, I need to. Well, I did a Tata order like earlier this year, and I want to say I ordered like a small boatload of them. After that, we'll need to assemble this board. This is going to be all our jacks, and I don't think there's a pot on here. Yeah, there's no pot, so it's just jacks and LEDs. Nice. Nice. Oh, man. Yeah. I wonder if I'm just tired. I just feel, yeah, I've just been an odd. I don't know what else to put it as. Okay, I'm missing something. I should have a red strip. I haven't used it all, so it should be here, but could have fallen or gotten lost or stolen. Not that I have a lot of thieves coming through here, but there's enough. There's enough for it to be worth bringing up. Hey, I don't know where I went. Hey! Oh, wait a minute. Oh, no, that's just a red button. Good joke. Well, I guess I could have two if I ever find the other one. I don't know where it went. Oh, wait a minute. What's this? Oh, just more fucking shit that's not what I'm looking for. Alright, well, shit. Let me grab that and anything else we might need. Oh, we need the interconnect, so I'll just go ahead and get some strips for the header, whatever. I keep saying interconnect. That's like such a fancy pants words. Here's a red, and then here's some single. And I should have some 10 pins here. Yes, I did restock. Good for me. Good for me. All right. Oh, shoot, that's right. There's a bunch of these that are 4. That's cool. All right. Stand by. Let me grab this. Let me have a little stretch. Oh, gosh. Pimping ain't easy. Soldering ain't easy. Well, it's actually not that bad. How long have you been doing this kind of stuff? So I've been streaming since 2020. I started like with everybody else, started doing it when COVID happened. And then prior to that, probably like 13 years or so. But it was like it's not nearly as much. Like ever since I started streaming, I probably I've easily built like 2 or 3 times what I was before. And I was kind of into this when I was a teenager, but I just built a couple of kits. I didn't really have enough money to, just keep buying kits. I remember they were pretty big deals, financially back then.
Yeah, but despite all this, I'm not like, I couldn't tell you how a capacitor works, or, I really don't have any EE background or anything like that. I can wing it, but sometimes you don't have to be an automotive engineer to know how to work on cars. Probably shouldn't try to make your own car unless you're hacking stuff together. But you know what? You do you, baby. You do you. Who am I to question? This is gonna need some goo later. Busy work today. Welcome in, mate. We got our parts in from Mauser, so we're just kind of enjoying popping this 1 or 2 components on and then being done with it, and putting more stuff in the done pile. We just finished a triple sloth for a buddy of mine that he asked for us to make. And then we have this right now is the 8-bit cipher. It's I don't know how to describe this one. Don't put me against the wall. But it's cool. I almost feel. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, never mind. Trying to figure out which is easier. So if I remember right, if I put this here, I won't be so angry. So I gotta remember to do that this time. Ah, shit. These are tight. I like it. No complaints. You already looking at schematics? Yeah, this 8-bit cipher is a cool design. I like it. Damn! I should turn that up. I don't think it's loud enough. Let me check my pants. Christian, over on YouTube, welcome in. All right, so I got to remember to put the short ones here because it's going to be easier to do all this soldering, but it won't be. Oh, wait a minute, I got it backwards, don't I? Like, it won't be easy to try to solder between the jacks here. So these need to go in first, then the jacks. Then we're good. Who or what sparked your interest with electronics like this? Money. Like, when I was, a teenager, I was like 19, or I think at the time, 18 or 19. There was a company called Paya. They're still around, but they make, what do you call it? DIY kits. And it's like guitar kind of stuff and kind of effects and so forth. It's nothing super amazing. They do have a synthesizer called the Fat Man, and I've built that a couple times. And that thing's pretty cool. But anyways, I did that when I was younger, and I found it really cool because I was like, oh my God, all you have to do is follow these instructions. And honestly, if you want to get to the lore, that goes back to when I was a little kid, and my parents got me one of those, 76-in-1 Radio Shack little learn electronics thing, and you had like resistors and capacitors and LDRs and all these like speaker
a little 7 segment. You had all this stuff, and it would it had little springs that connected the components together. The components were mounted to this kind of wood cardboard stuff, and then you had springs, and so you would just take your wire and push the spring back, put the wire in there. It would hold it fairly secure, and then you'd connect it. And I noticed it was like, oh my God, this is the same thing. I'm just putting following the instructions. It says this one and this one. It's the same thing. It's just a little bit more challenging to read, but not that much. And it's kind of just always been that way. The only time is when you have to troubleshoot. But I consider myself pretty good at troubleshooting. I'm not great. Still got a long ways to go, but my day job requires me to do a lot of troubleshooting, and I feel like I thrive when something is not correctly working. Oh yeah, it's the current affair sound. Yeah, somebody, I brought it up and someone was cool enough to throw it in the Discord, so I made it a sound. I got some other sounds that I plugged into YouTube, so it wasn't all the cheesy sound effects. A current affair, I think, was almost more 80s. It was it would later be what TMZ is now. It was kind of the same, a little bit trashy TV, a little bit Entertainment Tonight. Like I think they tried to walk the line on being trashy and an entertainment show. But it was similar to that. Like you had 2 anchors, and the first establishing shot would be a 2-shot. And then that person would be talking, and they'd pull in on them and then put the little box to the side of their heads. Classic. Radio Shack, I know, right? Yeah, those things are cool. I got one for a buddy of mine a long time ago. He had a son, and then later he had another son. And I kind of got it for all of them. I was like, hey, you're into electronics. Here you go, buddy. This is like a fun way to build little things. I don't think he got into it, but I was like, well, even if you don't like it, you could play with your kids with it or something. But I don't think that rock got turned over, which is fine. I don't care. Kids are dumb. They are, though. Hey, where is that? They're great. Hookah Dango. There's no way I noticed your stream again at 1 a.m. Well, Hey! Thank you for those 10 bits, mate. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Oh, to 96? Wow, that far in. No shit. Alright, well, it is a little bit of 90s, I guess. I don't know if it was a good show or not. I can't really speak to that. But I liked if you listen to the sound, it's actually pretty cool. Because it's like a sample and hold, like doing them, and it's trickling down, which is cool. And then you have the SWAT sound, which I think is from like a keyboard, and then there's that dome, and that tone sounds very, very similar to a sound the Korg wave station makes. I'm not 100% that's it, but you can tell there's some layers to that sound. You've got the sample and hold, the SWAT, and then the bong kind of bang, and I'm almost positive that's a wave station. The sample and hold might be, you know what it sounded like? An SH-101.
Because you could do that without a modular. It has like a little sample and hold circuit. It's pretty cool. But the SWAT sound, I don't know what the hell that's from. I can't place that at all. It's got to be from some fucking drum machine, or maybe it's just a sample. Samplers were around, 86. Wait a minute. Really, the S1000 didn't come around, so maybe it was a keyboard, like a PCM sound. I don't know. This is going to eat my soul out and spit it on the ground. I have a friend who's really into audio synthesizer. I'll recommend this stream. Oh yeah, we're all about synthesis and sound design and composition and stuff. We do have Jamtown, which is the last week of the month. We go over and play on the stuff we built. This is Jamtown, the rig, and then we also have Space Station, which is kind of cutting the frame off, but that's the newer one. That's what we're kind of working on right now. Oops, it's building more bits for Space Station so that it'll be awesome station. It kind of already is, but you know, more awesome station. That's a real thing. God damn it. Back to this camera. There we go. Chode. But yeah, I have a professional background in audio, and then but before that I did IT, but it was always help desk. That's why I was like, I have a propensity to troubleshooting. Pretty good at it. It's on my skill tree. It's one of the leaves. How hot do you run it? 380C. On the Hacko FX888D, I have it stating it's 380C. It's probably a little warm for some people. Some people like 360 and even down to like 320. But if I'm doing SMD, 380 seems to work pretty good for me. If I'm doing through hole, I just crank it all the way to 480. If I'm doing through hole or I'm doing a bunch of desoldering braid or something like that, I just crank it to max heat, because I ain't got time to wait around for this to distribute the fire. All right, so this part is on, but now it's the only thing with this holder that kind of sucks is it doesn't really work that great for sandwiches. We do have the rotisserie. I think I'm just gonna switch to rotisserie mode. The rotisserie board holder is not as delicious as you'd hope. Sorry, we worked on that all night last night. I kind of thought we had it, but nope.
Nope, it sounds like trash. Whatever. More rehearsing. $356 for you, Kraken? Yeah, why not? $750, I assume Fahrenheit. I think that's like that's in the 400, isn't it? Or is it at max? Yeah, if you're at through hole, I would just go full temp. There's really no reason not to go full bore on the iron, because like you're fighting the metal, taking the heat away, stuff like that. Why wait? Why have to wait an extra beat? You know, just come in there with a super hot iron. The only time I would say you don't want to do that is if you're dealing with more fragile boards. If you have like a circuit board that was like like chemically etched or something like that, doesn't have a silk screen, or it's old, a lot of older boards, like everything that hasn't been made in the last 15, 20-ish years, all that, like you probably don't want to go fucking crazy hot. You might want to do 420C or 400 or maybe even 380. 380 takes forever, but whatever. I'm at 380 right now, but I might as well bump it up since we're going to be doing nothing but through hole for the rest of the night. Well, for the rest of the night, for the rest of this. Yeah, and that's another thing too. If you're using leaded solder, I mean, that's what I'm using. You can go lower on your temperature, but unleaded, hot is just start hot. Yeah, because like if the solder isn't sticking to something, it's because it's not hot. Like if you can't get it to stick to like a leg on something, it's because it's just not hot enough. Because the solder will like adhere to it, but it has to reach that temperature, that 220C, I think is what it is, 210, 220C or whatever. I think it's like 187 or whatever. But it has to reach that somewhere close to that temperature, and then it'll snap in. I don't know the 8-bit cipher was one of the old through-hole modules. No, this has no through-hole stuff on it. It's all SMD. It is a sandwich board. Maybe that's what you're talking about. I don't think you should crank up the heat like that. Irons generally won't heat up significantly faster if you wait, I lost my place. Well, it's not the heating up, it's like a constant heat, like it's transferring the heat. Yeah, but just like the oven metaphor, if you have a really thick dish that needs to cook for a long time, well, actually that fucks up that metaphor, doesn't it? I don't know. I say go hot. It's definitely a hot take. There's definitely some debate. But, you know, the most common issue I see with people soldering is that their iron's not hot enough. Like every time. Like I'll see someone's bad soldering, you know, and I'm like, bro, you need some flux and you need to turn that sucker up just a teeny tiny bit more. That's every time I see it. It just looks like, and the reason I know is because I've done that exact same problem. I've had that same issue, and I've been like, oh, those are the results. Once I cranked my heat up, used more flux, problem went away, never saw it again. But it is debatable. Like on the social medias, I post videos of the, you know, just isolated videos of the soldering, and I get a lot of hate from people like saying, you know, oh, you burned it or you damaged it or whatever. And, you know, it's like, what are you talking about? Why would I post something that I broke? that would be like the stupidest thing in the world. Like everything that I'm soldering in these videos works. So someone telling me that I killed the chip by watching a video is like, you're not as smart as you think you are, Mr. Dunning-Kruger. This thing works fine. These guys are tough. It's like I like electrostatic. Like people really big that I would get crap for not having electrostatic wristband, or there's nothing tied to my ankle or anything like that. And yeah, I've never seen that. I've talked to a friend of mine that designs chips. Like they design circuits and for a living. That's their gig. That's their job. And like, I asked them about that, and they're like, no, there's so much protection built into these chips. Like, if you were to knock it out that way, then we didn't really do a very good job. He's like, now it will happen, supposedly, but we try to knock it out as the lowest statistical possibility, and I don't know. I have never had a chip fail from me getting it too hot or anything like that. I've melted some LEDs. I've, parts that had plastic in it, I've had those fail and eat shit, but I've never had a chip fail because I got it too hot, or I wasn't wearing an ESD band or something. I wasn't grounded. But I'll tell you what, mate, if you want to follow those procedures, if you want to do those things, you're doing it right. You're doing it the way you're supposed to be doing it. I cannot throw shade or any stones at you at all. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing. So hats off to you. Personally though, fuck that. I'm not into that. Until I start killing chips that way, I'm good. But that's me. Your mileage totally varies. I think it's been a lot of my problem soldering and the pace is that I've always been afraid I was gonna scorch shit, so I'm hearing I should crank it up. I wouldn't be too concerned about damaging components from heat. It's gonna, the board is gonna, in my experience, the board is gonna fail before the component fails. And if your board starts lifting up and you're working on something, then yeah, maybe that chip isn't so hot, or well, not so good. But anyway, let me catch up on chat here. I want to make sure I'm. So I haven't had my tip fail, and I've easily put over 1,000 hours on the tip, probably more, but I'm just gonna say 1,000 to keep it low. Jazz, everyone has their own way of doing things. I sell a 354. I'm running it up. Let's go. Yeah, just try it, experiment. Cracking. And I think that's something too. Is just try different values. What works for me may not work for you. You may need to go lower, you may need to go higher, you may need to do this, you may need to do that. It's like there's no one-stop solution for any of this stuff. It's kind of dialing it in to what works for you. You're talking about the solder paste. Like solder paste I have such a trouble with, but I know a lot of people that are just wizards with it. So everybody's got their good stuff, I guess. I don't know. Well, also Anvar, it also is noted. You got to note what the actual iron is at. If you get a tip measuring, a little tip measuring thing, it never gives me what the same output that I'm doing. It always gives me a much lower value. I don't know if it's broken or what, but I always think the iron is actually less than what my temperature's at. I should actually
recalibrate my Hacko, you have to get some 6337, which we have, and you can. And it's basically it like you dial it into the temperature that causes it to melt or something like that. And since it's like a set number, like 183 or whatever, then you can know where 183 sits on the iron. But I haven't done it. I'm kind of worried it's gonna just be a big pain in the butt. Yeah, dwell times. Yeah, dwell times can be an issue too. Like, you can have a longer dwell time if you're at a lower temp, I think is what a lot of people are stating. And I mean, that may or may not be true. I really have nothing. I have no data and I have no real like intuitive opinion of it. It makes sense. I'll give it that. But I think that's the mindset, is like, oh, well, if I have a lower temperature, I can hang out longer at the tip. But what I've ran into is, like, if you have a lower temperature, you might get this pad to melt and adhere solder, but you may not get this tip hot enough. And since the solder will swell around it, you may not be able to tell that you're creating these little cold solder joints that way. But if you linger, you'll see it change, and you'll see it, like, it won't do this little nipple bubble thing. It'll just go right to it to have a kind of pyramid shape. You might even get a little bit of the solder going down into the other side, which isn't terrible. So I imagine you have been streaming for a while now, and on every stream somebody probably starts a discussion about solder temps. You'd think it'd come up more often, but it doesn't. You'd think it'd come up more often, but it really doesn't, which is why I don't mind talking about it. I think I'd get kind of bored if it was, I don't know, it's part of the job. Part of streaming, you have to repeat yourself over and over and over. It's just like doing, if you were, I don't know, there's plenty of things that are similar, like acting and, or doing your line or whatever. And you can have the opinion that it sucks and it's boring, but I try to just, it's got to do it, so might as well get better at it, get better at my going through the spiel. Maybe I watch an old video or see a clip of me talking about this, and I'm like, I was a little confused. I think I could make less sense. That I could fix it. So it's all good. I honestly, I tell people all the time when they come in, feel free to ask any questions, even if you think it's a question that gets asked every minute in the stream. Believe it or not, it probably isn't as frequent, and there are tons of people that would benefit from wanting to know the answer to that. That you're either lurking, or maybe they just didn't think to ask, and then you open that door up, and now we're having a cool conversation on it, and having a good time. Not unlike the bad time. All right. Speaking of good times, we've got this rude boy together. Oh, this is like pulling the sword from the stone. The Rolling Stones. Give it back, Keith. So, I'm proud of that. That looks really good. This is I love this design. I love this layout. Very, very clean, as long as you ignore the traces. And, I don't know, you kind of get a sense of the signal flow. Now we got to put all the jacks and the lead on here. Is there a pot? No, this is all 17. Ekin, what's up? I think I read your thing and I didn't say back.
A solder rail. You know, Kraken. I did talk a while back, and I've reached out and a bit to James Lewis of Bald Engineer about having like a solder off, like a speed run soldering thing. He has a speed run for KiCad, but I really wanted to kick it up a notch and have like a speed run for soldering. And we were talking about the rules, like, okay, you know, we could have a board, it does this, you know, it can't be very complicated. Can't have a bunch of parts. It needs to be very easy to build. I even thought about these like little these you know, get good at soldering boards, learn to solder boards that we sell and you can get just about anywhere. And then like, you know, do it in that time. Uh-oh. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to gump up and big down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Snap. Boo, coming in with that hype and hot. Won't stop. Skiddly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Oh, yes, yes, y'all. You don't stop. We got Snafu in the house. Mate, Raiders, how was the stream? What kind of shenanigans were y'all up to today? Oh, the great Uga Dungo. I think I messed up your name. I remember earlier, but hey, thank you for the follow, mate. And the 10 bits. I see it. Oh, wait, it was the 10 bits. Never mind, I got the sound effect wrong. It's my first day. It's my first day. Thank you for the 10 bits, mate. Appreciate it. What DAW are you using if you're using it when you make music? I usually use Logic. I've used Logic for decades, since like version 3. So I'm pretty comfortable in that software, but I've used other stuff. Renoise, Live, of course. I think that's kind of it that I've written and put things out on. What we got? If you put on enough flux, you can just spit a ton of solder onto it. And, yeah, that's true. Flux is magic. Wie geht es dir? Willkommen. Willkommen. Welcome in, guys. We're working on, we got a bunch of parts in, so we're just soldering them onto all the things so we can finish them off. This guy is called the 8-bit Cypher. It's weird. It's like a sample and hold thing, but I'm not gonna read it again. It took like 10 minutes to read what it does, and I'd have to spend about the same amount of time to describe it. So, anyways, yeah, so how was the stream? What were you guys doing? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 14. We just need 3 more. Oh, I got an extra one. Oh my God, I gotta order more of these. Bro, that's crazy. I just buy them at like 400 or 500 at a time. Caldo Rio, welcome in. Hope you're staying Zupagile. All right, so Oh, and they need the LEDs. How many are there? There's 2. There's 8, right? 1, 2. Yeah, 4. There's 9. 9 LEDs. Or 9. If you stay with the Deutsch. Sparkle. Actually, where is Mr. X? All right, so what do we want to do for the LEDs on this? We have some options. Oh, wait, these are 3 millimeters? Son of a bitch. We have blue. We have yellow. We have red. We have orange. We have pink. Wait, these are 3 millimeters? Yeah, these are 3 millimeters. Pink. Red, clear. Green. And that's kind of it. There's some. Oh wait, yeah. Here we go. Here we got orange. Oh yeah. Here we go. We got orange and green. So we have. We can do water clear, and those are pretty bright. We could do these filmed ones. I think we've done them a little bit. I use Reaper, but I do nothing but multi-tracking and limiting. Yeah, I've used Logic for so long that I can just work really fast. If I had I don't use a DAW hardly at all, but if I had like a project where I had to do like an arrangement or something like that, or some sort of commercial thing, I would use Logic because I can move really fast in it and I can get the work done. It'd probably be nice to learn some other programs, but I'm just modularing these days, so. So my heart is leaning towards red because it is a on-off thing. Red or orange? I kind of like orange, but and if we do either color, do I want it clear or? Man, it's so hard being an adult. Sir, I have news to report. I stuck a piezo on my beaten up acoustic guitar and then plugged the Mamma Jamma into the big muff. Oh, really? Does this sound cool? I hadn't never thought of that. That could be fire. That could be fire. Let me look at Space Station for a second to get a little bit of. Let me actually walk and look at it. So we're mostly water clear, so I think I'm going to stick with that. I have a couple of exceptions to the rule. I think red would be good. There's not a lot of red, and it's a binary signal for the most part. I mean, at least this representation is the binary, so let's go with red. We'll do the water clear red. Maybe. Yep. Sounds like Swamp Thing with a bubble gut. That's awesome. I don't know how many that is. It's hard to count. It's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Hey, 9. Cool. I think that's exactly what we need. 9. Damn. Boo, boo, boo. Ow, scheisse. Keep banging my shin on this chair like some sort of dork chair banging fool from the news. All right, this is gonna be kind of fun. I don't know. Here, let me switch over to slightly closer up camera. Ugh. How about looking at this straight on? Son of a bitch. You drunken bastard, I swear I will. Alright, good enough for TV. What? What do you mean we're not on TV? I'm on TV. TV. Oh my goodness. And we've been kind of doing all right on YouTube lately. It's been interesting. I'm pleasantly surprised. Good enough for government work. Yeah, right? Isn't that statement like, you know, I used to do this joke where, you know, the joke would be like, who are you? Where are you? Who's the president? But, you know, that's not even, doesn't work anymore. What's a year? All those old stereotypes and jokes, they don't work anymore. Sucks. I really kind of built a little bit of my life around them. Just a little bit, not a lot. Nothing embarrassing. Well, a little bit embarrassing, but not super embarrassing. Actually, I need a definition of it. Wait, I did not count correctly there. Oh, shit. I thought I was supposed to get, shit, I'm too shy. That's fucking hilarious, man. Well, so much for counting school. I'll never become an accountant. I mean, that job is really dependent on you at least having a good mastery of arithmetic. Knowing your sums is accounting material. All right. I like how he put the big LED symbols there for this. Maybe that's why people have a trouble with it. Make sure we're going the right direction. Si, Capitan. The long pin is going to go into the square hole. Bueno. Oh my gosh, guys. I'm pretty excited. We're like 20 minutes away, maybe less, from seeing if our cipher ciphers. You know, I haven't been pronouncing it correctly. It's supposed to be cipher. But, cipher! Do it Street Fighter voice. Chun-Li wins. Yoga Flame. Yoga Fire. I think it's Yoga Fire and Flame. It's also the name of my 80s cover band, Fire and Flame. We cut the yoga out. People didn't get it. Well, we do a lot of Heart covers and some Meatloaf. Do a really great Jerry Rafferty, you know, the saxophone song. That yeah, we got that. That's our hit. That's why people come to see us. Like, do Baker Street. And we're like, all right, here's Baker Street. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, come on. All right. I think they are all down to clown. Oh, here. Loading. Love it. Oops. Man, this thing's gonna fall off. Okay, fine. Fall off, you piece of shit. Fucking jerk. Let me take just a minute to chill. We're going pretty fast here, but I need a little bit of chill down time. Gotta go. Hey, mate, take care. Stay guile. See ya on the flip side. See you next time. Popping them like, yeah, I already lost one. I don't even know where it went. I like pulled the strip out and I wore it like it was like long enough. I could wear it like a chain, you know? So I was wearing it like a chain and trying to talk all gangster and shit. And then like one of them fell out. Two of them fell out. I found one, but I could never find the other one. Not very gangster, is it? Gangsta, thug. Oh man, this is hard to get my iron into. We are probably gonna have to cut down some of this. This deforestation. Oh, here. Okay. Where's my little jar of trash? It's a jar. A jar for trash. Trash jar. Yes, it's shaped like a light bulb. I think my wife got it for me ages ago. Can't remember. Memory's bad, probably not good. Don't really care. Oh, hey, there's that guy. Hey, dick. Hey, you dick sandwich. Alright. That's a little tall. Looking good. Looking good. Last row. Okay. Now we just have the jacks. This should be pretty easy stuff. It should be held on, yeah. Oh, well, it's not really held on, so we've got... Should be good. Let's do it to it. Does have a lot of threading for a giant light bulb. Don't know what the fuck that's about. Oh wait, we need this to go low. Low, 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 low. That's strobe, strobo, strobe, strobe, strobing for you, strobing for me. We be strobing all night and day. All right, those bottom jacks are in. I want to do just a quick eyeball. Yeah, awesome. The rest of these are going to be kind of fucking weird to get to. I guess we'll just, I don't know, we'll work at it. Let's do this kid up here. Hey kids, solder y'all, solder on. That's a horribly stupid song. I remember when I was a kid, I thought that song was stupid. I liked it, but I also thought it was stupid. It's like the remake in the 80s. Last night, I guess it was yesterday, I was like trying to find something fun to watch, and I've been, a lot of the shows I normally like to watch, their new seasons have come out, and so I've been watching them, but not to be like a glummy Gus or whatever, but they're just not that good. Like, all these shows I like, it's like their latter seasons are just not good. I don't know how to put it without, I don't want to be super dick about it, but and I was like, oh, I wonder if Archers, they've got a new season, and I noticed it was just the same I'd watched, but I like remembered watching it. I blasted through the last season or whatever, and I was just like completely forgettable. It just wasn't very compelling or interesting or anything. I just really couldn't get into it. And so yesterday I was like, oh, you know what? Maybe I was just being a jerk. Maybe it's like some of my favorite albums I've ever listened to. I've had to listen to them more than once before. I didn't like them in the beginning. I had to listen to it again to realize, like, oh, this is actually really good. I was just in a funky mood. So I tried to watch the last season of Archer again, and it was just the same thing. And the season before that, I really didn't like. And I watched that multiple times trying so hard, but I just couldn't get into it. And this season, or not, but the last season, I think 17, which tells you something right fucking there. But it just wasn't, I don't know. And it's been like that with a lot of other shows. Like I'm Always Sunny in Philadelphia. In fact, I meant to watch the latest episode, but it's just, I don't know, it's just not doing it for me. I don't know if it's me or if it's the shows or if, I don't know who to blame, but as soon as I do, they're dead. Yeah, it could be right, Orion. It could just be, the whole, everything's just kind of burnt, turn and burn kind of attitude on the industry, and you start getting just bleh, slop. Oh yeah, this thing is ready for testing. Ready for testing. All right. Let me get this that way. There we go. Awesome. Make sure this comes on. Cool. All right, this thing doesn't make any sound, so it's not going to be. Oh, here, you know what? Let's do close-up view. Close-up. View. Nachos. Enumerate. This is kind of hard for me to see, though. All right. We're going to plug this rude boy into the juice. And we'll see. If it powers up, that's a good sign. This little screen lights up. That means that we don't have a power issue. If it is, it means I put something in backwards. 1, 2, 3. Excellent. And we have all the lights on. I don't know. You can't even tell. There you go. So we need a clock signal. Probably turn our clock down a little bit here. Although you can see the pattern. Dude, that's cool. That's awesome. So what do we need to feed into the, we have 2 inputs. Data, there we go. So let's feed just some CV into data. Speed this down a little bit. Oops. Oh, there we go. I think now we're getting... Maybe I should have ran it fast, because it's kind of easier to see what the hell's going on. And then if we feed something into 2... Yeah, now we're getting all kinds... Yeah, this is definitely not doing the circle thing. And if we take these out... Does it go back? Yep. Oh, cool. Oh, wow. No, it's a different... there we go. It's starting to clear out. Here, let's see if we can get a gate input recognition on these outputs here. Yeah, it totally is working. Yeah, we're getting gate there. Let's check this. Gate, awesome. Awesome. Yes. Yes. And yes. I agree with Archer. Yes. Yeah. This is great. I'm happy I got this. So, if I recall, this and the Bendaba work really good together. I think I saw that somewhere. I don't know. It's worth a shot, but yeah, this is another W, my friends. In the words of DJ Kali, and another one. Here, let's dress it up nice. Let's put the nice bits on it. So these are all outs. We just have inputs here. We have a binary and the strobe. Oh, this is an input too. So all 4 of these are inputs. The rest are outs, including the super serial. What does the super serial do? Does it have like a strobe? Yep. And then if we do strobe, what is that? Strobe is a enable, disable, freeze. Oh, yeah. Yeah. This is awesome. I'm very excited about this. This is great. Let's get our jacks. We'll make it look pretty. Beautiful. Just like how father would love it if he hadn't soiled all of it. Oh, man. All right. right, so for binary in is red. Binary out is orange, I believe. Let me look. Let me double check. Yes, it's the yellow or gold or whatever. It's binary out. And then the CV. Oh, you know what? We need to measure this CV, find out if it's bipolar or unipolar. You know what? Let me feed these data inputs so I have all kinds of goofy data, like negative, positive, CV. Pardon me. Sorry. Got my hands full. This looks positive. Positive. Cool. I forgot what that color is. We never get to use it. I think it's blue? I think blue is CV unipolar out. No, it's green. N is blue. So we'll need some greenage, some gold, and some red. Love it. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Doey coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skiddity bop. Oh my God, friggin' hot. You know it. Ray. Let's go, let's go. For those who don't know, we got rated by DJ Doe. Eee. Welcome in, Doey. Welcome in, Sia. Welcome in, Raiders. How was the stream? What were y'all up to tonight, today, whatever, however you want to put it? We got our parts in, so we're just banging out modules like nothing else. We just finished the 8-bit cipher. It is legit fucking dope. Check it here. Let me feed it some clock. Oh, this camera is so blown out, so it's kind of hard to tell. Oh, here my fucking screen's cracked too. Oops. It's hard to see the pattern. There we go. You can get a little bit of. It's really interesting, like if you first start it up, it does this really simple pattern, then you give it any data, and it creates these other weird patterns. And I haven't even fed it anything new, it's just keeps rolling. It's very, very cool. I can't wait to hook it up to the Bendava, see what it does. Why would you do that? Hey, Crazy, welcome in. No, this is an 8-bit cipher. It's a sample and hold that basically operates in 8 bits. So you can, here, I'll reset it here. It's gonna go real fast. We'll slow it down. Try to get a little bit of shadow so you can kind of see. That actually makes it a little bit easier to make it out. So if I give it a signal there, you can see there's a pattern. If I give it signal into data, now it's different. And if I take this out, it never really kind of goes back to what it was. And all these are those outputs here, are these, and then this serial output, I believe, is the center one. You can also do a strobe effect, which does a lock freeze. Oh, but we don't have any signal anymore. So you can stop and reset. It also has CV out on the bottom, so you get some crazy CV signals as well. Great for the kids. Great for this holiday season. Exactly, like just weird, very difficult for, I can show you, I can tell you what I'm doing and what it does, but I'm not gonna like be like, you would use this in a flute patch. Ah, damn it, these are the wrong ones. I just realized that. Damn it, I wasn't paying attention. God damn it. Oh well, whatever. I just need one. Well, I think strobe is binary. We'll put a red on strobe, but these are supposed to be orange. I fucking screwed it up. Oh, come on, come loose. There you go. Nope, don't run away there. Any music? No, probably not. Probably bring video gear. Like, try to build a mobile streaming rig thing with the cameras, the nice cameras. I think it's these gold ones that I'm supposed to be using for outs. Yeah. You double check, make sure I'm not being stupid. Nope, they're gold. I really should just build a panel with these color codes on it so I can just grab it and be like, yes. Oh, Mr. Frog, take care, mate. Have a good rest of the night. And stay guile. Keep it guile. And be super guile. Super guile. just lightly throwing these on, and then we'll go back with the little tool to tighten them at the end. But yeah, and we've got to stack more of modules to do. I basically was holding off on this Mauser order, and then it really started to balloon, and I was like, crap, I just need to put it through because, you know, it's just gonna be less painful. What was the color again? It wasn't blue, it was green, right? I think green is CV. Is DC out? Let me double check. I keep forgetting. Yeah. So we need 4 of those. And then I don't know about the data. I wonder, you know, let's see if we can put a negative voltage in there. And see if it reacts. I think it needs to pass positive 1 volt. I don't think it'll work for negative. So we might have a DC input on here. Okay, does this just do negative though? I don't think it does. Yeah, it only does positive. So I don't really know. Here, we'll reset this. Oops, wrong input. Okay, there's our pattern. Man, I really don't have a way to send negative other than to do it the old-fashioned way. I'm going to venture here to 10 seconds. So it's up, and then it's down. I almost think I think negative, yeah, I think it just zeroes it out. I think it just looks at it as 0. So I'm going to put blue on here for now until I change my mind. Sounds like a good idea. What's up? The toaster can CV plus and yeah, but it can't send just negative, which is kind of what I was wanting to check to see if it will respond to a, like, I mean, you can clear it out, but I think that's just ground. That's the same as not having anything in there. Like if I put this cable in here and it's not attached, it's not going to happen. But if I put anything in there, here's some audio. Now it's in the encoder. Although, you know what? It's not clearing out. So what if I did do... Yeah, it's full high. And then it goes, okay, it does accept negative, so never mind. This does work. So, because that's not ground. That's negative 5 volts. It probably reads it as a 0. But it still resets it, which DC doesn't do. If we just go to ground, it doesn't work with. That's interesting. Let's go back to its yummy colors. Well, we gotta screw this thing together.
Which voltage range is the tone generator? What tone generator?
So on this or the voltage on this is going to be 5.5. I think we measured it even. It's just shy of 10 volts because there's like some calibration that you could do. We took it apart a while back and we dialed it a little bit tighter. Booyaka. All right, let's feed it one more time. That's crazy, though, that it... Oh, is it broke? There we go. And then it'll just do a pattern forever, but if you ground it, it won't... Yeah, it'll still keep going. And I think if you... Oh, okay, yeah, if it totally grounds out, it zeroes it, but... I don't know, I'm just gonna leave it AC, it doesn't matter. It'll accept and it'll work with it. That's really what that's for, that color coding. So, can you put AC, will you get a reaction? Yes, so. The audio out, Jack. On this. Rude boy, it's 5.5. 5 up, 5 positive, 5 negative.
Oh, Ryan, I'm sorry, just a heads up, your audio on YouTube is low, so when I turn up your commercial... Oh, really? That's annoying. I feel like I have it really loud. I guess I could go hotter.
8, 8, 8, 1, 2. Uh-huh. Hey, hey.
Bump up the rest of this shit a little bit, maybe?
All right, Orion. Let me see if I can match that up, because that's no bueno. So I bumped it up a little bit. I don't know if you think it needs to go more. We can go more.
Oh, you know what? Could do.
Check, check, check. 1, 2. Hey, hey. Ha, ha. Ha, ha. Hey, hey, hey. How's that?
Turn my headphones down so it seems a little
More normally. More audible. La, 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 la. Hey, hey. Ho, ho. Ha, ha.
Man, it's weird. It's like slightly leans to one side. I don't know if that's the mixer or what. There we go. I think I fixed it.
All right, Orion. Let me know if that's too much or not enough or a little. Also over on Twitch, you guys let me know. I just bumped up the audio because Because I guess it's not loud, and I've noticed that too on some videos.
So I don't want you guys getting blasted when it goes to an ad or whatever, back and forth. Oh yeah.
Yeah, trying to get the experience all on board. I don't know. It's trickier. It's tricky. It's also tricky to rock. To rock. To rock. That's right. It's tricky. It's tricky. I don't know where the fuck that bag came from. Fuck that thing. Should we put that in Jamtown or Space Station, or doesn't really have anywhere it could really go? We kind of have a spot underneath. Yeah, you know what? We'll just we'll show it off at the end of the day. We've got one down, more to go. So we'll just put that as our trophy. All right. Well, that was fun. We could do just a chaos. I thought there was one of these that just needed one chip. I think that was what we just did. That needs 3. That needs 4. This needs 2, it looks like, and some through hole shit. Why is there an LED on there? That's fucking weird. And then we got this guy. Let's do this guy. This guy's the digital filter. He needs it looks like 2 logic chips to make it happen. So let's do this one next.
Digital filter simulator it is. Get out of my mind! Yes, that popcorn kernel that just popped. That was me.
I'm in your house. Call me.
All right.
Let's see here. Oh, wait, what's this? Stand by. Let's see here. Okay, cool. So I'm still.
Just checking. I emailed this client. I hadn't heard anything about
the gig I have in September with them, and like September's pretty close away, and I'm like, hey, I'm still on this, right? I haven't really talked about this since May, so, and I just got confirmation that it is on, which means I got to work harder, but it's a good thing, because well, not the working part, but well, I don't know. Either way, it will help the family, because we need money. We need a little bit of money. We've been I got money earlier this year. I did really well, and then it's like everything heard about it and started breaking. I'm still waiting for our air conditioner to eat shit, playing a game of chicken with it. I'll win, maybe. I don't know. Actually, you never really win with chicken, do you? But this gig will help with that, and then it's the last gig I have with that client for the year, and then I don't have anything until January with them. But I would be lying if I were to say that I was not hoping that they would just cancel it. A little piece of me was like, I just like to stay at home. I don't want to go back out on the road. I did get offered a gig here locally, and it was like, oh, that's right, it was a totally different show. Never mind. Okay, so we're gonna snodder these sons of bitches on, just like the ancient Native Americans when they soldered stuff on. Oh, Jesus, that is awesome. Fucking, what is that? That's from Muppet Babies, isn't it? Nah, we're doing all right. The AC's still working. If it goes off, we have to leave the house. There's like no way I'm gonna fucking hang out here with a non-working AC. I'm gonna go to a fucking hotel or something. Go hang out at the mall. Oh, there's a little bit of solder on here. I don't remember doing that. It's kind of annoying. Is it on here too? No, just these I missed. All right, whatever, dick. Dooby dooby doo, got a dooby doo do, dooby ba. Come on. Come on, you son of a bitch. Wait, there's a... Oh my god. It's like I can't see solder. I'm just gonna try to ignore it. It's a really small amount. Damn it, I flipped. I don't know what the hell that was. Huh. I just had a... Man, I have to check this later. So... I was watching some videos. I guess David Lee Roth is, you know, touring, and you know, people were complaining the performance isn't very good, and so I was like trying to see what they were talking about, and like a lot of the videos, I could see it was just, you know, like instrumental parts and old Diamond Dave, you know, fist bump in the air and shit. But I was just thinking now, I was like, he had this guitarist that was playing, and you know, they're playing Van Halen songs, so I was like, oh, you know, let me hear this guy play this Van Halen riff. It's actually, it was Panama, in fact, and I was like, oh, let me hear him do Panama. It's actually pretty technical. It's a fun riff, and you know, sometimes you hear people nail it, and then sometimes you hear people kind of they get close. And so I was watching the guy, and he does a good job, by the way. And I was thinking about it just now when I was soldering, and I'm like, you know, that guy looks really familiar. Like, where have I seen that guy? There's no way I could have seen that guy. Why would I know, like, any session players for David Lee Roth? And then I remembered I did a show, like, man, what was it, 3 or 4 months ago? And there was it was a karaoke band act. And it was basically these 2 guys, and then the rest were hired guns, like the drummer and the bassist and all that. They were local hires. But these guys, there was 2 dudes, and it was a guitarist, and the other guy sang. He could play guitar and everything, but he just sang. And I'm wondering if that was the same guitarist. Oh, man. I don't know how I could figure that out, though. I didn't really, like, study the dude. But he did look really close, and... that would be funny. That wouldn't surprise me, though. Those guys were... the whole premise sucked eggs, but their skill level was definitely there. That guitarist in that stupid karaoke thing, he was good. Wunderbar, magnifique, meine Freude. Let's give it a little cleansing. It actually could use a bit of a real cleaning, because I think we just kind of went over it lightly. I think I'm out of alcohol. I think I need to get another jug. Little bit of alcohol left in there.
I think I did. FedEx emailed me. I don't know, it's weird how they shipped it, but they said they're supposed to deliver it on Monday. And so we'll see. I thought, like, it's funny. So yesterday I was like chilling on the couch and I got a message, and it was around the perfect time of the day too. And I was like, oh shit, FedEx tried to deliver? Man, I was sitting right here. Why don't you try fucking knocking on the door, you dickhead? I didn't hear shit. I didn't even hear a truck. And I was getting all upset about it. And I was like, all right, I'll deal with this email later. And it was a text, actually. And then I went to look at the text, and I was copying the address, and I was putting it into a browser when I realized it was a scam. It was a fake address. Like, everything lined up, and then after the .com, it was an @ symbol and then a bunch of shit. I was like, oh my God, I almost fell for it. And then like 4 or 5 hours later, I got an email on that package, and I was like, oh, there it is. And I was gonna contact FedEx and be like, hey, try to find a way to find out if there's any packages, because I didn't have a tracking number. They didn't give me any tracking information, which I'm probably never dealing with that company again. I think I thought they were in the US, but as the fact that it's taken so long and there's all this shit, I'm like, I think they might be in China. But I don't remember the tariffs being listed on there, so maybe they were whatever, not affected on that component at that time, at that day, and that time. I don't know. I don't care anymore. I'm gone full on. Not caring. Yep. All right. Let's see. We just need the power connector for this. And oh, here's some strip action that we needed earlier. Cool. How many do we need? Do we just need 2? Yeah, sweet. Okay. See, this guy here is a little... I could do that. Let's do that. Put a 10-pin header on there just to hold everybody in place. Maybe, maybe not. Maybe 2 in the way. I guess I don't need it if it's fitting on now, so forget about it.
works. It works.
It didn't work.
I don't even know where it went. I didn't even see it. I made some gesture, and then I noticed that it didn't have the part on it anymore. But I didn't see where it went. Oh, I know exactly where it went. Inside. All right, I guess now we're going to have to do it this way. Oh, I didn't even put this on right. That's why. Oh, man. Or did I? I did. Okay. All right. This is pretty dumb. Let's never talk about this with others. You know? Let's just...
Your NLC landed in LA. Kudos. What part are you talking about? Parts from like the SSI chips? Because I can give you a good local provider of those. I think they're pretty decent prices. The Temco's, really, he has like the best deal on Temco's. I almost bought like another pack, but I felt like I was just hoarding them. I was like, I don't need that many. But want that many? Well, that's an entirely different discussion. Yeah, we're at 380 right now, and you can see how slow it is to, and it has such a hard time grabbing the center pin. There we go. Well, I actually could do a little bit better, I think.
I did put the power connector on backwards, but whatever. It's labeled correctly. I just, when I was putting the header on, I did it backwards. But 'tis fine, 'tis fine. All right, so now we need to mash these two parts up. Oh, it's 3. Ah. I don't know if this is gonna hold 3. I'll grab an extra one just in case.
Oh, okay. Well, you know the place that the places I found for good deal for pots and jacks. So.
You know what? I'll just...
Let me see on my NLC order. Did it land in the US too? Are we on the same one? Damn it. No, it just says departed. Oh, wait. I didn't do the journey. Yeah. Flight departed today. I love it. It says flight departed on Wednesday the 20th at 1:13 p.m. And then Thursday, the 21st, at 6:15 p.m., it says, flight departed. Did it fly it to Sydney or something like that, maybe? Maybe that's what that is. Because Perth is pretty far away. And there's no road in the middle. You have to go along the coast. So flying is way faster. Maybe that's what happened.
Got carts on carts. Okay, no worries. Well, if you're needing any, if you're looking for components or anything like jacks and whatever, I'll be happy to expound upon the places I've found that are the cheapest, and they haven't given me any problems yet. Here we go. Trace. This does have LEDs. Looks like it has a single LED. Which is weird for a filter. But, oh, it's a peak input meter. Nice. Or, it's peak for something. Interesting. Alright, let's make our little connectors here. Here's uno. Oh, well, yeah. Here's dos. And here should be Yahtzee. Alright. Boggle. So, one here. Alright, I'm finally remembering I want to put the pen parts on this side of the board, because that's the part I'm going to have to solder, and I don't want to have to solder around these giant plastic bits. They're so fucking dumb. Alright, we're going to do the rotisserie, but we're going to do it a little wild here. We're going to do it sideways. We're a little naughty. Part sourcing. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you stay in the modular realm, it's not too bad. Like, a lot of designers in the DIY world kind of use the same thing, like these, you know, the Thonka jacks, or the King Poo, which is more accurate. Those aren't too, that's not too bad. It's if you ever have to source anything weird, it's where it's like, oh man. Reminds me, I did order some stuff. I think it's supposed to come tomorrow though. I ordered some stuff on the Zon, but I think I just set it up to come tomorrow because I didn't really want to fuck with it today. Yeah. But expensive? Yeah, tell me about it, mate. Tell me about it. I think this last order was like a few $100, which is a little higher than I'm used to. But, you know, it's all parts I needed, and they all go to the cause, and they are tax deductible, or, well, they're not deductible, but they can be listed as expenses, and exactly what I do. Thanks to streaming. Although I was doing this before streaming, I just I couldn't show any profits, so my accountant was like, "Dude, you can't bill a hobby like this." And he's like, "That's what it's gonna look like." And I was like, "Oh." And then so I quit, and then when I started streaming, I was like, I brought the topic back up to him, and he's like, "Well, how much?" And I gave him numbers, and he's like, I would have that argument with the IRS that it's a side job. That's another legitimate form of income. I was like, me too. So, back on. Oh, that's right. You were talking about wait, was that you or? Man, I thought that was the Brutzler. Somebody was doing like a PD thing. I thought it was Brutzler. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. And yeah, I didn't know what they were using though. I don't remember what was used, so maybe it's just a coincidence. Are you using the Meanwell ones to do your juice, or are you getting something more exotic? Recom, yeah. I can't remember where I learned about Recom. Right. I have this oh, what do you call it? A 500 series case, and like the power just sucks in it, and it's so bad, and I've had nothing but problems with it. I've been trying to fix it for this client for ages, and it's just like, you know, trying to patch a rock. And I've been thinking about just getting rid of the bump converted 48 and just I bought one, but I have to drill some holes to get it to mount, and I wasn't really into that. I thought I could just mount it on the existing holes. But I'm kind of leaning towards just doing that for the client. I've already disconnected the 48, but I'm tempted to just completely disable it, because I think it creates the buzz and all this other nonsense. It's just a butt in the pain. $20 volts, nice. And 2 amps at 12. Nice. I know Meanwhile gets a lot of shit talk, but I think those people are just repeating something that someone else said. You know, they'll bring up these, the shit like Ripple and so forth, and it's like, dude, but if I compare it to anything else, they're the best on the market. That's their measurements have to, There's some weirdo stuff that claims to have a lower ripple than the Meanwell, but it's just their own reporting. And it could be true for all I know. I have no way or interest to verify it, but oh shit. Well, I could do it this way. Yeah, let's just do it. Yeah, I know. That's my argument too. I'm not gonna come dead out of the unit and go straight connect it directly to there. There's gonna be a little bit of filtering, a little decoupling, little bit of maintenance, best practices. And yeah, I agree. Once you have that, what are you whining about? I use these big boy caps to slurp out the ripple. We're good, fam. And I think a lot of people's, like I said, I think a lot of people are just repeating something that they heard. And they because when you push against, anytime I pushed against this stuff, it's always, I don't really get any answers. Like, okay, well, what's a better brand? Oh, I don't know. Well, then Meanwell is the de facto brand. Then I don't know. Oh, the big bricks. Yeah, I agree with the individual. Well, they have those blocks that you can buy that are DC blocks. I think it's the same thing you're talking about, but it's got like a big 4-pin, or I guess is it 4-pin? It's a 4 or 5-pin input. It's a big guy, and pardon me, the module tester uses one, the noodle tester. Those little DC blocks. That do the little bipolar output. You get like you send a DC in. Oh. Stupid ads. And back. All right. Yeah, it's like DCN. Let me see. It's the noodle. Mutable noodle toaster. Yeah, that's right, the noodle toaster, not tester. Let's see, there's a deal. Let me find the link for the fucking. Yeah, there we go. These guys. These little DC blocks here. I see these on some eurorack power supplies a lot, and I've seen some variants and so forth. And I have very little dislike for this. They seem alright. Although I did have some weird issues on my module tester. But I have like I don't even have a meanwhile, I have like the knockoff one that they bring up. Which I think they've taken out. I don't even think you can get that anymore. Oops. Yep, let me get it. Yeah, I have, this is a power supply a friend of mine designed for me. It's USB-C, and then you go through this, where is the little guy? It's a buck converter. Where is he? Is it? Well, where the fuck is it? It's like a little. Oh, there he is. There he is. So there's a little a buck converter, and we have the 5-volt rails is there, and then we have the 212s. And what's nice about this is that we can read off of this, and we can read the current draw. It'll read it out as milliamps, but you know, you just do a little decimal moving and you're like, oh, that's 17 milliamps. Oh, that's 700 milliamps or whatever, you know. The max on this is on the positive rail is like 200 milliamps, and then on the negative it's like 150-ish or something. But he gave this to me to try to break it, and I put massive, way over the amount loads on this thing, and it still works. It starts to drop, and like the heat on this chip gets to like 80 C, and it's tiny. I mean, it's probably 2 millimeters by 4 millimeters or something. It's as big as an 805, probably smaller. And yeah, it gets hot. But this thing it's pretty cool. I'd use it more often. It's just I need all the other stuff that's in the other guy, so I just end up doing that. Ah, bloody hell. There we go. Now we're getting our buttons right. It's still not hot enough. There we go. Yeah, I'm only at 380 because I forgot that I could turn it back up. Cools. Coolsies. Ouch. All right, nice. So that's a lot of pots. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11. And then we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 jacks, and then an LED. I don't know what kind of LED it needs to be. Looks like a single color LED. Not a bicolor.
Super bright.
It's the peak, so we'll make it red.
That looks sick.
Sick as hell.
The benefit of the big ones is the relatively few supporting. Oh yeah, right.
You just get the power straight out. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's do this bag first. And then our jacks. Let me see if I can get a smaller bag. I think. Well. Is that really all of them? Neat. Wait, what are these guys down here? Let's thin the herd here. I think I said 11 jack or 11 pots.
Yep.
Now, hold up. This is an old. That's funny. It got mixed in with these. But this is a alpha pot. These are fake alphas. I don't know who makes them, but they're fine. I mean, I haven't had any problems yet, and I bought like a few hundred, so I'm just gonna risk it. Okay. 6 jacks, 11 pots. Let me make sure again. Yep. And 1 lead. We'll make it red. And then... Oh my gosh, hold up. This stretching thing is cool.
Oh yeah, there we go. Give a little cracks.
Oh man, that actually really is feeling better. I slept funny or something. I don't know. What have we been saying lately? Getting old sucks. Apt. You know what? I'm gonna make this a always red because it's a peak meter, so it makes sense that you know that it's there by seeing that it's red, logically. Oh my goodness gracious, mi amigos. I think I might take a little teeny break. I'm gonna do a dab. I'm gonna do a dab that shouldn't cause any wonkiness. Just want to relax a little bit. Mechanics, welcome in. Rip skis and dabs. Hell yeah. Yeah, I hope I don't have to quit that altogether. That'd be really a bummer. Oh, weird. Oh, damn it. Just a second here, let me check my stuffs. Almost want a different beverage. I grabbed some water because I was like, well, you know, I kept feeling like I had indigestion, so it's like, oh, well, you should drink some water, but you know, don't know if that's really what it is. But you know what? I didn't do the thing though. Forgot. Let me do a little dab, just to make up for that lack of dabbing. Let me send you a picture of the board. Okay. What am I looking at? It looks like there's a bunch of capacitors. And then is there something on that USB? Oh, wait. So, yeah, where does the conversion occur? Is it on those... Oh, never mind. I figured it all out. You got your toy? I don't know what that is. If it's work appropriate, please share. Oh, you got a Minilog. Oh, cool. There's few keyboards out there that have kind of piqued my interest in the last like 5 or so years. No, the Minilog, or however you say it, that thing is legit cool. Okay, so you have the USB come into here, get zerped up, go through here, and then BYOB. I got a Prologue 16. There's some good stuff out there. Yeah, there's your diode, little fuse, little fusey. Cool bus board. Cool bus board. Power board, bus board, whatever. Distributor. The tiny chip is the PD negotiator, so the wall wart is actually what's supplying. Ah!
That would track. You still like your Micro Freak? Awesome. Yeah, that's a cool one too. There's some good stuff out there. I mean, I only have so much time in the day and in my life to mess with everything, but two caps and a LED, nice. The microView USB power supply and small 9-volt orange amp can take that shit. Oh, that's a good idea. Yeah, take it hiking, that'd be fun. Let's go out camping, or just like if you're out in the wild. Out in nature. Oh, nice. Oh, you guys really, that's cool. I never really messed with that. I have a buddy of mine. This is years ago, but he was dating this gal, and they loved to go camping. And they would bring a bunch of DC bricks and like solar chargers, and just charge them up so that they could just keep running it off of the DC. Because he asked a long time ago, he's like, what do I need? And I was like, oh, you can just use a battery or whatever. I think his ex, she was electrically inclined. But either way, they would do that, and I always thought that was kind of a neat idea. But I don't think the missus would I don't know, unless I made some cool techno. The critters need wub wub. There you go. Man, this one place that we camp at, we even thought about doing it like recently. It's so funny, like there's a lot of skunks. And so like I remember the first time we camped out, we're just chilling and our fire, and we keep seeing like past the campfire, we'd see these weird shadowy movements. And then we realized, like, we'd stand up and we'd like see, cover the fire up, and then we'd be like, what are those? Oh, are those like big cats? Oh no, they're skunks. Oh, fuck off. Get out of here, skunks. But they like they just like walk by and get close to the fire and then run off. And so we're like, as long as we got the fire going, we're good. Would have been nice just to blast them with some synths. Then the DC brick, then each of those gets 2 more bulk decoupling. Nice, nice, nice. That's the way to do it. Snafu, good evening to you. Did you raid in? Good evening again? I don't mind. It just makes me worry I'm losing it. HSC is too good. I want one. Yeah, well, here's a funny bit. So, and I didn't, I'm not like, neither of us are very knowledgeable about camping or anything. So we're just kind of winging it. And we learned about like where to and where not to store food at the end of the night. And inside your tent is not a good place. So that's not where you want to store the food, because you'll get woken up at like 3 a.m. or some fucking awful time of the morning, and there'll be these skunks trying to get into your tent by like digging under it. I don't know what they were trying to do. I started kicking them to get them the fuck out of there, and I'd like look out the tent and I'd just see them, and I'm like, oh man, I do not want to tango with these guys. And so I started yelling at him, like fuck off, you know. It was just in the big swears, you know. I figured they were maybe churchgoers and this was gonna really zing them. But no, I was wrong. They did not care that I was yelling at them to fuck off. And I think we ended up like throwing water at them and they went off. And then I think I put some I took like our campfire. I got something from our campfire and like put it near our tent or something. I can't remember. It was so fucking stupid. They left like a big stinky coil outside of our tent. And I was like, ah, you fucking skunks. Jerks. Jerk faces. Yeah, I know that now, crazy. I didn't know that at the time. Yeah, we didn't even need that. We could have just put it in the fucking car. Like, we're practically glamping. I mean, there's a toilet and a shower within walking distance. You know, it's... Yeah, we didn't know any better. We've since learned our lesson, but you know, I guess you gotta learn it that way. At least we didn't. The skunks didn't ruin our tent or anything like that. Yeah. Could have been worse. Could have been like a bear or something. You know, that would have been fucking awful. A fucking bear trying to get into the tent. I'd be like, oh shit. And if I remember right, I did bring a firearm, like a pistol with me, but I don't think I put it in the goddamn tent. I think it was in like the car, which I'm like, the whole time. I do remember that. I was like, I think that the missus was like, she's like, maybe we could pistol whip them or something or hit them. And she's like, I don't think you want to shoot. And I was like, well, it doesn't matter. Damn thing's in the fucking car doing us so much good. But I think it was like a quick thought. I don't think we really could have used it in any side. But if it was a fucking bear, I would have been a little bit more scared. It was a 22, really. It probably would have just pissed the bear off more. So maybe just run. Anyways, Big C Coil is your, well, yeah. Visionary, welcome in. Back home from work, Omvar? Nice. Yeah, that was, yeah, actually kind of hit the nail on the head there. Hammock camping, oh nice. My favorite part about camping, because I live in the city, is, for one, it's, like, where we go is up in the mountains, because, like, a lot of people don't realize that Arizona is at the bottom of the Rockies, and so it's pretty high elevation. There's snow, there's skiing and stuff like that in the winter months. But we go up in the mountains, and like we go to Sholo. Is where we'd like to go. It's a little, not even really a town, but it has some campgrounds. And the campgrounds are really nice. They're very well maintained. There's some other ones around there too. I think we went to another one. We didn't have as good of a time though. I got sick. I got really sick. It was no fun. But we did hear this guy like singing. And he was like an operatic level singer, and we could hear his voice just echoing through the canyon, and it was music. It was absolutely wonderful. So that was the benefit to that one time, but everything else was sucked. Here, let me bump this ahead a little bit. But the thing I liked was that we'd go up there, and you could chill out, and you could put your jeans on in the middle of summer. I was like, oh my God, I gotta put jeans on. I'm kind of chilly. And you could sit there and enjoy like the really nice weather, the really cool weather, and then you'd hear this strangest sound, and I'd always have to realize, I'm like, that's the wind going through the trees. Right. Don't hear that in the city. Just hear trucks on the freeway. Burn the oh no! Central Texas? Oh gosh. Texas is, I mean, it's pretty much like a lot of the Southwest. There's just not a lot of greenery. It's pretty open and pretty brutal. There's some definitely nice bits here and there for sure, but as a whole, I would say that matches up. As an account who grew up in Arizona, as a scout who grew up in Arizona, I was able to camp in every biome without leaving the state except the trip to Rocky Point. Really? I guess so. It does. It is a pretty wide range. I never thought about it like that. Because you could do snow, you could do desert, you could do forest. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up, and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got another than girl repair coming in with that. Piping hot, won't stop, skiddly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Ray! Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Guys, we got none other than Gar Repair coming in. Did we do a shout out? Let's see one. Let me see if I can make that happen. Vil Coleman. How's it going? Welcome in. Let me catch up on chat here. Wait, did the music stop? Yeah, it did it twice. That's annoying. The Germans have arrived. I know a little bit, very little German. One of our mods is from Germany, but dude, this thing keeps pooping out on me. I wonder if it's there's something wrong with this. Oh, you know what? I bet I know. So I got to go to a newer one. I speak and I understand a little German, but I'm far from fluent or anything like that. Oh man, it just keeps going out on me. This is strange. Maybe I'll have to listen to normal music or something. I'm new to chat. Can you tell me a bit more about your channel? You bet. What were you guys up to, though? Tell me about what you guys were up to today. I'm trying to pull. I had the link and then I didn't click on it. It's because I'm total chode. Let me pull your channel up. I am not. Now I am following you. Repairs, German and English, fantastic. That sounds like my kind of channel. My kind of channel. Well, welcome in, mates. We're an electronics channel as well. We focus on trying to get people into soldering, into making, into building. We do a lot of audio-related builds and synthesizers and audio gear, stuff like that. But we'll mess with consoles and other electronics, stuff like. Trying to think. That's it, really. Consoles and stuff. But we're right now, like the thing behind me there, that's Jamtown. That's one of the things that we built. And this is the newer one. This is Space Station. And this is what we're working on right now. We're adding more modules to Space Station. We just finished one that I cannot remember where I placed it. So funny, because I made a point to make sure I could find it easily, and I did not. But, oh wait, I see it now. So you got a couple of different modules here. They have just a power connection in the back, and then on this side, you'll do all your plumbing and everything like that. Using 1/8" jacks. Or 3.5 millimeter jack, sorry. Yes, it is a modular synth in the background. Yeah, and at the end of the week, that's right, actually. Or at the end of the month, we'll do a Jamtown stream where we play with those instruments, get more used to them, and kind of learn them, make sure they work, have the fun time. Okay, the Germans are... What? 9. I just can't speak to you in German. I can only speak like one-word phrases, like 9, bratwurst, beer, shit. Scheisse. Scheisse. I got Scheisse. A lot of people like to hear that popped out. Man, I just heard something make a noise. I don't know what that was. What other German words do I know? Auf Wiedersehen. Guten Abend, which, I mean, for if you guys are over in Germany, Guten Abend. And all the other good greetings. Yes, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, if you hang around long enough, you'll hear me say some German words, and I may mispronounce them. Gute Nacht. Are you taking off? I thought Gute Nacht was like good night, like take care, out of here, and it's kind of like the way to say, it's like a, oh, I can't think of the word right now. The opposite of a greeting. And then Guten Abend is like just, good evening. Yeah, I think that's literally the translations too. That's why I know that. It, like 1-to-1 with English. But anyways, it's 2:30. Yeah, it is pretty late, I guess. Well, welcome in, mates. We do a lot of surface mount soldering here. I'll give you a little quick view of this rude boy. We finished up. We're putting on the through hole stuff here.
Oh my god, that guy's embarrassing. He's got like a. Oh, look at that. That's. Hold up, I can't.
Brand new!
Oh! Did I miss an early? I think I forgot to say welcome in on that other fellow. Bug shit, thank you so much for the follow. And Paul of Skip. I think I screwed that up, but thank you for the follow as well. Welcome into the channel.
Brand new!
Shandura. God dang, you guys are getting me here. Shandura, thank you for the follow as well.
Brand new!
Oh, look at that. Fly to the sky with the follow as well. Thank you so much. You guys are Zupagile. Zupagile. Oh. I just spit on myself when I said that. That's pretty accurate. So this little guy here is, it's called a digital filter simulator. I do not know how it works. It is pretty wild. Oh man, there's like a fuzzy on here too. This thing is embarrassing. This one's mostly clean. I probably should clean it again. It looks kind of nasty. Yeah, like look at that guy. Oh wait, that's the guy we soldered on. Anyways, embarrassment aside, look at that. Kind of cleaner? Maybe? Oh, shite. Du bist super geil. Oh yeah. Not Dutch. I forgot. Dutch. Netherlands. I know a tiny bit of Dutch, but I'd embarrass myself. I would embarrass myself with the little amount I know. Yeah, I don't know how Guile works there as it does in Germany. One of our mods is I'm surprised he's not here. He's got something cooler going on, but he's very big into the power of Guile. Let me see, where is his? Let me get it. Yeah, like we've got. He has like 3 emotes that are just dedicated to the word Guile. You have Zupa Guile, regular Guile, rotating Guile. What sucks is in English, it sounds like Guile, like to be deceptive. So people come in and they think I'm meaning for you to be deceptive or something like that, which it doesn't make any fucking sense. So I've been trying to say Zupagile, so you get a little bit of that tongue twirl. And there's a song where the guy sings Zupagile. Oh, the sound in the background. We are actually listening to. Give me just a second here. I'm going to get this guy in this hole, and then I'll. So we're listening to, and it'll. Oh, did it pop up already? No, it hasn't yet. So it'll pop up in the chat periodically, but I'll go ahead and throw it right now. We're listening to J Nothing, who is a streamer here on Twitch. Let me just copy his link. I think that'll work. You know what? Let's just give him a good old-fashioned one. I think enough time is left. We could do 2. There we go. So that's J Nothing. They are they're a stream. They use VCV Rack. So here, let me. So they're using VCV Rack to generate the music that we're listening to right now. And that's what their stream is about. They have generative patches within VCV Rack creating this music. It's very ambient, and it's designed just basically to be non-distracting kind of music that you can listen to, and it's safe for work and everything like that. You can enjoy it, and they have, like, right now this is that, but we could skip ahead here. Oh man, that was in place for a while, but I think we listened to this one. See if I can find a patch. Oh, here we go. I think they're working on it in here. I thought I saw. Oh wait, well, I did see this mouse moving, I swear, a second ago. Maybe not. Minus my point, you're fine. I speak Spanish and Italian, and I barely know English, so learning Deutsch is a lot. What's the intention? So that we really we want to get people into soldering. We want to get people into making and building kits. Learning how to solder is like a super rewarding skill. And I think in this day and age, it's a really good skill to have. You know, it gives you a little bit of the power back. You know, if something breaks, you might have the ability, the tools, and everything. If you funk with this just a little bit, you'll have those tools and abilities to repair those things, modify things, make your own things. It's a deep well that you can keep going down and down into, and I love it. I learned from recent software to use site filters and many more thinking. Yeah, Reason would be a good analogy to VCV Rack. Like modular synthesis, I kind of compare it to guitar pedals. There's a lot of overlap there. If you've ever had like a bunch of guitar pedals, you know, and you've put distortion, chorus, reverb, or, you know, you mixed them around or whatever, you would get different results. And so that's modular synth, but it's just kind of taken to this ridiculous level because you're going down to not having a guitar as your sound source, but having all these different oscillators or sound generators or whatever to do it. And then there's a lot of like kind of science to it as well. That's kind of weird. It's one of the things I like when I'm messing with a modular. I heard someone say this one time, and I've always loved it. They said they feel like a sound scientist, and I'm like, yeah, that I'm gonna use that for the rest of my life. A sound scientist. Fuck yeah. I have some Look Mom No Computer module to build. Well, there you go. Like, you know, yeah. Look Mom does stuff as well. All these, you know, there's tons and tons. And we try to help people with all the problems that run into it. You know, if you want to build something, maybe you can't find some part, or maybe you know, it's you can't find the board, or you can't find the case, or you can't find, you know, all these things that come up. We really try to help people with that, because that's what slowed me down for so many years, and needlessly. Oh wow. Okay. There she blows. There she blows. There she blows. Oh shit. No, wait a minute. Am I too late? No, I'm not too late. Did I do the wrong size? I think I did the wrong. No. No. Okay, cool. So there's these are the knobs I'm gonna put on it, and I just want to make sure. Yeah, these are fine. Okay, we're good. We're good. Una cerveza. I have a keyboard. I tried to vision. I tried to try a vision a mix from space. Ooh, that sounds cool. Can I make sounds with a raspberry? Sid, I like chewing sounds. Are you a nice guy? I hope so. I think so. I like to think so. I have an SH-101 and bought a echo shifter from Ibanez. Makes a lot of fun. You know what, Buckshit, there's a really, one of my favorite albums in the world, period, is from this artist you may or may not know of, named Alec Empire. And he did an album called Generation Star Wars. And it was just a SH-101, a TR-808, an S-1000 sampler, and a Bose pitch delay. Did I mention the SH-101? I think I did. So a 101, an 808, a 1000, and like a Boss pitch delay. Not Bose, Boss pitch delay. And that's the entire instrumentation for the album. It is epic. It is freaking... Now, there's some songs that are... but like Lash of the 90 Ties, and what was the other one? What was it called? Übernacht, or what is it? I can't remember. It's like it's something the night over Berlin. I'm trying to remember the name, and I can't remember. It's in German, but it's a really crazy record. It's really good though. Lots of great tracks. Nice experimental electronica, but it's just so. Oh, it's so big. There's some really good stuff, and it really brings that minimalist argument dead, you know, like, oh, I can't write music because I need all this and this. Dude, Alec Empire wrote Generation Star Wars with 4 pieces of gear and like an 8-track recorder or something. Shut your hole. Shut your hole. Yeah, it was, no, I can't play the album because I just get barraged with copyrights, but I'm pretty sure he's still on here. I'm a huge Alec Empire fan too. And that album is literally one of the reasons why. That and the Destroyer. Oh my God, that's. Oh, he doesn't have it on. Oh, there it is. Yeah, the cover's totally different. Oh no, wait. That's right. That's not it. Squeeze the Trigger, Miss Black America, Generation Stars. So Lash of the 9 Ties. Blutrot Nacht über Berlin. Blood Red Sky over Berlin, or
Red Sky or something. A Red Night over Berlin, something like that. Bluterot Nacht über Berlin. And there's like weird typos in the album, so it's always like, what the hell? And they carry over into the digital realm, like it never gets fixed. Yeah, Microchip Kinder. That's a good one. That's kind of a neat one. I know. It's a good album. It's not for everybody by any means whatsoever. It's pretty weird, but I think it's worth listening just if you keep it in that context that it's just these instruments and he's got so much mileage out of them. The Americans? What? I don't think it was about that. There's a write-up that there's a couple of interviews where Alec Empire explains the meaning of the album and what it was and so forth. He actually wrote it, I think, all when he was in New York, because it was around the time he was dating what's her name? Bjork. Like, I think that album was written around when he was dating Bjork, and he was in New York, and so that album is kind of like, kind of has this there's a couple songs called NYC, but it has this kind of New York influence, and New York's kind of it's a unique city. I think just like Berlin's a unique city and whatever, it doesn't really represent the rest of Germany so much. It does in parts and pieces, but if you just go to Berlin and you never go like to the south or anything like that, I think it's the same as just going to New York and never checking out New Orleans or Kansas City. But it has enough to carry itself. I'm rambling, I'm sorry. It's called the album's called Generation Star Wars. He had a lot of legal issues with that album getting printed too, but that's another story. Low on Ice. Yeah, that's a good record too. The Geist of Alec, Low on Ice. The Destroyer is one of my favorite. The Destroyer is a life-changing album for me. I heard that record and I remember my friend had it on vinyl and we were playing it. It's like my roommate and we had these turntables, these nice Technics. We had a nice stereo and we were playing that album, and I think the song was The Peak, which is a wild track on its own. And I just remembered staring at the needle, the stylus, and just being like, what the fuck is going on? Like, I'd never heard anything like it musically. And, it was so abrasive and so wild and such a weird record. And yeah, that's a good one too, but definitely not for a lot of people. Unless you like breakcore, gabber, because this album debatably was what started it. Like, I didn't have anything to do with big cities in Germany, mate. I have no idea what you're talking about. I had nothing to do with it. Don't even know exactly what you're referring to. I mean, unless you're talking about something that happened like 80 years ago, you got me. You got me.
We have a good time here, by the way, guys. We're goofy. That's how we keep from getting old. You know, you got those weird billionaires trying to stay young by injecting their child's blood into them or something, which is fucking outrageously stupid. In Germany and Japan, most of 60% of the new cities are dead. Yeah. I get that. Mate. But I didn't have anything to do with that, and that was like super long ago. Super long ago. And if it helps at all, I've read a lot about that period of time through different books and so forth, different things. So I'm not ignorant of that whole scenario, but it's a good one. Kirk Vonnegut's Slaughterhouse-5. I think that was one of the first ones I ever read, and then I started getting obsessed with it for a little while. Then I got full dead back into William S. Burroughs and never went back. I love the compilation Synthesizer, great series, I think. Oh, yeah, awesome. Chanteur, that's awesome. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, let's not even talk about that stuff, mate. If you don't mind, I'd rather keep it to synthesizers and stuff like that, electronics. Kind of keep it in that realm if we can, because it's worth talking about, in my opinion. Everything else, I don't know. That's debatable if it's worth talking about. Nail on the head there, Calderio. Politics is boring. All that stuff is boring. I like history. Don't get me wrong. I like that kind of stuff, but we're not a history stream, and I'm not even close to being educated enough to even manage that. I barely get by with my soldering shit. So what's the saying? Stick with what you know. I love Slaughterhouse-5. I read that in high school. Isn't it a great book? Vonnegut's just phenomenal. That's the most normal of his books, too. His other stuff, I can't think of their names right now. Yeah, he was a great author. He was really fun. We'll keep it on the topic of the band Fart Barf. Fart Barf has over 42 studio albums. Fart Barf tours everywhere. No, you're good, mate. Don't worry about it. You're all good. You're all good. Exactly. Let's get this soldering on. We're like probably 20-ish minutes, maybe less, away from hearing what the hell a digital filter simulator does. I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't read any of it. Did you get... You got flagged. You know what's funny? So, Mahat. So how do I say your name? Mahat? Or Paul? So that's hilarious. It flagged it. So I have this theory. The auto mod. It will flag stuff, but it seems to be very sensitive if it's anything about Germans or Germany or anything like that. Paul's good. Okay, got it. And I realized that we've been misunderstanding it this whole time. It's not auto mod, AUTO hyphen mod. It's Otto, OTTO. Otto. I'm the mod, yeah. Yeah, I'm modding. Sehr gut.
No, I think I it's just a bit. And like I said, we do have people from Germany and in the chat a lot of the times, and so we'll, someone will bring up something and like said, says some goofy little self-deprecating remark, but it'll flag it. Be like, "Nine, you cannot say anything. Cannot say anything bad." You're all good, mate. You're in good company. And also, too, this channel, since we do have people where English is not their first language, I'll throw that gauntlet out. If you want to practice your English here, I'm pretty good at figuring stuff out. No one's going to give you a hard time or anything, unless you make something really funny. Can't avoid it. But we're not going to be laughing at, we're going to be laughing with. But no, seriously, if anybody is, if you're curious to practice that at all, feel free. We're totally vibe with that. What was the auto one? I just went in, I saw it like flash up on the screen, and I was like, what? Oh, auto. He strikes again. What a goofy guy. Yeah, I'm really surprised Mr. X isn't in the chat. He's a mod here, and he lives in Germany. I have a little question. When is the time of day? What time? It's right now. It is just turned 1800 hours, or 6 p.m. Yeah, I try to accommodate our European viewers. I used to stream later in the day, but I keep seeing people, I gotta go to bed, I'm seeing it tonight. And so I started starting the stream earlier, my time, so that I can kind of at least catch some people in Europe, at least in the evening, They're hanging out, want something to chill to. Mod is God. It's 3 a.m. Ugh. KLF's gonna rock y'all. Oh, what is my schedule? So the typical schedule is Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday. That's my time. So it will, it'll be the evenings of those times for like that chunk of the world. So the time that we're on right now, let's see, we're 6 hours and 40 minutes in. Normally I meant to start the stream earlier, but today was slower. So minus 7 hours from the current time, where, whatever, that would be the time that I try to start the stream at the latest. No, I'm in the U.S. I'm in Southwest region, Arizona. I live in Phoenix. It's like a desert city, just southeast of California. We touch California. We neighbor California and Mexico. It's a great place. I like it here. It's not for everybody, but I keep saying that. Eventually people learn. Oh, do I like Britain?
You know, I've only been there like once, and it was very short timed. I've been thinking about maybe visiting. That reminds me, I need to get my passport up to date. I think I'm still expired. Scotch, we actually have some cats from the Isles there that I think one of our Booze, but I haven't seen them. Oh, you know what I forgot to mention to you guys, and I apologize. It's a lot to soak up. But these little duders down here, these are your stream avatars. They'll be randomly assigned to you, but if you want to change them on Twitch, if you go down, there's a box that says stream avatars. It's purple, it's one of the little panels. You'll have to probably click a button that says authorize, but it's just to tie your character to your login so that when you come back, it'll be the same character. It doesn't collect any data or anything like that. Or if it does, it doesn't tell me anything. I think it's benign. But if you go down there, you can choose. There's a ton of different characters in there to just, go through. Exclamation point commands brings up all the different moves that they can do. There's a lot of hidden moves as well, Easter egg moves in those characters. So it's kind of a little fun thing to do off to the side if you get bored. Oh wow, we're already over here. Cool. We're almost. Here, I'm gonna 90 this so I can just do this easier. Bugshit, you nailed it. Where are you at? Let me see. Oh, you're Carl. Is that who you are? That's freaking great. You know, a lot of people, they don't know the power of Carl. You know, they think it's some sort of freaking scam or something, but it ain't. I mean, my cousin Terry, he went to prison for that, but I don't really, I didn't quite understand how he did it, so, I can't repeat it. That's what I said in court. I was like, I don't freaking know. He did like 4 years for that. Anyways, that's my Carl impression. Probably makes no sense if you have no idea who Carl Brutanilowski is. Oh yeah, you should. Yeah, Arizona has the Grand Canyon. That's our big, cool landmark, seventh, wonder of the world type thing. Oh shoot, let's learn to swim. I'll see you down in Arizona Bay. Just say Smith. Say Smith, it doesn't matter. How's it? I know, mate. I was saying earlier when the stream started, but I think I was just like, I don't know. Zaza got me or something, but I was thinking the same. I was like, why is it Thursday? For what? The Romans are better than the Britons? What are you talking about? Or, oh, I'm lost. You lost me. Poor.
Twitch guy, I fixed something at work this week. I believe this means I can just hang around and do nothing for the rest of the year. That's how I roll, mate. That's how I roll. People get jelly, though. You got to be careful. They don't understand how hard it is to be this awesome. They just see you rolling, and they're like, oh, you know, they don't do anything. And like, you know, under the hood, it's wild. Ooh. That was awesome. We're gonna zoom in for the next time we do that, so I can just watch that happen. Wait, what? I make deep sky photography at Kofa National Wildlife Refuge in 2026. Oh, cool! Cool. Well, like I said, we've got the Grand Canyon, and that thing is... It's funny, like I saw it one time, and it was really cold. The weather was really cold, so you really couldn't see. There was a lot of fog. And then I went again like years later, and it was a clear day, and completely different, like just jaw-dropping, absolutely incredible. It took me forever to figure out what I was looking at. And then I realized, like, oh, those are trees. I thought it was some sort of bright green ore that because you're so high up, it's like you're on a plane. Whenever you're up in a plane and you're looking down, it's just kind of, it's something to behold. And I'm a pretty cynical guy about that kind of shit, but that one is good. I've been in love with Montana. Oh yeah, Montana's beautiful countryside. Yeah, all of Yellowstone, all the beautiful, beautiful stuff. Yeah, agreed. Oh, that's what you were doing. Yeah, just say Smith. It don't matter. None of this freaking matters. Hey, why are you working out so much? You're just gonna die. Look at me, freaking living the dream. Why are you working out so much? You're just gonna die. Well, you see, hey, you know, you could just like not talk to me. That'd be great. Oh, okay. But I got something for you. Is it like, is it beer? No, I can't get beer. Then I don't want it. Come back with a 6-pack and we'll talk. Ooh. All right. It's testing time, my beautiful testing timing too. Ah, you bastard. The bald spot checker 9000 range. No. Yeah, the Grand Canyon does. It looks like some weird matte painting. It just does not look real. Like, if you ever want to question the simulation theory
go check out the Grand Canyon because you're like, did they never get this right or something? Is it glitchy? Oh, right, because you're so dark. Yeah, yeah. No, that, was that Shandura? Yeah, that's a really, yeah. 100% agree with you. It's beautiful. All right. Oh, yeah, let's plug it in. So we'll do our first part of Will It Work? We're going to plug it in here. If it works correctly, this screen should come on. Well, that's a good sign. All right, now we're going to check our levels here by plugging the audio out into the end. Sounds awesome. Now, I should probably read the manual, because there's a fucking clock on here. I don't know how this thing works. To the board! This module is based on an idea presented in 1969 IEEE paper titled Hybrid Implementation for Sample Data Controllers. The paper presents the canonical form of a generalized digital filter made using analog elements. Yes, this is an analog circuit, all CMOS and op amps. I played around with the various versions for a few years, and as usual, settled on the simplest and cheapest version. Incoming audio signal, or CV if you want to use it as a pattern generator, are fed into 4-bit AD thermometer scale or unary scale. These 4 bits then go through 4-stage delay, shift register. Each delay bit is reunited with its sibling via 4 DA stage. Stepped signals are then fed back. Jesus Christ. All right. It does not tell you how to feed it. It's draw back. Whoa! Look at that. Karlowski, thank you for that subscribe over on the YouTube. Man, where are we on YouTube? We're probably like in the bajillions now. We're kicking butt and taking names over there. Very happy. I call my mom about it every other day. The clock input that ticks over the shift registers. Oh, so we need a clock. Okay, so let me feed it some audio into the input here. Or do I want a clock? Maybe I want a clock into it. Where's our output? Let's just plug this output in so we can hear. All right, so our audio will go into here. And it's really loud. Do we... Oh, wait, that's the wrong size. Dude, why does it keep locking like that? I don't know what that is. Ah. I think it works, but oh my god. I wonder if I could speed this up. So I think what's happening is I've got these different stages. And we have our outputs and we have our feedbacks, and the ranges are all controlled in. So in order to hear anything, you have to have one or all these up. How do I kind of get how this works? Because you kind of hear it. All right, it works, guys. I'm sorry to keep going like that. That was probably a longer demo than anyone would ever want in their entire lives, but there it is. Yeah, it's a quote-unquote filter. This one's weird. I kind of like how it's manipulating the sound, though. Like initially I wasn't into it, but once I started realizing the controls a little bit better, I'm like, oh, let me dial this back. Oh, there's the butter zones, you know. And I think if I had like a more complex signal in there, I could really get some really nice, nasty, gurgly gurgs. Gurg is a copy, yeah, exactly. Yeah, I'm wondering about the CV too, Anvar. That's one thing he brings up. Man, this keeps reminding me. I just need to start doing my homework and researching and like taking the time to do like real researching, not just Googling, like taking the time to go through, try different patches, look on a scope even, so I can make sure I can, you know, see what, maybe I won't be able to hear it, but I can see certain aspects and just really fuck around with these certain modules so I could make, you know, ideally I'd like to make some videos that explain it, and so people can get a better idea of what it is and what, you know, what you want to use it for, or, you know, applications that you could use it for and how well it'll work. Because ultimately, I'd love to just get the world into nonlinear circuits. I think they are severely underappreciated, but I think it's just because you have to know a guy to get one, unless you want to buy one on, you know, a handmade one off eBay or something like that. But I think if we get people interested enough, it might justify doing like, you know, we could work with Andrew to do like little small production runs, like get like 50 of this made or whatever, and just have, you know, all the SMD done and just do the through-hole soldering here, and just do, you know, have for shits and giggles, have a few beers, hang out, maybe watch some cool electronics videos, some YouTube. Might do something like that. Did you know I get DIY projects to get a module for mic modulation? Do you know? For a microphone, for a mic module. Are you talking about, so, yeah. Do you even modulate? Yeah, the 555 I think is next on our, or maybe it's on our to-do list. I can't remember if we need something else. I think we're good. Yeah, we can finish. We're gonna have to finish it on Saturday or something like that. Yeah, so Chandra, so the mic module, are you wanting the microphone to modulate something in eurorack, or are you wanting to be able to plug a mic in and affect the audio going into it, like a vocoder or a ring modulator? So you can make your Daleks. Just get a ring mod and go exterminate. You gotta do the voice high like that. It doesn't, but it does that. You know, does the weird cross mod thing. I don't know what you call it. It'll make my voice more than a radio speaker. Oh, shoot. I'm not sure I understand. Yeah, I'm wondering that too, Anvar. Oh, shoot, I missed a hydrate, stretch, mustachio to groom. Oh my God, I'm a fucking jerk. Water's good. I think I'm gonna grab me another. I think I'm gonna grab me a. What do you call it? Can't think of the name of the drink. A liquid death. I'm gonna grab me a liquid death real quick. I'll be right on camera. My mic will be on. Oh my God, Oh, you know what? It's about coffee o'clock. Let's have a little coffee. I really wasn't too tired today, but I just remembered I put a pot of coffee up. Might as well have it. Oh, wait, let me make sure there's no deliveries. I think that's supposed to happen tomorrow. Now I'll have the coffee maker go, and then once it's done, I'll know because I will once again go, oh no, I smell something weird. Is my house burning down now? What other problems do I have? And then I'll remember, oh no, wait, it's the coffee. It's a common joke I play on myself. Hey, Pliskin and Porphyry, do you, how's my level? I raised the level of my stream because I had someone saying earlier over on YouTube that it was really soft, and then it was kind of jarring when it would switch to the ads, which were, you know, really, really loud. So I become as usual, I become hyper-focused on that tiny detail, and it has not been able to relinquish my psyche at all. A stroke? What? Oh yeah, the coffee. Yeah. To clarify, more bass, a little more bit hall with the volume. So for that, I would recommend a good microphone. Like the microphone itself is going to be where you want to start with. For podcast, the whatever the Shure, is it the SB7s? I always forget the model number of that fucking mic. Shure SB7. Yeah, the Shure SB7B, or oh wait, no, I'm sorry, SM7B. Is it the SM7B? They make like versions of this thing. It's so goofy. Yeah, I think this is the regular one that has the. So I have this mic, and yeah. So with that mic, one thing to keep in mind: they do sell a version that has an updated preamp, but you need this piece. You need a cloud lifter, or Behringer Clark Technic. This mic booster, CM1. These are like $50. They're very inexpensive, and they are absolutely needed for those mics. You have to have something to boost it up. These are really low noise, and they're really inexpensive. I don't know if a cloud lifter uses a transformer or if it's the same thing. It's just op amps, but that mic, if you have enough gain on it, and your input gain knob is at like noon, or it's not too far over, you're not having to turn it up too much, like maybe 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock, as high as your level, and you can get on top of that mic and talk, it will make your voice sound great. It should give you plenty of beefiness and so forth. After that, you can treat it. You could add, if you needed to add like a, depending on what you said for a podcast, so normally you want to keep things pretty dry and clean. But if you needed to do any treatment like compression or cutting out noises or anything like that, it's good to have like a nice bass line, and that being a good mic. Your gain is halfway? What do you have the but do you have a cloud lifter? You have like one of these in line? Because this should give you a ton of gain, but so like the issue I don't have a way to show it though. Well, okay, I could kind of illustrate it. So give me just a second here, let me grab This guy. Yeah. So, and I'll even... Oh my god, is it just spinning? No, it's coming off. God. Alright. I don't know why this disconnected. So with this mic, in order, if I plug it straight into here, you have to take the gain on here like all the way up. Like it has to live like right at plus 54, which is insane. With this in line, at this in line, I only have to go around here. And that's with me, because like to make the mic sound pretty yummy, you'll want to do the proximity effect of just getting kind of right on top of your mic and talking. Axe Deathra, welcome in. So if you're right up on here, it sounds really beefy. If you have it back, it's going to get thinner, but you can make that up with gain, but then you start losing, like your frequency response starts to get weaker the further away you get from your mic to your subject. You got your little talking head. So if you can get them pretty close and try to talk over the mic so that your chin is always kind of, it's aimed kind of a little bit at your chin sort of, and you're always talking over and not down into it. Oh, there's that classic thing. All right, let me get my coffee. I'll be right back, guys. All right, mates. Do this corny accent.
I mean that I can change my voice tone. I have the Clark Technic mic. Okay, cool. Gain is 50%. I use PreSonus. Okay, that sounds good. Voice to game, the correction is bad. Are you talking about... Voice to game correction is bad. So are you talking about the lip sync, where your mouth is the video is lining up with the audio? Is there like a disconnect? Are you talking about that? I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time, mate. I'll get good one day, I promise. I'm gonna go to good school. Accept. I noticed you liked a vid of mine. I don't know if I ever told you, but to be honest, your dance redemption is what inspired me. No way. Really? Are you kidding me? You're fucking with me? Really? Really, mate? Oh, dude, I'm a blush. That's very cool. That's neat. That's so funny. You know who inspired me? I gotta give props. The person I got that idea initially from was Sushi Dragon. He has like these weird kind of dancey moments in his stream, and I was like, and he would like, you know, do video effects live, and I was like, I really liked it. I thought it was really funny, and it was kind of, you know, a cool, weird idea, weird thing to do, and I started doing it, but that's cool. Well, that's really cool to tell me, mate. I appreciate that. That's cool. I do remember the video. Your videos pop up. You're pretty prolific with your content. I can't remember which one it was. I try to, when it's like jams, I know. I think it's when I try to like them. I think it's when you're definitely gonna get a like from you, and I'm like, I know this track. My voice is in the records as a woman's voice, and I will. Are you talking about shifting your voice down? Like pitch shifting it so that instead of this, you sound like this? You mean like that? I'm not sure what you mean by woman's voice. Poor ladies. Hey, ladies! Well, your TikTok's pretty big too. I think I want to say you have over 100,000 followers, don't you? Or you have a lot. Remember that. I was felt insecure about it. I guess it helped with the push past. Well, yeah. I think the anonymity kind of helps. I think everyone tries to do that whenever they're performing, like be it, you know, dancing at a club or online, or, you know, on TikTok or whatever, or being on stage or being in a band. You know, there's a very, very easy run into just not being you, not being that person, being something different. And when you're acting, I mean, that's the game. Obviously, you know, if you're going to act, you're going to be this different character. There's going to be makeup, there's going to be wardrobe, there's going to be sets, there's going to be interplay with the other actors. And then, you know, with dancing, I think a lot of people, especially in the goth scene, you know, a lot of people, they just kind of keep their heads down, you know, not trying to make sure no one's looking at them or whatever. Or they kind of have their eyes half closed.
And I think it's all the same. And at the end of the day, whatever helps you get out of your shell makes you happy. You know, I think a lot of people, including myself, whenever they kind of get anxious about going in public, dealing with the public, or, you know, having to interact with someone other than me in any way, shape, or form, is always kind of nerve-wracking. But I don't know, you get through it. I don't know. Oh, you want to... Okay, so... 2 posts a day. Well, that makes sense. That makes sense. Good for you on that. I'm doing like 1 a day, but I'm just cultivating hate. People just get so mad at my soldering technique when they have no context. It's fun. It's a little weird, but I don't know. It gets follows, so don't hate that much. It was 100,000 likes. Maybe that's what I was looking at. Maybe that's what I saw. I remember it was some big numbers though, which kudos. So Shandura, you want to lower your voice. So, I mean, with a straight microphone, all you can really do is the proximity effect, where you get right on top of that mic. And if you're wearing headphones, you can hear it. You know, you got some good beefy headphones. When you get on top of it, you get right on top of that mic. You'll feel that bass and that low end kind of lift up, and it has like more body. You can inflate that with an equalizer by boosting, I'd say, anywhere from 100, 200, 400 hertz. Those are good areas that are the low end of the voice is going to live at. Honestly, 400 is going to be pretty high. That's like 400. It's like A, middle A is. That's 400. So you probably want to go lower and do like 1 or 2, somewhere in that range. You could do a little sweet boost like 3 dB. It kind of depend on your microphone and your gain and everything like that. You said you're at 50%, which is where you want to live. So you should be able to do like a 3 dB gain on the low end, and that would help. But if you're talking about straight changing the timbre and frequency of your voice, then you would need some sort of pitch shifter. And I don't know of any out there. I know there's even some people that have gotten controversies for people claim that they have a voice shifter and stuff. So that's why I'm thinking, like, what? Pirate software? Is that you? And I hear that other people have the sound deep or nearly as natural, but I think it's very high and hard, and I will lower it softly. Oh, those biodynamics are great. I can fix it. I know a guy can fix it. Whoa!
They must respect the technique.
Holy shit. Dude, mate. Anonymous. Thank you so much, mate. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome. Thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, respect, you know. Don't worry about the coffee. I'm fine. I'm fine. No. That's how accidents get started. That's how clips get made. Infamous clips. Yeah, I mean, Shandur, if you want to use like effects to pitch your voice down, less is more. If you're gonna do it, use a very, very subtle amount, like maybe just a half step down at most. The more you do it, the more weird it's gonna sound. And And I know maybe that would sound cool, but I imagine you've tinkered with that. Otherwise, it's just getting on top of the mic, because if you know you're really close to it, and your windsock, okay, it's like the windsock part on here is pretty damn good, and you can actually you can find some other ones for this. I like this one because it's just enough. But this catches a lot of pops and all those annoying mic noises from you talking into it. But if you can get also too, well, right now I've got it on a high pass, and this gets rid of a lot of noise in the stand that you don't want, because this is like, I think it's 80 hertz. Your voice doesn't get that low. So using this cut won't hurt, but you could tinker with it. You could tinker with these settings. I know you have a mid boost here, and then you have a low cut here. I think, or maybe it's a high boost. Let's see. I can't remember how this thing works. I'm a set and forget. Oh yeah, it's a little boost. So you could try that. And if you have the one that does that, I think all the 7Bs do. I know the ones with the amps built in, I don't think they have the cut. You could try that, but this frequency range is probably going to give you less of what you're looking to get, which you're trying to get that bigger lower end of your voice to push through. Oh shit. VT4, personally, I'd go Creeper, though. Candyman. Yeah, you could check that. I mean, this isn't going to make your voice lower. It's not going to bring it down, but you could tinker with it. Who knows? I never mess with this. I like to keep things flat, but that might work. But as far as with if you have an EQ, boosting 100, 120, 150, 200 hertz, boosting one of those frequencies very gently, like plus 3 dB, plus 3 decibels, something like that, and a nice wide bell, nothing really tiny, almost like a shelf. Like if you could even do a shelf, that'd be fine. This will counter the effect if you use the high pass. Yeah, I think a lot of what you're going to want is going to be through an EQ. And my advice to EQ is the same, like less is more. Use as little of the EQ as you need to. Don't start turning up all these, signals a little bit here, a little bit here. Don't do that. Just pick 1 or 2 frequencies and give it a little boost. For noise, like if you have a fan noise, you can actually cut the highs. Like you could cut 12K as a low pass, and it actually works really good. I know a lot of people, that's what they'll do for production, is they'll just run a 12K, like and print it that way too, which is wild to me. But yeah, hit me up if you have any questions, Chandra. If you run into something, or if I don't know, feel free to circle back. I'm more than happy to try to help. I'm not very good with microphones. I'm not like a microphone genius, or I barely even know the model numbers. But I don't think I mentioned it earlier. My day job, the way I make my money is I'm a professional sound engineer. I put professional in front. That sounds even better. I'm a sound engineer. So I do live events and conferences and conventions and stuff like that. Like I could do concerts and music events, but don't want to anymore. And because it's just loud. I just don't like loud anymore. I'm an old man. But all the other stuff, you know, if you got a conference or, you know, there's a lot of companies that do that. That's my job. I'll design and or build and or operate the PA, the speakers and everything. And it gets really complicated really fast. But that's what I kind of dig with the job. Like, I'm literally thinking about telling this one company to call me when they have a good PA. Because I just don't even want to work with them and work on this stupid PA. Because I'm like, dude, I'm not here for fucking fun, man. I'm here to work on really cool systems. It's why I joined this business. It's why I'm here. It's why I'm doing any of this. So I want to play with the coolest tech, but I don't want to buy it. Big pull, yeah. You know, it sucks, like, at the board, though, because everyone, you know, no matter what it is, they think you can fix it. Like, if there's something with the lights, they think that the audio guy could do something. And I always joke, like, well, I mean, they are faders. Studio, okay. I when I was a teenager and in my kind of 20s, I was very interested in studio. Oh, we got to add. But as I got once I got into the business, it was just way better to do live events. I didn't do the mustachio degree. Wait for the ad to end. No, this isn't the right size. Womp womp. Uh-oh. Oh, there we go. I should probably draw on this guy again. That looks worse. I don't know what's up with this guy. Maybe we'll put cross eyes in here because I kind of screwed up. See here. I have no idea what to put on these inputs. Like, I guess a clock, but I don't know what to do on the audio end. Like, I don't know what it accepts. If it's it's unipolar, bipolar. He doesn't really explain that too much. So I guess we'll have to look at the schematic. Look at the schematic. It had worked a long time and by virus synthesizer I was 8 years old, and so I can do the holidays and make it. Dad passed in 2016. My condolences, mate. My condolences. I had a similar thing. Too soon. Too soon. Lost my dad too soon. He was like 56, I think. Still kind of bugs me. As it should. But I feel you, mate. I have a few keepsakes from my father as well. Oh shit, I forgot. I didn't do the mustache to groom. My bad. Who was it that put that in there? That was Twitch Guy. Hope you're still in the chat, Twitch Guy. Look at this like gray whisker. I can't stop staring at it. I like tried to shave it off and then it just grows right back. Look at it. It's taunting me. What a jerk. It's like, hey man, how about one? How about one gray whisker? And it's not a color thing. It's like literally it's gray. Almost want to chop it off. I wonder if this is the proper venue for such a skilled option. Oh, I can't tell. I can't see it against the screen. I don't know. I might, especially since this isn't a mirror, I might inadvertently hurt myself. Maybe I can just... Ah, there we go. Now it's smuggled in with the rest of them. Where did it go? Dunno. Dunno. It's gone. Man, it's gone. Now I keep looking for it to pop back in. Oh, there. Oh, you son of a bitch. All right, so let's see. The clock input is, and these inputs are all, really? Twitch keeps buffering for you? That's weird. Let me check on the Twitch thingy. Oops, this is the old one. Let me look at the one today. Today is saying it's pretty steady. But hey, you watch it on YouTube, you watch it on Twitch, it's the same shit. So watch it on the whatever works. But yeah, you guys always feel free to let me know if, or throw into chat if things are a little janky. You detect any jank, any what the fucks, any huh? And because I mean, otherwise I just have no clue. I have the stream, but it's, you know, there's no audio, and all I have is like waving my hand, and I'll look to see if it's like all choppy or something stupid, and then I can tell. Otherwise, it's just little tiny me looking like a dumbass. Whoa!
It's been fine on my end.
Mr. Dangus, thank you so much for the 7 months. Man, we're getting some loving. We're getting some loving today. We had Anonymous with that donation. I don't know if they're still in the chat, but thank you again, Anonymous. You're buying dinner tonight. What was it like? Was it a couple? And who knows if it's the same person, but there's the same amount, and they donated $30. Were so kind, so cool. And I went and told the missus, we were like ordering Taco Bell. Yeah, it was the Taco Bell night. And I told her that I was like, well, it was courtesy of chat. We had a generous donation, and she was like, she was tickled pink. She was tickled pink. So I Just so you know there, whoever it was, anonymous. You made Mrs. Heresey's day. Made mine too, but you know, she doesn't receive as many bountiful awesomeness as I get here from the streaming. So anytime there's a little spillover and she gets a little bit of it, good. She deserves it too. I don't want to be cringe, but I love my wife. I'll hear these stories about people and I'll be like, oh my God, thank God my wife isn't that. I would not put up, that would be insane. I'd just be like, I gotta go get a pack of cigarettes and then I'm just gonna live out my days in South America. Sid the Gringo, that's what they'll call me. I'll go to Chile. I don't know. Actually, Chile's probably not the best place to go. I knew a guy that was like going to live down there. Ran into him inadvertently recently, like a weekend, like 2 weeks ago, and I think I inadvertently insulted his girlfriend. It was a stupid joke, but I thought about it later on. I was like, man, why did she act? Oh, because I made an OnlyFans joke because I hadn't seen this guy in a while, and he's like, what are you doing these days? And I know him from work, so I brought up work, and then I said, I'm on the internet a lot. I stream on the internet. And he's like, what do you do? And I never know how to answer that question. And so I thought I'd just do a joke, and I did that. Like, I just made some OnlyFans joke or whatever. It was really stupid. In hindsight, it was like not my best. But I didn't even like the guy. Let's be clear. I don't really care for this dude. So I don't really feel too bad. Like, the guy's annoying as shit. I'm so glad I never work with him anymore. But he's still nice, and so you got to be nice to the nice people. You know, you can rules of cordialness. But yeah, I made that joke, and then she kind of interrupted me, and kind of had this weird look, and I couldn't figure out what it was. And then the next day, I was replaying that scenario in my head, and I'm like, oh, what if she does that? Oh, that's whatever, man. I mean, if honestly, I thought about it I was like, oh man, I kind of might have zinged her a little bit unintentionally, and then I'm like, wait a minute. If you don't have thick skin, don't go on the internet. Don't put yourself on a camera on the internet. If you don't have thick skin, GTFO. You need thick. People come in here and they haven't done it lately, but I used to get a lot of insults. Well, I don't even know they were insults. I think they were just trying to be funny at my expense, which is fine. I don't mind. And if it was super duper funny, I'm really in, but but now I got my hair cut better. No one says I look like Hitler. Or not as much. We still have a couple of people. But I always got that joke where I just start speaking German, and that seems to be pretty funny. Did you directly insult OnlyFans? If not, how would she get offended? I know. Well, I think I was making fun of people making fun, or making money that way. But and I guess she was a little sensitive about it. Which, if I understand the market over there, yeah, I'd be too. I don't really care. Honestly, I don't have a problem with those things like OnlyFans and stuff. I think it's kind of it's got its pluses and its minuses. It's got its good things and its bad things. And all that being said, I'm cool with it, man. You do you, baby. You do you.
Brand new!
Paisley Skies, thank you so much for that follow. I really, we've gotten a lot of follows today. I think we did it! We did it! It now should say, you might have to refresh the page, but it now should say 5.3K on the Twitch stream. Sick. This 100K thinks are resistors. Wait, I think in German we draw it differently. It's possible. So so this is a potentiometer when you have the arrow going in to the resistor. And then these are just regular good old-fashioned resistors. I know that there's a European format and then an American format. Or not even European. I think it's like American. It's like a fucking America. Oh, we're gonna have our own everything. So it may not even be European. It may just be the rest of the whole bloody world. But these would be potentiometers. And we've got a diode here. This is an operational amplifier. Grounds marked pretty easily. These are our chips. He doesn't always pin out the whole chip. So you can see we're only getting like some of them. It's kind of annoying, but I've learned to live with it. Why does it say there's 3? Oh! My bad. So this is one part of it, this is the other part. This is one whole chip. Now I'm on board. Americans are weird. Yeah. Whoa. Chaser, becoming a YouTube. You're our first member. Let's go. Whoa, that's awesome. Thank you so much, mate. I hope you enjoy those emotes. Since you're the first, if you have any feedback, you're like, hey, other channels do this, why don't you? Feel free to share that with me offline. No, I mean, feel free to let me know. Let me know what your experience is like. Let me know if there's anything I can do to make it more dope over there. That's awesome. Oh, yay! Member! Woohoo! Man, I'm really hyped about that. That's fucking hey. Pons Fahrenheit inch. What the hell? Use metric. Yeah, I'm. Bug shit. I'm with you 100%. I don't like. I try to use metric as much as I can. I'm kind of stuck, so I'm like certain measurements I can't do. Tiny measurements though, like millimeters, I can eyeball and I can understand. Centimeters, even though that's just 10 of them, I not as good. I fall towards inches. I know, right? I'm with you, Dangus. It's stupid. I'm not a fan, but what are you gonna do? You know what's annoying is like in machining, so and like you know, machining like CNC or just milling or whatever, or yeah, any of the machining. It's almost all the fucking time. It's in inches. It's imperial. I hate it. Because when I started using a CNC machine, I switched it to metric because like I just made that decision, like I'm gonna do metric, I'm gonna stay metric, and you know, you have two options. And most of the stuff I was working with was already in metric, so I'm like, let's just stay that way. And man, anytime I had to share something, I would get like with a machinist in the U.S. anyways. I've never dealt with a machinist outside the U.S. They would just bitch and moan. One of our mods, Oddball, is a machinist by trade, and we were talking about stuff, and he's like, "Yeah, just freedom units or something like that. I only use freedom units." And I was like, "Oh my god, well shit. Because I was going to have them machine something for me, and I was like, well, shit, we're in metric over here. So you're just going to have some really janky numbers for the distance. Axe Death Row with the dab. Let me get that dab going. I feel like I can safely do a dab and not too worry about my heart rate. I'm going to have to quit those vape pen, though. I think that one's fucking me up. You know, NASA had a crash on Mars or somewhere due to the conversion. Yeah, right? Well, it's just weird. Here, just a second. It's just weird that machining, which you would think you would want to just stay with one format, and I would think metric would be the desired format since, I don't know, well, I guess a lot of American auto parts and different stuff is in empirical, whatever. It's in SAE or whatever, and I don't know. I would love to just go 100% metric. When we were in Canada, we rented a car and we drove around Canada from Toronto to Montreal, and you know, Canada's in I can't say the word, kilometers, and you know, you kind of change the little dash to be in kilometers, and I loved it. It was fun. Novel, but fun. Is aviation all... Oh my God. That's probably where that holdover is in machining then, because of aviation. Because yeah, avionics is kind of... It's a science, it's a standardization. So you can't deviate from it. You're right, though. I totally forgot about that. That sucks. I mean, I love aviation, too, so. Just can't make props for them. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, this coffee's almost done. Looking at the schematic, I kind of got lost because we were just shooting the shit. I can't tell. I cannot tell how this thing. So I believe this is a binary signal, since we have this diode here. So I believe this is just up down. I believe. So I'm going to put a red on the clock in. These, I think these are bipolar. And then we have, what else do we have? We have the CV range, which is up here, which I believe is bipolar. And then the outputs are just going to be AC as well. So I guess we'll just do binary for the clock, and then the rest will be bipolar AC inputs. Oh, that thing's finally going to poop. Man! I know I just went on about it. The notification is still up there in the chat. Thanks again, Chaser. Super glad you like the channel. Thank you for the support. Thank you, all you guys. Even if you guys that can't, you got a budget for this kind of crap, just hanging out does so much. It really, really does. It's all metrics. It's all things that really help the channel. So just chilling out and hanging, having a conversation with someone with chat, lurking, just keeping it open as a tab. All those things do help the channel out quite a bit, and I do appreciate those as well. So it's really awesome that you guys are as cool as you are, or you think that I'm cool. That's even more weird. I don't know how that happened. I'm waiting to wake up. Waiting to wake up one day, or ooh, it'd be more on par. Actually, this should be a new paranoia. I wake up one day and I've got like 1 million messages because someone did an expose video about me and they shit it all over me. Ooh, I should just make one already. Ooh, what if I beat it? That's the way to play this game. Beat him to it. I'll put out an expose about myself. I'll dig all my skeletons out. I'll go, I don't really want to talk to any exes though. I'll hire someone to go talk to them and then report back to me on what they said. Oops. Yeah, there we go. Then, internet anarchist or a Tozy or whatever, all those fucking guys, they can just, Penguin, they can just be like, it'd just be the same. Well, I was gonna shit on this guy, Sid Heresy, but it turns out he's already done it. Let's check a look at his video. And then it cuts.
Sid says he's a multi-instrumentalist, but have you ever seen him play anything besides the guitar or the bass? Where's the proof, Sid?
And when it says the where's the proof part, we go black and white still, and then we just kind of Ken Burns in until it gets to my eyeball. Just say, where's the truth, Sid? Multi-instrumentalist? More like multi-liar. We found out the truth. He's terrible at the drums. He can barely play the saxophone or the trumpet. His cello skills are trash. You just have this nice little montage. Yeah.
Game over, game over, game over, game over, game over, game over.
Rest in peace. I'm glad to be the first. I'm glad you like it too, mate. Man, that's awesome. That's such awesome synergy. Hype. Trying to stay cool. Trying to be cool. Trying to be like those other guys, Hey, thank you for the membership. Enjoy that, mate. Anyways, guys, I want to talk about myself some more. Oh my God. The last part of that coffee. That puts hair on your chest. I'd show you, but I don't want to frighten you either. Like a long-form political ad. Where's the truth, Sid? Have you or haven't you? And we could have like interviews with because ex-girlfriends, I guarantee you, like I was not good in relationships. That's why I'm so happy with my wife and everything, and we've been together for like, goddamn, has it been 15 plus years? Wow. Man, I'm Wing right now. But prior to that, oh my God, I could pick them. Oh shit. I just had a big network crap. It looks like it caught back up. I'll wait a minute for this to settle out so you guys don't miss anything important that I never say. All right, Twitch is back. YouTube should follow. YouTube has a really slow alert for when your connection is bad.
But I guess at least it says something. It looks good on the numbers here, so it should clear up any minute. It probably is fine by now. I'm just being a... Yeah, you might do that. You might just do a little refresh on the screen to catch up. I'll give it a minute or so just so the buffer doesn't, you don't catch me mid-sentence. Although that would be funnier if I were just to say, and that's why I can never go to Mexico again. All those bodies. All those bodies. They'll never stop haunting me. There you go. Yeah, I think we're good. It was just a big dump. It takes dumps every now and then. I don't pay for them. Woohoo! So we're just going to use black and silver for these IOs because we just have AC ins and AC outs, bipolar. I gotta quit calling it AC and DC, although that's technically right. But people will think that they're gonna get thunderstruck, and I don't want them to misunderstand that. Thunderstruck! Oh, man. Excuse me. That coffee cup caused the percolation in my stomach. Oh yeah, there we go. Now it shows me the dip out on that connection there. That was pretty good. At it again, Microman. Hey, welcome in, mate. You know it. When am I gonna stop? I just stop. I literally stop just to go to work. I don't even see my kids anymore. But to be honest with you, I don't have any kids. So it makes sense that I haven't seen them. In fact, I would be more terrified of it being the other way around. So I have two of these, and one of them is good, and one of them is shit, and I have no idea. I think this is maybe the good one. It looks like it's newer. Yes, yes. So why do I have the shit one? I don't know. You never know when you're going to have to give a gift to an enemy. Nice. Oh, I just remembered. Oh, shit. Oh, cool. Buddy of mine, I'm sorry, guys. A friend of mine texted me, and they never text me, so I just had to make sure it wasn't something important. He's just let me know his local watering hole. He lives here in Phoenix. They just added 2 pinball machines. Star Wars, the older one. It's not that old. What year is it? No, that's an older Star Wars. Yeah, the old Star Wars from Data East. Oh shit. Yeah, Data East Star Wars, baby. You can't read that. That says Data East. But yeah, that's the old Star Wars and Flash. That Flash Gordon. Those are fucking great games. Those are really good games. Love the old Data East stuff. That's awesome. Well, shit. I might have to go hang out with him. I don't drink beer that much these days. I've been taking a break from beer, but I might have to figure out... I might break that pattern.
Well, you know, I guess I could just go and drink whatever. I think it's like a brew house. The buddy that sent me that picture of the pinball, we work together a lot, and when we're out of town, we've gone and played some pinball and stuff, and he likes them. He's not a big pinball fan, but he likes it enough, and I've multiple times told him, like, hey dude, we don't have to go play pinball, dude. I can play it any old fucking day. I'm just telling you, that's an option. If you want to do it, we can go here. If you don't feel like it, we don't do it. Doesn't matter. I don't care. It's just like, you know, if I was into slot car racing and I could find slot cars for us to go race, and yeah, that might be fun for the average, you know, the passive interest, maybe once in a while, but I can totally understand where you'd be like, yeah, that's fucking boring, man. Anyways, I don't know why I'm telling you my cop-out. We've got a Flash Gordon friend locally has a Data East Star Wars. You're right, both great. Yeah. Well, it's cool because I don't know where those came from. There's not a lot of, I don't know how many operators there are in Phoenix, but I know of two. There's the Rachel the Bat, and I can't remember his name, but he beat the Beer Research Institute, BRI. I think he's an operator, or he goes with a different one because they trade. I've seen them sell stuff, and so I think it's a separate operator, but I could be wrong. And then there's Grumpy up in northwest Phoenix, and I've been wanting to do a stream there because I've been meaning to contact him and be like, hey, how much is it to rent the space? I'd like to just do an IRL stream from there. I'd bring some video equipment, blah, you know, and we'd have like a nice 8-hour stream or something playing pinball, goofing around. And we'd have the place to ourselves because it's a private collection. It's always said it was going to open, and then at first I thought, oh, cool, I'll just wait around. And then after a while, I'm like, no, this is always going to be on the way. It's never going to happen. So, and I think the guy just rents it out for private events, which, all about me. Excuse me. Coffee keeps. I've just had indigestion all day. I don't know. So we need 10? Oh, we're at 8. What is that? Pepper or what? What are you talking about? Peppers or cubes? What? Oh, cucumbers? What do you, but I guess I can't figure out the context. What's that all about? Oh, the indigestion. Yeah. I don't know what it was. I have some theories, but I don't know, man. I think I'm falling apart, to be honest with you. So many of my faculties are just recently eating shit, and I'm like, oh, is this permanent? Awesome. I'm going to have to deal with this emotionally, and then I will figure out what the fuck to do. What's that saying? Getting old sucks. Yeah. You know, I usually use the... screwdriver. You know, I'll just use a screwdriver anyways. The screw you screwdriver. Where are you? Oh, god damn it. There it is. Cucumbers. I've never had a problem with cucumbers. And up until I ate them all, we were doing like a thing on the stream where I would have like a cucumber break. And I'd eat some cucumbers. Or not cucumbers, I'm sorry, pickles. We'd have a pickle break. I'd eat pickles, not cucumbers. Oops, that's not right. Hey, I think I nailed it on the first try. Yup. I'm gonna take it, baby. I'm gonna take it. Getting old sucks, Sid. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Whatever, man. I mean, oh shit. I lost it. I thought I checked all these to make sure they had set screws. God bloody hell. Yeah, these I'm just gonna collect all the ones that don't have set screws and send them back to the place I bought these from and be like, dude, you'll need these. They match up with some set screws somewhere at your factory. Oh, it's a little bit too far. Still a little bit too far. Let me do a spin. We should zoom this in. I think the way up shot is too much. It's not even the bottom of the bag. That's like it's a giant, I think it's got like a 50 or, I can't remember how they separate them out, but it's like quite a bit, and yet, yeah, I don't have, here, do it this way so it's a little easier. Man, what a fun stream so far today. It started out a little raw, but I'm glad I was able to stick it out. Man, this thing still looks crooked to me. Looks like it's a little bit too far. I'm gonna get on a nice tight one here. Perfect. I'm pretty confident that's perfect. Yes. Perfect. Oh, god damn it. 2. Kelton, I'm in the bottom of the bag. I am the bag. I am the one who bags. And then we got Oddball in the house as well. Welcome in, Oddball. Hero. Ah, damn it. Here, let me do it this way. Oh, it's still not tight enough. There we go. That's nice and tight. Let me... Ah, I went too far. Just like Phil Collins. Oh my god, I didn't even make it tight, which is fine, because I don't feel like I nailed it. Now I do. Did it go too far? No, 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 no. Man, I am becoming OCD. Literally, not the misuse of the term. I'm like, maybe if I wiggle it 3 times. Bug shit. Oh yeah, yeah. So the way that it works, like all the sound effects and everything, basically anything other than the music that we're listening to, comes out of the PC, goes through a DI to level it up right. No, level it down technically, and then it goes into a Line 6 DL4 effects pedal, which is set up on a digital delay, and we've got it right on the edge of feedback forever, and eventually stop one day. But what I'd like to one day get, and maybe someone was talking about this, like we should have like a little fundraiser or something for it. I don't know, but I think it's Roland or Boss or whatever, but they make an RE20, I think it's 202. I can't remember, but it's a delay box, but one thing that it does that's really cool is this tape delay. And it'll go on and on like this, really, really long, and then it'll eventually, disappear. It'll crescendo out. And then like 5-10 minutes later, it'll start to crescendo, it'll come back out of nowhere, just and like over and over, I'd go to reach for it to turn it down, and then right then it would just start to fade back away. Whoa! I like it when this rhythm changes. It's like it's self-aware. All right, Moji. Thank you, Oddball, for the 100 bits. Stay geil. Stay super geil. You can't, I know, right? I know, it's kind of. Alright, I've got those. Everything looks good. We'll do what I have left of these, because I fucking have to go get 2 more, because the damn screws. Damn set screws. Yeah, the disc delays. That reminds me, I need to still go through that box of, oh. Shit. I was way off. Huh. I don't know how I did that. Okay. Well. Yeah, still a little bit more. I need to go the other way. Club walk.
Are there any DIY? Sorry, let me. SEM filters. Not anymore. There is one. I have one that's, but I mean, well, you know, there might be. I don't think Andrew has any. But now I want to check. Filters. Let me just go straight to filters because I want to say he has something that's sim based, but I don't think it's like let's see where it's going to be near the bottom. Resonate, Sirius, F-Kit, Neuro, Digital, DP, Dual, Feig, Fag, PBX, Intimacy. Okay, no, I guess not. I was thinking of somebody else then. $50 op amps? Oh. Wow. Yeah, I mean, you did have a lot of heads there, and you're going to have to use, like, probably 2 for each one. So, I can see that. Oh, man, I can't think of a good sim. Let me see. I have the Voice of Saturn, I think. Yeah, I have the Voice of Saturn VCF, which I believe is a sim-based one. Yeah. So I have a version. I made my own, but it's the same thing, and that is a SIM 3372 filter. But I think this is a build. I don't think this is a DIY kit. Maybe it is. I mean, you'd have to get the chip. That's going to be the thing. What was the URL you went to? So this is Analog Haven. So here, I'll give you the link. Let me switch out real quick. Throw them in the chats. Throw them in both chats. But I literally just Googled Voice of Saturn VCF and went down to Analog Haven that has them. But yeah, it's not like a. I mean, if you want the old SIM chip, then yeah, that I think the Voice of Saturn will do that for you. There's some other ones out there, but I can't remember their names. But you can just build the circuit that's in the chip. You can build it on the module and get a similar effect to it. Cabin tech? Oh, there you go. SIM or SEM? I believe it's wait, that's a good question actually.
Where was the question from?
SEM. SEM, sorry. Oh, maybe I was getting them confused. Oh, you're right. You're right. CEM. You're right. I'm a complete doofus. I totally got them confused for each other.
Ah, the shame will forever follow my family. Generations to come. Be like, are you the heresy that cannot tell the difference between Sem and Sem? Yes. We will mock you as you get the fuck out. I understand.
Yeah, that's good. Okay, so we just need these all to match this angle, and hopefully I'll get it right, but you never know in this day and age.
Yeah, that works. Cool. All right, now I just got to go find some fucking set screws. Or regular set screws. I don't need them to necessarily be fucking, but it does sound more entertaining. Looking for set screws? Well, I'm looking for fucking set screws. Oh, well. Step over here, sir. We have some, a variety of set screws doing a variety of acts. I'm sure you can find something to your liking. Oh, fantastic.
Heyo, how's it going tonight? It's going all right, mate. It's going all right. We got a bunch of components in, so we're just soldering stuff, building stuff, slapping it, and then moving on. It's felt good. Better than when I tried to, you know, see if it's bad for you to, you know, use what are those called? The sippy pops or whatever. I'm done with that joke. The joke's dumb. I'm out. Later. Yeah, these don't have their fucking set. Oh. Nope. That's just the brass inside. Oops. Let me go wide. Just gonna throw this back in here because they... Well, you know what? I'll keep this guy. Okay, that one has one, and that one does too. Now they're... Oh yeah, I see a bunch of set screws on the bottom, so... Oh shit, there's like... Look at that. There's a bunch. The poop of Thanksgiving. Oh, we got meat wad.
Meat wad for 5? We can do that.
Set a timer for 5 minutes.
5 minutes starting.
Yeah. I get it. Okay. So what are we doing? We're putting on these knobs. Not that kind of knob. Settle down. Yeah, I know. I know what's funny. You know what's funnier? Boogie and booger. You say booger? Yeah. You feel that? That laughter? That's the power of the booger. Makes you laugh. Might make you cry. Yeah, I think these need to go a little bit more. Hold up. That's a tough call. I don't know. I think, you know what? At the end of the day, it don't matter.
None of this matters. These ain't gonna be like center indent. So who cares? Huh? Set screw dust. Delicious. And probably nutritious. You don't know. You don't know me. Okay, I can't get to this guy. He's in there deep. Mob deep. Mo deep. Marisha. There we go. Was there an episode of Aqua Teen that MC Hammer was on? I can't remember. I know there was one with Andrew WK. That was weird. That didn't seem to make any sense. But somehow, Shake made it make sense. Booyah! Done, son! Get your pants and put them on, because we done with this one. This looks good, too. I like the juxtaposition of red, black, and silver, along with a white background with a golden print and a beautiful black knobs. Note the accentuated timeline that has been presented to you, non-verbally, so keep going. What is that? I don't know. Why don't you shut the hell up and let it go? It's not important. Did you know the lead singer, smashed his nose with a brick for that shot on the album cover? Yeah, you know that old boy, that's his favorite thing to do? He has people punch him in the face. That old boy, he's weird. But I got like a cool shirt. Oh man, how far are we? Let me see. I think I have it. Hold on a minute. Some of you are gonna think this is cool. Some of you ain't gonna care. You're gonna be like, who? Oh, wait a minute. Where is it? Damn it. Find it. Okay, maybe I don't. I don't know. There it is. Okay. Hold on a minute. Alright. What are we talking about? We talking about that old boy? We're talking about that old boy, Andrew WK. That old boy, he liked to party. You know that? I don't think you knew about that. How do I angle this properly? There you go. So,
Okay, good. So, if you can tell, this is like a mashup. On this side, you have Andrew WK, and on the other side, you have Converge. If you know Converge, you know. If you don't, it's fine. It's not a big deal. Jane Doe album cover, and they did like this totally non-licensed mashup that I found on the internet one day, and I was like, I need that shirt. I need that for my shirt collection. And I wore that out the other, last weekend, and like this dude who's like he's big in the pinball scene. So there's a pinball scene here in Phoenix, but I'm a dork. I don't know how else to put it. I don't really want to. I haven't made friends over there. Like, I don't know them, they don't know me. But that guy saw my shirt, and he like stopped me, and he's like, "Dude, that's so awesome. You're a Converge fan?" And I was like, "Oh yeah, I love Converge." You know, and I go and he's like, "Andrew WK." It's like, yeah, Andrew's cool. I like the Converge thing. I like the mashup more, and we just kind of chatted about it. But oh shit. Wait a minute. How do I just turn this? I'm trying to turn this screw. There we go. And anyways, it's cool. Oh, hey, let me catch up on chat here. Is there a Ken Stone sim? There might be. Sorry, Porphyry. As so all over the place. So Ken Stone, I think he has a filter. Active, Cascade, Dome filter, low pass filter, Medulla, Magic, Surge phaser, Real ring mod, Reverb, Saw pitch, Surge, CGS Surge quad, Dual channel, Equal power panner, VCG, Cell resonator, Surge ring mod, Jesus Christ, Triple bidirectional wave shaper, voltage controlled resonator filter, voltage controlled wave multiplier, simple wave folder, Steiner Parker, sequence switch, twin CMOS filter. That might, well, it's not the same. I think that's what I was thinking of, the WASP. Voltage controlled, and then that's kind of it for filters. So maybe not. I don't know. Is this the twin CMOS maybe what I'm... Oh, and it's a CA3080, which I think you can get the modern version of that now. I haven't gone through and looked for these chips or any of his stuff yet. What was the module? It was the Bafako, the dual filter Bafako. It's an MS-20 clone. It uses an LM13700, a dual OTA, to do it, but yeah. Thanks again, Bafako, if you're watching, which you're probably not, but let's just say pretend land that you are. Thank you so much. Always a fan of Bafako. I like what they do. I think they should start dipping their toes into the SMD world, but they know better than me. They know better than me. Just because I do it doesn't mean others should. Well, maybe it should. So we've got this one or this one that needs the least amount of parts. This needs 3 TL072's. This needs one's TL072, one logic chip, and then it looks like a bunch of through-hole stuff. Like there's an LED on the back. I don't know what the fuck that's about. So we've got the Stow Chaos and the Let's Get Fenestrated.
I don't know which one I want more. Let's do the Stochaos, because that one's pretty weird. I don't fully understand it, so I'm kind of drawn to that a little bit more. All right, mate, take care. Take care, oddball. Yeah, Andrew WK is weird. But Converge is cool. Although, I was kind of disappointed they weren't nearly... I don't know. I thought it'd be more fun. But, oh, shit. This thing has a ton of solder in the holes. Jesus. Who did this? No, wait. Let me guess. Okay, give me a hint. Oh my God. I think it's storming outside. First I thought it was people moving their trash cans around. Because I think trash day is... It's either come or went. Let's see. Ooh, I got a weather alert 20 minutes ago from the robot. What's it telling me? Warning. Oh, it says that the warning is over. Oh, it keeps doing the wrong time zone. What a fucking annoying... It gives severe weather warnings, but it uses the wrong time zone. Keeps doing everything in mountain, which we're technically in, but we're not observing. Yeah, it says there's a thunderstorm right now. Little graphics of rain. Neat. Well, there is a chance that the stream might biff it. So if that happens, we may just call it a night. So just a heads up. We'll see. We'll see. I don't expect it to happen because it never really storms that bad here. But just in case. It's probably one of the coolest Justins I know. Just in Case runs a securities firm, and which they go through and do like network security, physical security, stuff like that. Just in Case is probably one of the top ones, and a nice guy. Dude, I can't believe I got so much solder in these fucking holes. There's so much. I don't even want to do this. It's gonna be boring. Dumb. Like my sock puppet soap opera. My Spanish sock puppet opera. Sock puppet opera. Soap opera. Which I don't have a name for. That'd be a good bit of the joke if I was to have a really funny Spanish sounding name. You could translate out in your head slowly, and as you did, you're like, what? If you don't, well, if you know a little Spanish. All right. Some people fear hell. Others embrace it. We're staring right in the face of it. What? Get in there, my guy. Might have to use the slurper. Works 60% of the time, every time. All the time. Time after time. Alright, let's see if this will make me look like an idiot. It's getting better. It's getting close. There we go. Ah, you bastard! Ah, you... Bastard. Alright. I got another one of these. Oh! I'm hating this so much. I'm so mad I didn't do this before. Like, why didn't I do this when this thing was covered in flux? Well, you know what? This side wasn't, so maybe that's what I was thinking. It's like, it doesn't matter. They put a little extra in here. This guy's a little sneaky. We can get sneaky back. You know, every now and then I feel sad. And then I remember, I'm not Justin Timberlake right now. I feel better. Feel better. Like, you know what? That's right. Not that there's anything bad happening to him, but he definitely has gotten bored with being a international superstar. Which is sad. He did pretty good. Alright, so this thing is pretty nasty. There's a lot of gunk on here. We're going to wipe it off. And then we'll work on this doohickey. Hopefully we don't have any of these holes covered. I think we're good. Let me look at the old Andy Rooney lights. Yep. You ever notice? Man, Andy Rooney references. How far back into the demographics can I go? And how specific too. I mean, I don't think anybody from outside the US really watched or caught too much Andy Rooney going, you ever notice that sometimes when you eat a bagel, it talks back to you and screams that you are the destroyer of worlds and the killer of children? And doesn't that bagel just cry that you didn't put any cream cheese on it or toast it? I know what pisses me off. And that's why I punch all my... No, he doesn't say any of that shit. I just got really bored with doing an Andy Rooney impression. Something that's affected my family for generations, starting with myself. Ever since the beginning, we've always wanted to do an Andy Rooney impression, but we never felt right in doing so. But now that Andy Rooney is dead, it seems like the right thing to do. Oh, I meant right as in right-handed. Sorry. I'm gonna go grab another jug of delicious isopropyl alcohol from my cellar. Whoa! I walked by my front door and I heard like thunder, and it kind of did an the shockwave caused the door to kind of wiggle. That was intense. That was kind of neat. Whoa, now I gotta see how bad it is. Holy shisa. Yo. It's a big storm. Oh, we do have lightning. So, I don't know. Yo, yeah, I can hear all this noise outside. It's pretty hectic. So, yeah, we could lose the stream, guys. So, if so, in case that happens, I just want to say in advance, thank you, everybody, for hanging out and chilling and hanging out with the channel, following the channel, everything. Just thank you. We're not going anywhere. I'm just, in case the electricity goes out or the internet goes out and I just don't feel like rebooting and getting it back up, or maybe it goes out for a while or whatever the case may be, I just want to make sure you guys know how much I appreciate you. Now we're going to make a smiley face in our alcohol container so that we can laugh every time we pour it. Yeah, it's wild out there. It's kind of... I got that one mic open. Well, I got my one ear open so I can hear in case there's any damage or anything. And then let me put a little eye. We got a little mouth here, and then we need an eye here. And an eye here. Let me make it a little bigger. Oh no! Perfect. It's kind of a weird, messed up mouth, but good enough. Buckshit, what internet connection you have? So, the kind that requires electricity, but it's 1 gigabit down and 100 megabits up. That's good enough. I don't want to squeeze the bottle and make it spill everywhere. The 9600 baud backup. Well, you know, the thing is, like, a deal that I've noticed is, like, if the power goes out in my neighborhood and there's like a big transformer for the whole thing, it also goes to the ISP and stuff like that. So if we lose power even for a second, and my router and everything still stays on, because, you know, there's a little bit of, not a UPS, but there's a little bit of holdover, and it stays up, I still have to wait for the internet company's fucking demarcation system to set up, their network to boot back up if it goes, you know, completely out. So I've noticed that. I'm like, oh, we have to wait for their shit to boot up, and it's going to take twice as long as our shit. What percentage? 99. 99.9. Ooh, excuse me. I keep hiccuping. I have an 80-meter twin
copper wire to the main distributor where lightning can strike and damage my router. Nice. Well, I'm not even worried about the internet itself is buried. So the cable for the internet is underground. So I'm not worried about lightning causing that, but the power is above ground. Because if you know anything about burying electric cables, it's kind of a fucking nightmare. It's way more expensive than just putting them up in the air. A dozen meters up in the air. Way easier, way cheaper. Putting them in the ground, not good. Not a great way to go. One thing about Stick Chaos, I've read that you can make a small mod if you prefer only one gate at a time to go high. Mine is standard. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do standard. At the worst, you know, if I don't like it, I'll try modding it and I'll get another one and maybe mix it up a little bit. All right, so we do need, all right, we got our alcohol. We're reloaded. We need our TL072 and our 4175. Oh, shit. Is that the weird one that I didn't think existed? I think so. I hope I didn't hose myself. Oh, scheisse, scheisse, scheisse. It's a 4175. All right. So let's see. Did I grab that one? Oh, good. I don't remember it. So I was like, I don't know, man. Just a string of numbers. I appreciate you sharing this. Oh, you bet, mate. You bet. My pleasure. No, my pleasure. You guys teach me so much too. You guys share so much cool info with me as well, so any way I can reciprocate, I'm all down. I'm all down. Yeah, I wonder if this fucking internet's gonna die. It seems like the storm might have died down a little bit. I can go poke my head outside, see if it's still blowing. Oh my God, that reminds me. I just had a flashback. So I don't think you could see it. It's pretty much gone. So I have a scar kind of here. You can't really see it. It's pretty much gone. There's a little bit here. And then I have a scar that's pretty much gone from here. But when I was like 18 or something, my old band, we were in this like little woodshed and had this big wooden kind of barn door, and we were jamming and it stormed really hard. And I remembered opening the door and we were looking outside and it's just pouring. And I'm like, wow, this is one hell of a storm. And the door slammed shut and it hit me right in the head. And there was a nail, like the head of a nail, and it scraped right along my head. It missed my eye, thank goodness. Ugh. But it gave me this really big old gash, and every time I ever like look at a big storm out of a doorway, I get this like this PTSD from that whole experience. Like, I think the scar starts to twitch and ache a little bit. Like, oh, bro, be careful. We've been here before. I just tried to get through the telephone. Oh, wow. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, Porphyry. Why would I don't know if I'd want one, because I kind of would like to attach it to percussion or instruments, and I would like them to all go, not just one at a time. That doesn't sound.
You know, I could accomplish that too by just running the outputs to like ores or, you know, some sort of gating or boolean or whatever, you know, to get it to do it. I don't, nah. Ooh, that's a good one. Thunder, thunder. Do some Imagine Dragon. Dragon these nuts. Oh yeah. Sorry. Can't help it. Oh my god. Hand. Oh wait, you know what? I think there's like extra lag and I'm... Yeah, maybe that's it. Buckshit power here. Oh yeah, you already said that. Yeah, I mean, it's not even an issue out here in the desert. Like, it really doesn't, it never storms to where it makes it down. Like, I'm never really worried about ground strikes with lightning. Maybe out in the water and stuff like that, but not. Not out in the desert. Oh, that looks great, doesn't it? Here, let me do some more. Ah. It's like the Mona Lisa had a baby and named it whatever the hell this monstrosity is. Here, let me try this one first. Ugh. Uh-oh. God damn. Okay, there we go. Every now and then there's like something gets stuck in the little sensor for the tip cleaner. That's fine. I mean, I could make it better, but I also don't care, so dealing with those very complicated emotions. Wait. You don't think one of these pens is good? All right, I'll run it again. Fine. It looks okay from here, but it also doesn't look great, so. Man, why isn't this? There we go. That one. That should be good, and if you don't think so, I'm gonna blame you. I'm gonna think you're trolling. Second, I think we got it. I don't know. You let me know. All good now? Fantastic. Thank you so much. I always appreciate when you guys catch the mistakes. Saves us a lot of fucking time. And, you know, I mean, it's gotta be kind of fun to tell me I messed up. I mean, I would enjoy it if I were you.
Got a lot of solder there. Oh, there we go. That's what I wanted. You know what? I think I'm at too high of a temp. Yeah, I'm at 480, so this is why they're fucking... This flux is burning off in no time, and all this goofiness. Wunderbar. Hey, Hellraiser, welcome in. Side view to be sure. I think we're good now, but I hear you. I mean, it looked okay to me, but it's the light is funny. So I'd really like to get a new lighting and like another lighting set so I can have those kind of what are they called, the gooseneck lamps, and you can have them just aimed down. But the problem is, it costs like $180 from Amscope, and I just need to go find like the knockoff because I just don't want to pay that much for a stupid LED light. My really expensive ring light, the amp on it, the pot's all dried out. Man, the thunder is really going. I keep wondering if it's going to eat it. Ooh. All the lights flicker. But usually, the storms don't really make it into the city. Now, I'm near, well, I'm not in the heart. I'm kind of further along the edges, I guess you would say. And so we're kind of near it, but like the way that the clouds and everything kind of works, it almost never, I think I can count on like one hand the time that it's ever gotten really crazy. Oh, I think that's just a trace. Crazy stormy here in where I live. Oops, I hit pause on my heart rate. All right, let me give it one last rinse here. Oops, fuck you. Ba-da-ba-da-boom, boom, boom. Ba-da-ba-da-boom, boom, boom. Ba-da-ba-da-boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, look at all that crud. Oh, man. Oh, my gosh. Man, I think I need to get new glasses. These ones I have suck. Here in Nebraska, storms are our middle name. Yeah, I bet. I grew up in Oklahoma, so like the storms here are kind of a fucking joke to me. Like, you know, they'll freak out and everything here, and I'm like, dude, try dealing with an entire fucking month of tornadoes. Like
every other day, 3 days a week, 3 to 4 days a week. There's like you're having to watch the goddamn television so you can find out if the tornado's gonna come after you or not. And they're all worried about a fucking dust storm and give it a cute name like a haboob. Like, come on. You can't expect me to take that seriously. Because I'm not. Not gonna take it seriously. That's a joke. Hey Raul, when someone to get into circuitry like this, where would you send them to get started? So I mainly focus on just the soldering aspect. So it kind of depends on what you're interested in. So if you're interested in synthesis and modular and, you know, making these kind of things, or you want to add to your collection or even start collecting, whatever it is, I've got like a bajillion suggestions. I've got so many places. It just kind of depends on narrowing down what that person or what you're interested in more specifically. If it's a little bit further out, like let's say guitar pedals, I've got a couple of places. I have to kind of look them up because I can't remember their names off the top of my head, but there are some places I could recommend to get like kits and or PCBs and cases. It kind of depends, but pedals are really good entry level. There's a big scene for them. So if you run into issues or anything, you can usually Google it and find like, I have this problem too, and hopefully there's an answer to it, but you get the gist. I'm based out of, I live in Phoenix, Arizona. I've lived here for 22 years, 21, 22 years, something like that. Love it out here. Even though we have this stupid baby storms. They're cute. They're adorable. They're like, oh, no. How about living in Michigan and worrying about the thunder, snow? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, and in Oklahoma, we had crazy weather. I mean, not just tornadoes, but we'd have some pretty wild winters. Really dumbass hot summers. I mean, you got a pretty good weather system. Here in Phoenix, that's kind of one of the things I like about living out here. Yeah, it's hot as shit, but it's not so bad. You know, if you can play your cards right, you can actually kind of work with the heat. Whereas in Oklahoma and a lot of other parts of the country, it's not so easy to kind of play ball with it. And then the other part is that's it. We don't have snowstorms here. I mean, you can go up north and it gets kind of crazy, but it never gets really, really wild. It's very mild winters up in the mountains. So it's, you know, every now and then there's a good storm and it, you know, it packs the roads or whatever, but for the most part, it's pretty fucking mild out here. And I love it. We got a thunderstorm on occasions in Nebraska, but they're pretty rare. Thunder, snow? Oh, wow. I'm in Cali, wildfire. Yeah, there you go. Wildfires are fun. Phoenix has some pretty gnarly thunderstorms through, though, doesn't it? Nah. What makes the desert region kind of interesting is when they have the haboobs, which are these big giant dust storms, but you have to have them in the daytime in order to see it. And yeah, it's a wall of dust. It's just like you know, it's like Mad Max or whatever. It's nothing to laugh at, but I mean, it's just fucking dirt, man. It's nothing wild. It doesn't flip cars over or send 2x4s through people's houses. It's pretty mild. Then sort of thunderstorm and blizzard. Yeah. Those are intense. I see what you're saying. I want to say we've had some pretty extreme weather growing up in Oklahoma with the snow, but Other than, you know, big, long down, you know, where it's just packing up and not. But even then, I guess it never gets too bad. Yeah, of course, I guess the higher up, further north you go, obviously, you're going to get some crazier weather. Man, I feel like I'm always, I don't know. Of course, if you get a lightning strike too and it takes out your power in the middle of the winter, that's really bad. I mean, if you have like a fireplace or something or a gas furnace, you'll be all right. But you know, if you're trapped up in your house, you got snow everywhere and you can't really get out, and then the power goes out. Way less humidity in Nebraska. I have a fucking dank it gets out here now. Oh man, I bet. You have an 80% chance of being struck, your body does? Wow. I don't think I've ever witnessed anything that severe before. That's insane. So it's just non-stop. It probably sounds like you're just getting like mortar shells from from the lightning strikes and then the thunder after that. And yeah, that's got to be brutal. I could see how that could make one a little anxious. Okay, I think we're gonna need, well, this will fit a whole deal. So we'll just grab 4 of the little interconnects. What kind of switch are we gonna need? I didn't pay attention to this switch part. Is it a 3-position switch? On, off, on? Ah, scheisse. I think I have some of that. Oh, I do. But let me look at the schematic to make sure that's right, because it says on, off, on. But man, I don't know if it's me or what, but people seem to not really standardize that shit very well. Yeah, look at that. So is there a float? It's shoulder services. Oh wow, interesting. Wow, that's crazy, Hellraiser. I'm glad I don't have to fuck with that. I like the purple. Me too. I like these purple boards. I don't know if it's. I don't want to give you too much information. A little bit of TMI, but I love purple. It's one of my favorite colors. I think that's why I like Twitch, because I'm like, well, they do purple. This pleases me. But yeah, purple PCBs. You want here? Let me give you a little funk here. Go a little funkier. Look at this. Look at the little trace action we got going there. There is some. Ooh, there's a little bit of cringe. Here, let me do this for you. There we go. There you go. It's not so bad. That's wild. Oh, you know what though? This goes with my PCB design that I've been kind of implementing thanks to Andrew. So if you notice, most of these traces, most are going up and down. And then you flip it over and most of these traces are going this way and that way. I've been adopting that with a lot of designs, like trying to keep one layer just going this way and vice versa and so on. And it's been a big help. If you're doing any PCB layout, maybe you don't have to adhere to it strictly, but if you try to keep it in that deal, you won't run into like burp burp. It's not perfect though. I do see some issues where you're gonna have to fucking do crazy crap, but whatever. Isn't life full of crazy crap? Ice storms are one of the worst. Yeah, growing up in Oklahoma, I'd see like, I always made jokes about, you know, the weather guy would be on and be like, uh-oh, heavy T storms, look outside, there might be some T's. Or make other dumb jokes like, you ever think we'll get an S storm? Or maybe an R storm? Maybe you. I don't know why it's just always got to be T's. Now, just like now, no laughs. But the little audience member inside of me, well, he thought that was funny. And he's buying me a drink later, so. Oh man, these, I forget, it's really hard to push these on. I don't know why they're tighter, but they are. Right on the water? Oh, that's even better. Yeah, I get it. Gee. Truly you have harnessed the perfect storm. Wow, this is wild. So, how do I figure out which is up and which is down? Ah. Found. Okay, so it's keyed. I just saw the keying. I don't know if I... Square, square. Square, 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 square. Like pin 1 is in the same spot. So in order for this to work, yeah, those all have to line up. Bitchin'. Well, I bet 6 months out of the year, though, it's probably pretty nice where you're at. 6 months out of the year, you're probably like, I wouldn't trade this for shit. I mean, that's how I feel about Phoenix, living out here. I can grab it here. I think I'm going to do it this way so we can rotisserie it. 12% of the year, it's 100% awesome. Quarter of the year? Potatoes and water spouts, yeah. Yeah, with that water, you can create the right recipe for a tornado because of the temperature difference. If you get like if you get something shift too quickly, or a warm front, and then so if the water's nice and warm from the summer months, and then you have like a cold front run in from a storm. Well, that there's tornado fuel, or at the very least, it's storm fuel, because storms love that shit. They're like, wait, two conflicting temperatures? They don't make the sound I did, but they could. They wanted to. Oh, scheisse. We get maybe 20 truly nice days a year. Oh, no. Gray with no bad weather. I hear you. I don't know. Some people dig it. Like a long time ago, I had this opportunity, and about moving to the Seattle region. And I visited a friend and everything that lived there, and I was kind of feeling it out to see if it was something I wanted to do. And the weather wasn't that bad. It didn't rain nonstop, but it felt like the sun rose and set in the same fucking horizon. And it never really felt like it got very, very bright there. And this was in the November month, so I kind of like expected it to be that way, but I don't know. I feel like living in Phoenix is kind of this life hack that I figured out. Oops. You know, like, if you knew, if someone knew, if they lived out here, and that, you know, honestly, I think part of it is putting up with certain aspects of the weather, but if you knew better, you'd be like, oh, this is the best. But I think it's a matter of opinion. I don't think it's anything you could argue. The road straggler. Man, I've just had like the worst indigestion all day. I saw videos saying saying parts of Arizona are in trouble because the body of water they get their water from is drying up. Is that true? Yeah. So I honestly, this is funny. One of the gigs that I work every year is this science organization thing called, well, actually I don't want to say the name because I don't want you guys to figure out where that gig is for their protection, really, not mine. But it's about, the whole thing is for water reclamation, water shortages, different technologies to get water back. It's pretty cool. It's one of the few science things that I look forward to always learning about. So Arizona gets its water source from the Colorado River. And there have been various incidences. I don't want to get too deep into it, but there have been various incidences where people have tried to use that water further upriver, which affects Arizona because we're towards the end. There's some other crazy controversy. There was like we were wasting all our money on growing alfalfa for the Saudis or something like that. I can't remember the details. Don't quote me on that. But I think that stopped. I think enough people were like, you know, screw that there was enough backlash to where it stopped. But I don't follow the news too carefully about those things. But it was, either way, we've had some concerns about water because I think with the growth in the city and the valley and the areas and so forth, and basically the supply demand, they're concerned that it's going to eventually not get matched up. Plus we have farming, we have a lot of agriculture here in Arizona that you wouldn't think of, but there's citrus farms. Citrus, like that's oranges and oh, wait, is that a hole or is that? It looks like there's solder in there. Did I not clear that guy out? Or is that like a, oh, God damn it. That is a hole that's got solder in it. Fucking bastard. They never stop. But yeah, honestly, it's a long story. But yeah, we do have potential water shortage here in the valley. However, coming from Oklahoma, one thing that was pointed out to me a while back was a friend of mine that visited from Oklahoma, and whenever we were hanging out, they're like, well, do you ever have to do water, you know, not water short, what is the term? Water saving, you know, do you ever have any like deals? Because in Oklahoma, it was pretty common. When it would get summer, they'd be like, okay, if your house address ends in an odd number, you water on these days. If it's an even number, because they didn't want people watering their lawns. And we do have laws on that here in the valley, you know, here in Phoenix. But like, we've never had to have anything like that. But in Oklahoma, it's very common. So I don't think it's too bad here yet. But, you know, give it another 10 years, maybe. Ever get another orange? Yeah, they do. And honestly, I like Arizona's oranges more than I like the Florida oranges. Florida oranges are real. It's usually when you go to a, oh, God damn it. When you buy orange juice from a store, that's where it comes from. Like California and Arizona, they're not as popular, but there's several restaurants here that have locally squeezed OJ, and it's so good. It has like this weird flavor. I can't describe it, but it tastes, I think it tastes so much better. It's more structured. It's less sugary flavored. I think I'm way behind on chat. Water with lemon. Well, I'm having a little bit of agave. Roaches. Ugh. Other thing about it, we sit atop the largest aquifer on Earth. Drill deep. Oh, right. I think I've heard that too. Oh, that looks good. I think we cleared it. Okay, one down, one to go. I didn't tighten this, so it's just sliding around. All right. Wunderbar. Let's solder the rest of these goobers on. And whatever. I can't think of the rest of the cool things to say. Arizona oranges? I don't know. I mean, you might be able to. There's a restaurant here called Matt's Big Breakfast, and it's like a kind of a local thingy thing. Everybody has one, by the way. Every city has one, and they're the ones where I get the local orange OJ, and it's just I can taste it right now if I imagine it. I think it's, like I said, I think it's way better than Florida OJ, but I'm not trying to start some smack. I had Florida OJ all my life. But once I moved out here and I started having stuff from here, I was like, oh, this is another level of yummy. We have lemons too. Lemons are real popular out here, lemon limes. All that citrus is really big. And it's a big part of Arizona's history. Like it's kind of a dorky thing I love about Arizona history is the whole citrus and in California as well. Like if you go into Southern California, a lot of Southern California just looks like fucking Arizona. It's the same difference. Like whenever I go to Palm Springs, I'm like, just gonna go to Phoenix 2.0. This looks like Phoenix to me. Wow. Damn, dude. Fucking roaches. That's insane. I used to have an apartment and we had like this giant roach that lived there. He eventually died from roach poison. But when he was alive, I named him Bill. And then the landlord, I think, put some like roach traps or something in there. Yeah, I know. That's what I always think about that one I saw. I'm like, how do I not know that was just not a giant roach, but a super pregnant roach? Just ready to make some babies. Baby making. Cockroach style. Which is kind of gross when I think about it. Not like Gangnam style. Man, I am really hungry, so we must be getting towards the later part of the evening. They couldn't asexually reproduce. Yeah, I know, right? I can't remember. Can cockroaches, can they live without oxygen? Like, I can't remember if they can live without oxygen. Like, you put them out in space and you know, I mean, obviously they don't, the vacuum part is kind of off, but. Oh, they need oxygen, all right. What kind of capacity can they do? 24 hours? Ugh. That's too long to fill my house with noxious gases. Yeah, bedbugs are worse, God. I still kind of fear those things. As I travel so much, I'm always worried I'm gonna fucking... Yeah, 2 weeks. That's insane. I didn't realize it was that long. Put a roach out in space, and they'd probably come back 100 years later as a super intelligent. Rocco? Rocco the roach that we sent out 70 years ago? Oh, god damn! Virgiliano Diardo. I think I really butchered your name, mate. I apologize, but thank you so much for the subscribe over on YouTube. Welcome in. If you want to correct me, I'll do my best. Yeah, bed bugs are awful. They're the worst. Like I said, I fear them. I just burn my house down. All I did was purchase an encasement. Wait. Oh, damn. You did dodge a bullet. Rocco the Roach? That is correct. I will speak to you through your Earth language. Well, it's actually English. I don't think, you know. Silence! I am Rocco the Roach. I have returned to Earth to enslave your people. The cockroach is mighty. The Earth does not deserve the humans. The Earth deserves the mighty awesomeness of the cockroach. We will remove the human from the Earth and replace it with the cockroach. We will require some humans to be used as labor to work in the cockroach mines. I already got a big monitor. How inexpensively can I get into microscopes that's not gonna suck? Oh, I just understood your question. So this microscope is expensive. It's about $1,200. It was like $1,000 when I bought it, but it's gone up. I don't have a recommendation for a cheap one. I've thought about going down this rabbit hole, but I was like, man, I need a lot of money to buy all these things and rate them. Because I'm not going to get them sent to me for free or anything like that. Nor do I want that, because that always I always feel like that. Even if I'm unbiased, I think it still biases things, because there's, you know, from your perception, from the viewer perception. But anyways, there are some really inexpensive microscopes that you can get that are, they have a little monitor built in, and then you'll have like a deal, and you'll kind of have this frame, and you'll have a bunch of light that'll dump down, and some of them will have, some of them will have an HDMI output. I would ideally go for that, but some people have had benefits with USB-based microscopes. My advice to that is just read the reviews and look for people complaining about lag. Because that's all you're going to run into with the USB and some of these cheaper ones that are going to screw you up is lag. If the sensor is really slow before you get to visually see it, you're going to end up like under the scope doing these where you'll go to push something and you'll just push it too far. Like it just won't, your motor skills won't connect, because by the time you tell your hand to stop, you're always going to be too far. And you can accommodate for it with a little bit of lag, but if you're seeing reviews where people are complaining about it, steer clear. Otherwise, a lot of those things are pretty good. I know there's a YouTuber, Stevie Fix or Steve Fix? Steph Fix? I can't remember his name. He's a British guy, really fun chap. I said chap just to let you know. He's British. No, he's a cool guy, and he has a microscope like that, and I don't think he paid more than a couple $100 for that thing. And that was years ago. I know they're definitely going down in price. So that, I mean, that's kind of my best suggestion at the moment. Hey, Photography Rose, welcome in. I have appeared once again. How are you, Sid? I'm doing all right. I'm doing all right. Fun fact, that guy from Spaceballs is Tuvok. He is. And you can Google around. There's a video of him hamming it up for the cameras. He's got like a little Zen garden, and he's just running this comb through the Zen garden, and he goes, and he's just rattling off his whole career. Like, I've been in film, over 20, blah, blah, blah credits in film, over blah, blah, blah credits in television, 2 different blahs. And he's like mentioning his awards, like I've been on the Broadway, I've been, listing his theater, like all his thespian credits, all that. He goes, but the one thing I'm known for is these 7 simple words, or whatever it is. We ain't found shit. And it's hilarious. He really hams it up that it bugs him, but I think that guy, I'm forgetting his name right now, that plays Tuvok. Whatever, I'm forgetting his name, but he's a really funny guy. He's a really cool dude. Nothing like Tuvok. As much as Brent Spiner is like Data. Yeah. Porphyry, that would be the only thing to look out for when you're shopping, is people complaining about that. Anything else is going to be helpful. This is a pretty common magnification height. If you get it, lag and the objective height. So on this scope right now, what you're looking at, that is about this much height. Or here, let me get a caliper out. We can just use the calipers. So our height is 130 or 13 centimeters. There you go. And for about 5 inches. That's a really good objective height for the focus. So look at those. It'll usually be brought up. You can kind of figure it out if it's like a fixed height microscope. But just those are things, because you can get microscopes out there where the objective height is like really, really shallow. So trying to get a soldering iron and tweezers in there, you're going to be melting that light ring. You're going to be banging against the lenses. It's going to be kind of hectic. So if you have something where the height is, maybe a fifth's worth, you're good to go. So that's the only thing I can think of. Lag and objective height. Tim Russ, thank you. That's his name. I could not think of it to save my soul. How are you, Sid? I'm doing good, mate. Helping hands are great. Hard to trust online reviews because some people just like to complain. Yeah, Raul, that's why I'm saying look for people complaining about lag. If they're complaining about it, it might be a valid issue. But if they, you know, the average layman doesn't really look for that, you know, so you can kind of trust the reviews in that way. But yeah, I hear you. Always a grain of salt, right? There's a funny video of Spiner being confused by a vending machine, which is interesting to see. Yeah, says he's data. Yeah, right. My lecturers don't have a center table. Yeah. Open set, welcome in. You like it shallow under the objective? What? No, you don't. You want plenty of elbow room. You want to be able to wiggle, wiggle. My old scope I had was a stereo scope, like a, you know, you just, and didn't have a camera or anything like that. And that thing, it had a height, but it was pretty small. It was kind of difficult to work with. It's not impossible, but when I got this thing, I really, really noticed, like, oh yeah, that was a fucking crutch. You gonna trade places with it? Oh man, I've been sleeping on the couch. I'll fall asleep, I keep falling asleep on the couch because I'm always waiting for Mrs. Heresy to go to bed. So I'll wait on the couch and then I doze off and I wake up in the morning and then I go to bed and I just rinse and repeat that. Man, today has been incredible. We've had like a really nice amount of viewers hanging out. Gotten a lot of new follows and new subscribers. I haven't even looked at YouTube yet. And, well, you know, so far in the day, because we've had like a bunch of notifications of new people, which is just sick. You have a cuddle buddy?
Cuddle with that roach. Name him Nathan. Teach him about how to rickroll somebody. Get him to rickroll them.
Is there a solder there? Is that light? Oh man, that's a good one. All right, I think we're fully connected. We are. Nice.
We've been together for so long. You know the rules, and so do I.
All right, I'm gonna get rid of this guy. This guy's disgusting. It's been in my... Oh, that's a cool tree. Can't sleep at night. There's an insect on the loose. I don't want to go to sleep. Need to work tomorrow. I know, right? Mate, I've got gigs coming up. I'm kind of like low-key not wanting to do it. I need these other business things to fucking take off so I can get checks in the mail and judge the value of this. Because I'm like, I don't know. I need to know so I don't have to dance. Oh, it is a 3 position. There's stock, both, and chaos. So it will do it with a float. So we need a 3 position. How about this 3 position?
I got it right here. This one's got middle, up, middle down, middle up, middle down. See this one right here? It goes middle up, middle down, middle up, middle down. Okay. Did I show you this one? Okay, hold on a minute. It goes middle up, middle down.
Okay. Enough meat one. We are going to be 8th jacks only on this rude boy. And leads. So for the Chaos, what do we want to do for the leads? We've been doing orange. I feel like I want to stick with that. And I've had it just be, I think I've had it like a static orange. But we could do clear. They're binary signals, right? It's a gate generator. So, yeah. We've got 4070's on the end. So, so it should just be binary. So we could do red or we could do orange. We could do weird and do blue. But I don't know how bright that's going to be. Although that's not hard to change the brightness on here. This is at 4.7K. I think you need like 10 or 12 or 15 for the blues. Otherwise, they'll just drill right into your head and kill you. Well, not literally. Figuratively. And literally. Figuratively, literally. It's funny, I don't even mind spiders. I have quite a few in here, but as soon as I rotate... Yeah. I don't mind spiders. I like spiders. Like, the only time you ever need to worry about spiders is if you have a lot, because that means they have a lot of food to eat, which means you have a problem. But, you know, just some of them chilling out, they're awesome. When I was younger... when I first moved out, I was living with this gal, and she had the same attitude about spiders, and where we lived, we had these jumping spiders, and they are the cutest fucking things. They just, pew, and then they leap up, and they're the enemy of I think it's the daddy long legs, which we had a lot of those when I lived there. So it's kind of a good deal. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 17. Yeah, roaches suck. You like the orange? See, I think I might just do orange. I thought about doing something weird, but I want to keep it binary, either red or orange. I kind of like orange being expected to be a clock sort of thing. And then the red stuff the other way around. The red stuff being a clock-oriented thing, and then the orange stuff being more gate-oriented. That's kind of what I'm sort of adhered to. I love lizards but hate snakes. I don't think so, because snakes are lizards without any legs. That's terrifying. That's absolutely terrifying. Oh, did I do your dab axe? I don't think I did, mate. Again, Axe, thanks for the nice words you said earlier. That was really cool of you. I appreciate that quite a bit. It was kind of made my day. Debating whether or not to tell Mrs. Heresy. because I don't know if she'll care. I mean, to be fair, she tells me a lot of shit that I don't care about. She's like, oh, this thing happened in this video game I'm playing. And I'm like, nothing. I feel nothing. And then other times, she'll tell me something and I totally agree. So I'm just joking. I'm just making jokes, being silly. Yeah, today's been good. Except for this goddamn indigestion that I have all day. But otherwise, it's been a really good day. We're on our 4th module. Yeah, our 4th module to finish off today. That's pretty goddamn good. Kind of wish it would have gone faster, but we did have a cool chatty session earlier, so screw it. Guys, get ready because things are about to get heavy. Get up, upwards, gonna bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than Omega 23. Gamma coming in with that piping hot, won't stop, skidly bop. Oh my god, freaking hot. Ray! Omega, welcome into the channel. Welcome in, Raiders. Oh, look at that. We got a follow. I love it. I love it. I love it. Omega, welcome in. Is this your first time reading it? I don't see that. Let's see. How was your stream? What were you guys up to today? Oh, you're a SciTech streamer. Why am I not following you? That doesn't make any damn sense. We're gonna fix that. Okay, I'm following. Guys, Twitch chat right there. Omega 23 Gamma, SciTech streamer. What did it say? Oh, EVE Online. I've been low-key thinking about getting back into EVE Online. I used to play it about 10 or 15 years ago. And then I had to quit because I lost my job and I couldn't justify the money. And then lately I've been, I've just been seeing a lot of buzz about it, and I've been thinking back, and I kind of went and checked on it, and I'm like, it is a pretty. There's a lot of shit to do. And I've been trying to get my father-in-law into it because I've been trying to play games with him. We were playing PlayStation, and we were playing. Oh damn it! It's very similar in a certain extent to EVE. Elite Dangerous. So we were playing that, but it was on the PlayStation, and they just kind of stopped supporting the PlayStation, so it's like a dead fucking game over there. And it's not worth it. But I know EVE has a pretty large, the system requirements are pretty broad, so you can get by. He has an older machine. I might try to get him back into it, because it would be nice just to hang out with him and play video games. He's retired and everything like that, and I always want to do stuff with him, but it's like pulling teeth with that guy. So maybe I could find a video game where he could get into it and it's so as in depth as EVE is, to where he could go into a Reddit and just be lost for 100 years. But anyways, yep, first time I do SciTech and EVE Online MMO. I've been playing since 2005. Relate to it. Well, welcome in, mate. I'm so glad you guys rated it in. We are an electronics stream. We focus mostly on getting people into soldering, making, building. we do a lot of audio related stuff. So right now we're working on a what's known as a eurorack module, which are these kind of individual synthesizer modules. They do a lot of different functions. Oops, well, you can't drop them. They just have a power connection in the back, and then all the plumbing and everything you do is up front. It's really broad. Like some of these things just do basic and or Boolean functions, and you'll need that to create logic for the stepping and movement of different things within it. And then other parts of it are just like stringing a bunch of guitar pedals together and making it make crazy noises. It's a lot of both those columns and kind of going back and forth. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, weird. I just ate shit. It's a lot of column A and B, but it's a really fun thing to do. There's software, of course, to be able to get to it if you want to avoid the money of it. But that's our thing. Like even if, you know, there's a lot of people I've noticed that come to the channel and they've either dabbled in soldering and never had very good results, or maybe they've been soldering but they've never been too happy with it. And so we try to help those people out, try to cater to that, and just how rewarding a hobby it is. You don't need to be an electrical engineer or have really expensive tools. Usually probably spend about $150, maybe 200 tops on tools. If you're really starting from scratch, usually you have some wire snips and some tweezers, some pliers, stuff like that you need. But that's pretty much 200's pretty much what I would argue it'd cost to get into it at the most. And then the kits themselves and the different things, all the hard work's already been done. You're really just following instructions. So, I mean, if you can put a jigsaw puzzle together, you can definitely, this is same difference. Today we looked at some basic Python coding and we're doing the Raspberry Pi. Oh yeah, so if you're ever interfacing a Pi with like either custom hardware, or if you're wanting to, you know, interface it with different hardware or whatever, beyond just the straight DuPont style GPIO pins, you know, make your own board or whatever, we definitely would help you with that. We also do a little bit of PCB layout and design and stuff. But yeah, I think I covered everything. We're gonna get my res setup for soldering and such. I have outgrown my stream area with the SciTech. Mate, you're preaching to the choir. I've moved this setup twice. Well, I guess it's been once. And I was gonna buy a new workbench. I saw these like professional workbenches for factories and so forth. And there's a company out of California that custom makes them, and it's not very expensive. And so I was gonna get that, but then I had a bunch of dumb bills pop up, and I was like, let me wait a little bit. Let me wait a few months. Let me recircle this back. But the workbench I really need, because I'm just running out of area. I mean, you can already see this is pretty covered, and it gets worse outside of this camera view. It's only what you don't see on camera is just, it's like piles. It's bad. But whatever, dog. Sorry, I don't know what else to say there. I'm waiting for the weather to cool down here in North Carolina so I can finish cleaning out the garage. Oh yeah, it's gotta be brutal over there. I have a friend who lives up in that region, and I'm friends with them on Facebook, and so they're that's like an old high school friend, and they'll complain about the weather and stuff there from time to time, and I'm like, oh yeah, I could see that. Well, wait a minute. We had someone else from, I know they're from there. Maybe they came in and took off. Oh, God damn it, I keep hitting pause on this. Either way. Welcome in. Yeah, I live in Phoenix, so I can kind of relate to it being hot. A little bit. I don't know. Like right now, this is the temperature inside the room I'm in. This is in my house. This room gets really hot because it has 3 exterior walls. But the rest of the house is like 78. Outside, I believe it's still... Oh, hey, it's cooled down. It's 97. Brr. Brr. Hope I don't get a cold when I go outside to check my mail later. Oh yeah, I forgot. We also do electronics repairs here. We just finished a bunch of stuff yesterday, so we won't have anything to work on. We have one thing. It's an Axifex, but a Raxifex, or however you say it. But it's such an easy repair. I'm just gonna measure for the part, order the part, and then we'll go through and install it and everything. But I'm not really in a hurry to stream that. It's just so boring. Yeah, we have yeah, that's warm. I have a portable AC in my office to counter the heat from the PC monitors. Small 10x13 space. Yeah, I've looked into it. You know, recently it's expensive and I have to like check on some building deals. But I have been strongly thinking about getting a split because part of the other reason it's hot in this room is because the air conditioning vent is right by the door. So it just blows right out the door when the cold air comes out. And but I was thinking if I put a split in here, it wouldn't be too loud, because that's my issue, is I don't want to have a big loud noise to get the microphone all the time. And I don't want to spend a bunch of money to get a loud noise for the microphone to pick up all the time. But I think a split running on low wouldn't be too bad, because the noisy bits are going to be outside. All I'm going to have is fans. But the condenser and everything would be outside of the house, or outside of the room. Yeah, and I mean, it's expensive, but I feel like, you know, when I go to sell this house, it would just be a selling point. Like, hey, there's a split in this bedroom. It always gets hot. There's really nothing you could do because of the, you know, the architecture and everything. Everything that you could do to make it go away has been done. The only thing I could do, but it would be way too expensive, and I just don't want to fuck with it, is I could put an intake in here that would, you know, be an intake for the HVAC. And that's what we did in our master bedroom, because it gets really warm. It used to get warm in there, and it works, but man, it's like a lot of money. And I'd almost rather pay for an air conditioner in here and just run it really low. They're really efficient too. When is the next stream? Saturday, my friend, Saturday. Thoughts on Behringer? Hey, I know that a lot of people hate on Behringer, and I know that company has done some extremely dirty shit. No arguments there whatsoever. But there's also a lot of that company that's just kind of doing the Lord's work. You know, ever since I got into music back in the 90s, mid-90s, I got into this, you know, techno was big and all, you know, drum and bass and acid. And they were all talking about these, oh, I have a 909 and I have a 303. And I would like go online to try to get these things. And they were thousands of dollars. if you could find one. And I didn't have any money like that. Fast forward 25 years, 30, goddamn, it's 30 years. You got Behringer. Korg has stepped up a bit too, but I mean, you've got Behringer popping out these instruments. Not only are they pretty faithful replicas of the original things, the price is stupid affordable. Stupid affordable. Not even close to what they were at that time. Like, and at the end of the day, for me, when it comes to music and, you know, any controversies like that, I'm like, hey man, if it gets a musical instrument into someone's hands that may have not been able to get it for whatever reason, I'm cool with it. I'm all for that. I think that's more important than capitalism or any of that shit. I think getting musical instruments into people's hands, including especially synthesizers and things like that, because I feel like electronic music is, you know, for one, it's accessible. It still takes talent. It still takes time. It still takes practice. It still takes trial and error. And it's no substitution for learning a traditional instrument like, you know, the guitar or the piano or whatever. But I don't fucking care, man. I just want more people to make music. I don't really care how they get there. That gatekeeping is, to me, it's just fucking stupid. I just want to hear people make music. And I've heard people that have the dumbest, they don't know shit about anything, about any of, you know, how chord structure, tets, music theory. They don't know any of that. And they produce some of the most amazing shit I've ever heard in my life. So who cares how you get there is kind of, I guess, the end of it with Behringer. I don't have a problem. Also, a lot of people complain about them stealing, but if you know anything about tech IP, you can only have it for 20 years. You can only have a like a copyright or a patent on a circuit design for like 5 years at a time, and you have to renew it. And I think you can only do it 4 times, so you only get 20 years. So anything that exceeds 20 years is public domain by how the patent office works for electronics. And then furthermore, it's really hard to patent anything. If you came up with something on your own right now, it would be a financial boondoggle, in my opinion, to try to patent it or anything. I believe it would be a financial boondoggle, because it has to be a novel design, and they mean novel. And electronic circuit design has been around for a couple minutes, and a lot of things that have been done have already happened. So,
In summation,
so I mean, it still doesn't make it right, the like stuff that Behringer's done to companies like Arturia. I don't think that's cool at all. And hopefully the market speaks to them and tells them, like, you shouldn't be doing that. You know, and when I mean Behringer. But I don't know. You never know. Hopefully the sales on those things are awful and everyone's just going to buy the Arturia version. But, okay, I think that's it. I think that's all. It's a polarizing topic. I get it. Little hot take. But whatevs, mate. Whatevs. What would the world be like without a little bit of sauciness? It would be bland. All right, that looks ready for touchdown. Shit, which side is up and which side is down? This is like totally symmetrical. Oh, no, it's not, you stooge. Ugh. There you go, it's on. I'm just being a joke.
Just being a joker.
Nice. Okay, cool, thank you. All right, well, cool. I don't think it's too crazy. I don't know. I like seeing musicians. I like, you know, I don't have any kids, but I have friends that do, and it's really cool to see them turn into little musicians or grow into adult musicians or whatever. That makes me happy. I think it's, I think the discovery of music, just like learning soldering, I think it's so rewarding. And in this day and age, it's so accessible to people. You can get on your fucking laptop and write a banger. You can put it out for the world to listen to. You don't need a record label. You don't need any execs. You don't even need to fucking spend money to make those mixtapes. You can just upload it. Wow. That's so awesome. Any downsides to that, I always think are just overran by the positives. But anyways, I'm being a little silly. I'm printing blank PLA 1U covers. Ooh, blankies. Are you putting any designs on them? You should. A while back, someone made me like a cool Sid Heresy blank that was all 3D printed. It was kind of their first or third or fourth 3D print, so it's a little rough, but still sick. Still bomb biggity. Or biggity bomb? Bomb bomb? You like to bomb bomb. Do you know if the Behringer immutable clone uses Emily's firmware, or did they bother to redo it? You know, Ekin, I forgot about that too. They did do that, and I think that was kind of, I don't know if that ever really, I never read anywhere that that miffed her or anything. But it's got to kind of be irritating. I would imagine they might have modified it slightly, but I mean, without being able to see it or look up the differences or whatever, who's to say? I have friends with the maturity of kids. Yeah, god damn it. Don't I know that one? Oh wait, there's another LED on here. What is this LED on here? There's a... What the fuck is this for? I have 8 3mm LEDs. Oh, there we go. 3 or 5mm for the chaos circuit on the PCB. Any crappy LED is fine, but high V on it is good, so a blue one is if you have it. Ah! Excuse to use a blue LED. I love it. Almost missed this thing. Burp. Yeah, it's open source, and I believe she has like a share-alike license on those things where you are free to reproduce it, but you can't for profit, which is exactly what Behringer is doing. And a lot of other companies out there have done the same. It sucks, but to be fair, I think, you know, it's not like, you know, I think if Mutable kept printing it, if they kept making it, they would win. You know, like I feel like if, oh, is it an MIT? Oh, well, maybe it is. But I haven't looked at them in a while. But I think if they were still making their modules, people would buy that over the Behringer, even if it was 50 or $100 cheaper or whatever. I'm sure that it would cut into their sales because there's going to be a lot of people going, well, I don't have that, but I have enough to buy the Behringer. But I don't know. That's a little bit news to me. I don't have any blues? I should have a blue in here. Huh. I don't have a big 5mm blue? Okay, well, fine with me. Fuck yeah. I'll use the 3mm. I thought I did, though. That means I need to buy some, then. I think I have them in these other format. I can't remember where I got them from, but... whatever. Let's do the blue. I still think Mutable kind of created an interesting precedence because they kind of came out of nowhere. I mean, they did have a little bit of a presence, but it was in the DIY scene. And then they came out with a commercial eurorack module, released it open source, and to my knowledge, sold a bundle. So they were able to prove that that model will work if you're wanting to sell it commercially and have the information open source for people to build upon the design. I think that's what happened. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I've never bought any Mutable stuff. All the stuff I have are re-envisions of them. Oh, you guys are in ads, so I'm just gonna zap this guy real quick, and then we're gonna switch over to the big camera. And or the big screen. Cool. All right, I'm kind of excited for this guy, so. Oh, scheisse. Whoa! Something, I need to put some goddamn lube on this. That's not Ornette Coleman, jazz sensation. Shit. This is not gonna be fun to solder. Let me do this sideways. I think this will be easier to do. Yeah. This will work. I gotta get this guy out of my way. Okay. Let's go. We should, let's do the LEDs here. They're kind of, I think that's why what I want to do is because I want to do them vertically instead of horizontally, but well, we're stuck with it now. Oh shit, let me squish this in. Trying to get solder on the chips here.
The chips on the dips, boy.
Oh, scheisse. I gotta hurry a little bit here. I do know from word around the campfire, and this was from years back, it might have changed, but like Behringer's been, you know, they've always been looking for engineers and people to to reverse engineer and retro engineer, you know, basically modernize these old keyboards and stuff. But from what I've heard is that, the pay is dumb. It's really not very good. And so most people that would be able to do that because they've been doing it for years have been offered and passed. That's how I've heard about it. It's from like offhanded remarks, usually from different synth people. Synth manufacturer. Well, I don't know. They make modules. Because you could find different companies. Wow, the fucking internet keeps wiggling there. That's annoying. Okay. Here we go. I don't have the White Snake music, so we can't hear that. But we can hum it. Or we could do like an automata karaoke version of it.
Here I go again on my own. Going down the only road I've ever known. Like a drifter out.
Oh god, I can't do it anymore.
It's hard to do it if you're laughing. You just get giggle. You get the giggles and then you can't get on giggling. It's a voodoo doctor. Huh.
There's a lot of solder. Lot of solder. Hey, you. What you doing? Solder's for this guy, okay? You get out of here, you crazy guy. You see that guy? He's trying to get the solder. The hell's his problem? Sid lives in the cringe. The depths of cringe that no man has ever wished to ever exist in. I also seem to keep spitting on myself. I hope that stops. Is that part of getting old? Probably is. Shit. That explains Grandpapa.
Once bitten, twice shy, fool. You don't remember when you had your last meal, and I don't know the way you gonna feel. Uh-huh. Ma. You're right. Damn, that slaps. Once bitten, twice shy, girl. We should do, what are we gonna do, boy? We should do, GNR. You're welcome to the jungle. Me? Oh, I'm gonna make you scream. Huh. Welcome to the jungle. It's World Tour every day. We got everything you want.
That actually, now I want to explore this. Just karaoke with Meatwad and Carl. Oh yeah, we could do both of them. You know, like I could do some badass shit like you guys know Freebird? You got that on there? That'd be great. I freaking love that tune. I have to get to bed, early rise. Hey, Omega, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for the follow. Thanks for everything. Stay guile. I'll see you next time, and hasta luego? I don't know. I can't think of anything better. Hey, Tronics, welcome in. Yep, the good old TL072 op amps, as well as many other chips, have finally landed on our shores. And we bathe in them. Actually, it was always onshore. It was delivered from Texas, but whatever. I could do a freaking badass version. Oh yeah, I could do some Led Zeppelin. Check us out. Ah. Whoa. I gotta get freaking hammered first. I keep messing up his accent. I gotta go listen to him more. I keep screwing it up. It's like goddamn Bill Burr overlap I keep running into. I keep wanting to do Carl, but I feel like I'm doing Bill Burr. I ain't got a problem with that guy, you know? He's okay, but I'm not trying to do him, you know? Not a freaking hack, okay? There we go. That thing was, oh wait, we're not having to talk like Carl. We just did for fun. That one's called I Want to Rock Your Body, and in parentheses, till the break of dawn. It's usually better, to be honest. I just, like I said, I need to go listen to them. I need reference material. Because I don't know. Well, the Bill Burr thing keeps throwing me off. And lately, I hear more Bill Burr than I do Carl, fresh Carl. That's the problem that I have. You know, I gotta get like a decent dosage of Carl. That's what my doctor said. He's a freaking nerd. He's always telling me to count my calories like some sort of accountant. Now, see, it sounds like Burr there. They're very kind of bizarrely close characters. I don't mean any offense. Just notice that a lot. There's some overlap in that Venn diagram. See, Carl would know what a Venn diagram is. Oh, we're like 5 minutes away. Okay, I'm gonna stop doing it. We're 5 minutes-ish away, maybe less, from finding out if the Stow Chaos is gonna work or not. I'm on pins and needles. Pins and needles. Mostly because I have a very poor circulatory system and I constantly have my various parts of my body fall asleep, putting me on, as I said, pins and needles. I walk from the home. And he scratches his crotch a lot too. To the home. Is that everybody? I think so. Let me give it the old ocular pat down here. He's clear. Is that everything? I think so. All right. Let's see if I can remember the pens again. Oh, it's even harder when you can't fucking tell. Shit. Should have paid attention. All right. I got to piece this together. Oh, there it is. So this says CV2, and this says CVGB. What? No, wait. No. All the numbers line up now. I see it. Oh, shit. This thing is at an angle? What the hell? What up, dog? Oh, man. I hope I never have to open this back up, because that was tight. Of course, now that I say that, I am forever cursed. Well, not forever, but it's very long-term sort of curse. All right. So this thing doesn't do any audio. It's just a gate generating thing. So we'll plug it up and we'll do our first test, which is my favorite test. Will it work? We used to have a game show. It took too damn long, so we quit it. But before, we had a really great host named Guy Smiley. All right. If it works, this screen will light up. And if it doesn't, thousands of pigeons will explode across the world. Let me make sure. I don't really want the pigeons. I mean, I don't like pigeons, but the mess alone. Un, dos, tres. Muy buen. Muy buen. I don't know how to work this. Let's RTFM. Does not. To operate, just feed a gate to in and a reset if you like. Select if you want full, random, stock, chaos, or random versus, both. Everything else is an output. Pink and chaos are drawn off the internal random chaotic. So the CV1 and 2 are fed from difference to get CV3, 4, 3. Okay. So we need a clock into here. Clock it is. Ooh. Oh. Yo. Okay. So that's chaos. There's random. And then there's both. Oh, yeah, I can kind of see a little bit of a difference, I think. Now, if we slow this down, it'll be less, we'll do 4. And then I want to verify this output is gating. This one's going to go pretty quick. So yeah, I'm seeing a light. I'm just going to go down and verify, get a pulse out of this. Yes. Yes. Affirmative. Sí, capitán. Muy buen. Magnifique. Excelente. And then, is this the stock? I don't remember what that is. We'll have to figure out how to label these outputs because there's a lot going on here, but... Oh wait, what happened? What did I do? Did I fuck it up? Oh, I did. Yeah, because this power cable's janky. I don't know what's up with it. Cool. Another one. Yeah, I wish input said like clock in instead of I guess gate in or I wish I had like a more chaotic gate generator, but whatever. I guess it doesn't matter. Still badass. All right, we'll need a bunch of oranges. I don't know if I have enough of these golds left. I might have to dig around. I may have, oh, 2, 4, 6. Oh, got a problem here. Let me check the box, see if they fell out. Looks like I get to buy more stuff. Cool. I was kind of looking forward to it. Great. Well, you know, though, I have a couple of modules that are I put the stuff on them wrong, and I didn't realize it. Yeah, they're gold. All right, well, I'll put them on most of these, and oh, you know what? Yeah. Never mind. No, that's right. It's got to be. I'll just do every other one for now, and then I'll order the replacements. It's kind of weird. I want to say I had plenty of these. I'm kind of surprised I ran out, but I don't know. I guess it's been a while since I've given these much thought. Oh wait. Oh, to avoid skew when mating headers together like that, I normally solder the headers in while they are already mated. I did. Not sure how it was missed, but yeah, I did. But when I separate them, you know, it doesn't always separate cleanly, and so some of them got twerked a little bit, but you know, you kind of have to figure out, well, if it got twerked this way, then I need to do the same thing. We've got this one left over. I don't know what these, the pink or the chaos outputs look like. So let's measure those, and we'll see if we need to put green jacks on them. So let me plug this back in like a smart man. Don't know why I unplugged it in the beginning, but whatever. Measure pink first. I just want to see what that voltage looks like. Here, let me give it a little bit of. I know even less now. You should, Anvar. This is a cool. Andrew's got some really smart stuff going on. He's no slouch. He's got some cool designs. Okay, so this does go into the negative. Wild. What the hell? What am I looking at? Oh, wait a minute. Maybe? Nope. It's a small amount, though. That's kind of odd. What is, That was pink. What does chaos look like? Oh, you know why? I think it's because it's too hot. Although, yeah, look at that. There's almost nothing coming out here. Let's see if it makes a sound. Yeah. Okay. It's that LED too. Oh, weird. Oh, because it fucking broke. Okay, so that works. That is an AC out, so we'll put a... Although, it was weird, like the chaos one didn't seem like it was outputting any voltages. Let's put it in the micro just to see. Oh, there we go. And it looks like it looks negative, so I'm gonna put AC for that one. And then the CV outs. Let's see what these look like. Oh, right. Ooh, look at that. Ooh, I'm not seeing any negative. I see ground, but I think it doesn't drop below ground. That's awesome. What does this guy do? Same thing. Awesome. What about tres? All right, this battery is about to be done because it really doesn't last that long. So I need to mark it so I can find the best usage for it. Okay, so CV3, I forgot what it said. Oh, I thought I saw a negative there for... Look at that. Interesting. And then 4, are you negative too, or are you going to be all positive? I'm trying to see if it drops below ground, but I don't think it does. Here, let's slow it down. There we go. So this 3, so 4 never drops below ground, but 3 does. Or maybe oh, no, there it is, 1.5, 1.6. Wild. Okay. He does explain that, like, all these inputs are kind of intermingled in a weird way. All right, I'm down. So green, we have 2 whites here, so I can make this binary out. Just with one of these, it doesn't really matter. I'll have to get some or look around, man. It's so wild that I lost these. So 1 for pink, not the artist. Yeah, all the gates are good. I checked it on here. I didn't measure it though. Let's just for curiosity verify that it's just 5 volts up and down. Yep. Ground is 0. Cool. That's what I thought. Okay, and then CV3 will have a bipolar out, but the other ones will have a unipolar out. Which I just kind of wish, for design reasons, that was the 4th one. But whatever. No. I'm measuring the CV outs. 1, 2, and 4 appear to be unipolar. Like they don't go below 0, go below ground. But 3 does put out negative voltage, so I'm going to mark it with an bipolar output. Hope that, I feel like that made sense. I feel like I stuttered a lot getting through that one. Let's see, where's my, is this the good one? Yeah, looks good. All right, let me power this down and tighten these up, and we'll mostly be done. I like I said, I gotta get the screws or the rest of the nuts for these, but I don't think I have any more. Oh, Mrs. Heresy's home. Awesome. Oh, sorry, let me make sure you guys can see what I'm working on here. Oh my god, get on there, you bastard. Oh, you know what? I didn't tighten this guy with a nut driver. Let me get the nut driver. Does this work? Oh yeah. Perfecto. Muy buen. I know everyone that speaks Spanish is like, you're saying it wrong, brah. But probably with like a Spanish accent. You're saying it wrong, bro. I can't do one. Without feeling like I'm being rude now. I'm kidding. Anyways, CV3 would be a negative part of CV4 would be the positive. So CV4 though, okay, but I get different voltages. Like it does positive and negative on 3. Like I got both, which is honestly cool. Oh, did I not tighten these? I thought I did. Nice. Stow chaos. Oh, I can slow it down. We can slow it down to a really slow gate to measure it better. Let's do that. Bitches and money, money and bitches. So here's a gate at 1 second on off. And then let's measure, we'll measure 4, because that's the one that's sus. And we're wondering if maybe oh no, it's 3. My bad. We're looking at 3. So let's see if 3 puts out any positive one. I've got you know, it goes slightly over. That's the thing. Like it appears to go, yeah, 0.2, 0.3, 0.4, -2. We could slow this down even more so it's less jumpy. Now we're at 5 seconds intervals. Okay, that might have been a bad idea. I'm gonna grow a beard before this change. There we go. Negative, yeah, positive 0.3. That's it's a big difference. I'm gonna change this to 2. Now we'll measure this guy. Maybe there's something wonky with the biasing. Maybe I put the wrong component in and it's like bias flame, but look, it stops at 0. Is there a diode on it maybe? To make it stop? Where are the CVS? So 1, 2. Oh no! That's weird. Hey! The Great Ugadango. I think I said that right. I always feel like I'm gonna mess that up. Thank you for the 10 bits, mate. Super appreciate. Man, today has just been awesome. You guys have been beyond awesome. Yeah, look at that. It's there's 0.8, and then we can 0.1, 3.2, 0.7, and then if we go to this guy, getting negative, then positive. It's so wild. Oh, I'm sorry, I think I'm obscuring the fucking view. I'm a chode. Anyways, you get the idea. It's a little bit positive, and I don't know why. There's a fucking diode in line. Ooh, I wonder if there's a short with the diode. Nope. She's beautiful. Oh well, I don't really care. It's weird. It's fine. Ah. Oh, I see what you're saying too, because of its relation. Okay, yeah. Okay, and that's what's happening. That's what's happening. And I remember reading that in the description. He said that 3 gets the addition of 1 and 2 or something to that effect. Probably paraphrasing. Well, I am paraphrasing. But now I'd like to fully phase. All right. In the words of DJ Kali, and another one. And another one. Let me do a little cleanup here before we get to it. Oh, let's see, I missed this guy. All right, mates, check it out. We've got one that's in the oven right now. But these other 3 were made today. We've got Chaos that we just finished up, minus 3 fucking jacks. So I have to go steal somewhere. The digital filter, which is weird. I want to spend more time with this thing, but I want to get it more complex audio source than just a beep. And then we got 8-bit Cypher. Buckshit, yeah. Buckshit's awesome. Fries. Put the fries in the bag, what? Oh, absolutely, Jay Holly. That's the plan. I'm trying to get as many of these done for next week. Tuesday will be our Jamtown week, I believe. Let me double check. Man, fuck it. Time just moves on like a son bitch. I just heard something. Oh, maybe it's this? Yeah, that's what happened. That fell. Okay. But yeah, that's the plan. I want to try to make some videos about some of these modules, but I don't know. I need to plan it out a little better. I don't have that part worked out yet. Oh my God. It's crazy. There's a streamer, Leslie Tanner. They've been doing the Power of Silence subathon for 10 days so far. It's been nonstop. They just stream, and it's been going on for 10 days straight, and the guy does not talk. Like, you can call in and be quiet as well. And it's a call-in show is like the original concept for the stream, I believe. And yeah, It's wild. I can't believe that guy's still doing it. He looks like it's starting to get to him a little bit, streaming that much. Original Beelzebub from Roman Otherworld from Tad Williams, buddy, as an IRC, believe me, and came up with bug shit. Nice. I like that. I like that origin story there. IRC bullies allowed me to expand my cleverness, or whatever. I don't know. I ran out of smart words to say. Oh my God, my back is barking. Back is barking. Let me see what's up with the internets. Yeah, I need to figure out when I'm going to pull out of Space Station to put these new modules in. Like, what kind of Sophie's Choice do I got to make? It's going to be tough. Let's see. Yeah, now 7:30 in Germany. Some housework waits for me. Oh my goodness, Bugshit. Well, yeah, we're about to. I think we're gonna end the night here. We've had a really amazing stream tonight. I'm just looking around to see if there's anybody that would be a good raid target for us. Let's see. We've got you know what? I kind of feel let's do pinball. I think pinball is a good way to go. Put the social links in the chat for y'all that are into social media stuff. If you want, there's a link and you can follow on those various things however your heart desires, or you cannot. Oh, you know, whatever floats your boat, baby. I'm cool with whatever. Cool with whatever. Oh shit, how long has that been that way? I've had the little guy.
The little me. He sits on my shoulder and tells me that I'm smart and good. He's like, hey, what you doing?
Yeah, Facebook. I got that for your parents. So your parents can follow the channel. I kid, but I kid with malice. Yeah, there we go. That's kind of cool. Yeah, there we go. All right. Let's get her going. Tonight has been absolutely really, really good. Oh shit, is it dead? No, there it is. It's just I'm dumb. Tonight has been awesome, guys. I had a really, really fun time. We got a lot done, and we'll have more Saturday to do. I'm gonna really try hard to get up early on Saturday so we can have a nice long stream, especially for you people over in Europe. I always try to stream earlier so I can catch you guys before it's too late. So, you know, do the notification follow or whatever. And Actually, on those social medias like, you know, Twitch and what, or not Twitch, but oh, I can't think of the names anymore. Threads and Facebook and so forth. We do announce when we go live, especially as well as our Discord is a good spot too. We're gonna raid out over on the Twitch side over to Dope Panic Flip. They're a pinball stream. They got good vibes over there. I think it's a fun way to end the night. There are a few tech streams out, but it's just like one is game development and the other one is kind of a study stream. And I'm like, let's have fun. Let's go play some pinball. The old for all the Tic Tac and yeah, I know. Let's go. Let me hit the raid array. There it is. And array we go. Guys, one more time, thank you so much for an awesome night. Tonight has been really fun. I know it started a little rocky, but you guys made it solid, and I appreciate it so very much. I can't wait to hang out some more on Saturday, and then we'll have Jamtown next week, and then I'll be out of town. Oh, shit. Ads. Damn it. I missed the ads. No. All right, let me see if I can pull you guys out by raiding out early here. Totally screwed that up. Didn't see it. It's my first day. First day jitters.